It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
Biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Charles Nelson Riley takes it up the blank. The blank. Can I call a friend and maybe get some aid with this? Oh, well.
This is where entertainment is going.
I'm starting to suspect my parents are swingers.
I think your dad's just a watcher. He just sits in the corner nude and all sorts of horrific things are happening to your mom. They are sick freaks. Don't you ever do that. I understand the concept of the syllable. You don't have to beat it into me with your belt.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Words. They're just words. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. How is everybody? Oh, just dandy. This lovely Friday morning. Yeah, it's Opie and Anthony. Good morning. Oi. Good morning, Trish. How are you today? Hey. How's the Philly crew? How's the Philly crew? Y'all waking up? I like waking up Philly every morning. Big supporters of the show. Yes. The One virus spreading across America. 877-212-5762. Use that number whenever you want to, okay? Voice is starting to feel like it's back to normal.
Is
Very
it coming
happy
back?
about that. Yeah.
Mine's a little scratchy from yesterday's festivities. Went to a little party yesterday. A lot of fun.
It was fun.
A lot of fun. But I wasn't even really out past my bedtime, but there was a lot of stuff going on between noon and about 8 o'clock last night.
And that would be
all
drinking?
Involved drinking Guinness with my favorite bunch of drunks, our staff. They really are fun people to hang out with. I gotta say, I'm not quite sure what they do around here, but when we're out, it's a good time.
Amazingly, you could keep up with them. They're a bit younger.
Yeah.
They still got the strong arms, you know?
They remind me of me when I was young.
I can't do that.
Falling off my chair. Danny actually fell backwards. You know, it's so bad when you're drinking and having a good time, and then one of your buddies just falls backwards in his chair and hits the floor, because it's the funniest goddamn thing you can see at that moment. The funniest thing. We're all just hanging out, drinking, laughing at everybody and having a good time. And Danny starts laughing at something, and just in slow motion, he started falling backwards in his chair, and we all just watched in anticipation of him hitting the floor. And he did. And we do not, it's not even, are you okay? Or, oh my God, what happened? It's just point and laugh at Danny. It was classic.
And I really tried to play it cool. Like I just
he tried to play it off like it was cool to do.
You know, I picked up the chair, sat down, and just like continued what I was saying.
Yeah, like maybe we wouldn't notice that he fell backwards in his chair after a few Guinness. Just classic. A fun bunch of guys to hang out with, though.
Falling always
beers
funny, right?
with. Absolutely.
Except for when it's you.
No, right. Funny when it's you, Danny. It really is.
All right. We started the show by looking at Jill Nicolini. I'm sorry. We're obsessed with this traffic girl here in New York.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? We did challenge you guys all over America to find a hotter chick on TV doing some kind of news.
You haven't done it.
Somebody on the local news. And I still think Jill is beating everybody.
Yeah.
You guys are suggesting other
other girls, and they're not coming close. Today, Jill Nicolini's she's basically wearing a teddy that you would get your girlfriend for Valentine's Day.
She's doing the traffic report in lingerie.
But it's one of those like teddies, you know, when the lingerie, like Victoria's Secret, they put out their Valentine's Day, you know, teddies.
Yeah.
And then you buy it for your chick, and she wears it like once or twice. That's what she's wearing today on TV.
It is like leopard spots.
With like
it's like a leopard pelt.
With like a red kind of belt bow.
That is just under her breast line.
And her boobs are so, like, big and heavy, they're kind of falling
They're kind
forward.
Of over the belt and leaving. We noticed they were casting a bit of a shadow on the belt. Just beautiful. My God.
And they're falling a little, not because they're saggy. They're just so
full and
they want to
rich.
They just want to be free.
Yes.
Full and
rich. They're wonderful.
She's got the type of boobs that they just they're struggling to be free at all times. You know
bursting.
What I mean?
They're bursting.
Some girls, they have boobs that just need to rest. They're just sitting in there. They're just sitting on their bra couches.
Yeah.
They're slumped back like, oh, thank God I don't have to do anything.
They're happy to be wrapped up in something.
Yeah. But then you got boobs like Jill's, and they just want to be be at all
They yearn
times.
to be free.
They're just pushing all restraints put upon them.
I have never seen a traffic girl get so much exposure in my life.
It's just amazing, though, that at this point she's allowed to wear whatever she wants on TV, and no one is telling her no.
They run that traffic report like it is some kind of lead story.
Yeah.
Like it's the weather, where she comes out and has... It used to be... She used to be in the helicopter.
Yeah.
And you would get a little, helicopter cam view of her face. She's a very pretty girl. And you just get that. And then somebody there at CW11 in New York decided, no, this girl should not be restrained to a helicopter. America, at least, New York at least, but America really needs to see this girl.
Yeah.
So they gave her the traffic report. And they run it like a weather report. I've never seen any other station run traffic like this. Usually, it's some fat guy in a room with monitors, and there she is. Thank you.
With her freaking
in monitors,
just smiling. She knows what she's getting away.
Got a great smile and everything.
She's basically saying,
Look, there's a truck flipped over on its side, and she was just smiling.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter what's happening on the roads. It's all about Jill Nicolini.
They're showing a horrific car crash on the highway, and just before that, she's giving the big smile like she's giving the 5-day forecast, which she will be doing soon, by the way.
Oh,
it's
Are
hilarious.
You thinking they're just grooming her for weather?
She's smiling because she knows she's getting away with murder over there. She knows she's pretty much wearing lingerie on TV. She's basically saying, yeah, I know the boss wants to F me and I can get away with anything. Let's be honest.
You're speculating.
On a bed with a heart pillow, giving the traffic.
Right.
That's what she should do. Big heart-shaped, like Catskills bed.
And the best
of those, like Mount Airy Lodge. She's doing it from the big champagne glass jacuzzi.
And the best is after her 5-minute traffic. I mean, no one gets. She's still doing traffic.
She does it here to Philly. She does it in Philadelphia. They have her doing like all the way down to Georgia sometimes.
Look, and there she is again in her Valentine's Day teddy today. And then Linda Church does weather right after her, and always looks to her left when the camera hits her. Like,
yeah. Oh, Jill's wearing a teddy.
Jill's wearing a teddy. How do I compete? How do I compete?
What am I supposed to do?
It is just hilarious. And we got a little mention in the Daily News today. Richard Huff. Remember, we used to hate this guy, and then sometimes
we hated him for a day.
There are times we get people on this show that we hate, and we just beat the crap out of them. And other times, we end up becoming friends.
Most times we do, actually. If they come on, we usually wind up... Bill Donahue?
It's because Richard Huff had written an article about something, and we didn't agree with it.
Yeah,
so, of course, we called him Richard Hoff, and we were talking about him hoffing on certain things. And, we're talking about him maybe getting into some sexual experiences with a man.
Well, we also...
Hoffing.
Well, Huff, we said, was breath, and then Richard,
Yeah.
So
it was like...
Because that's how mature we are here.
Yeah.
Right for the name calling. So we turned it around with him, and now he seems to be a friend of the show.
Yeah, we like the guy.
And he writes about TV, and in the Station Breaks portion of his article today, he writes, Jill Nicolini, one of Opie and Anthony's favorite on-air folks.
That's the first line in the story.
And then writes, ours too.
Of course.
Well, MC, she's MCing something that, whatever, most of America doesn't care about, some boxing thing.
Yeah.
But there you go. And then, of course, on the next page, in the TV section, we have graduated from the radio section of the newspaper to the TV section.
We don't do TV.
And we don't even know why. Like, there's the radio section.
Yeah.
You know, that talks about really boring stuff that is going on radio. It's like a who gives a crap column.
Usually they write about what your local classic rock station is going to be playing over the holiday weekend.
Yeah, that type of crap. And then they talk about stations that you didn't even know were on the air, and it's in the radio column. So when we're in the radio column, we're like, oh, great. The only people that are going to see this is us and maybe our family. And then, but lately we've been moved over to the TV section, and we don't even know why, because they don't write about anything we're doing on TV. We barely do TV.
Yeah.
But for some reason, they find our stuff important enough to be in the TV section.
Great.
And Opie and Anthony fire back at ex-director. That big on-air confrontation we had with John Minnelli yesterday is now in the Daily News. An abbreviated version of what happened and what we talked about yesterday.
I kind of like it.
For your reading pleasure, you could check that out in the New York Daily News.
It pretty much got the facts out there of what went on yesterday, so
it was fair.
Whatever. Yeah.
That gives us some exposure. And I guess Howard is really pissed off because I was just telling the guys before the show, we're in the paper at this point, like on a weekly basis.
Yeah, something's going on.
And they just got a new batch of photographs of us when we ended our suspension, and they followed us down the street. So thank God you can see an updated picture of us.
1994 pictures.
Right. And but we're in the paper weekly, like twice a month at this point, with major articles. And I guess Howard yesterday was all pissed off, talking about he thinks that you and I, Ant, hang out with David Hinckley, and that's why we're in the paper so much.
Yeah.
What a loser.
He actually said, like, he hasn't been in the paper. They haven't been writing anything about him because he's just not in the public eye anymore. There's not any controversy. No one's doing anything. No one's really talking about him anymore. And this isn't even, we have our personal problems with him, but this isn't that at all. It's just this is the way it is. For whatever reason, that's just the way it is. He's not getting the exposure he used to get. And we've been in the news a lot.
Look, we can relate to that. I mean, when we were just on XM exclusively, even though we're doing very, very well, we were out of sight, out of mind. That's what's going on with Howard.
It's kind of you're in your own world over there.
When we went back to regular radio and now we're doing both, it just upped our exposure big time.
Although we make news even on satellite radio because we're the only people that get thrown off of it.
Yeah, wow.
It's quite amazing. But he was upset at the fact that he wasn't getting the coverage. So instead of just either not mentioning it or maybe being honest and saying, well, people hear satellite radio, it's kind of a closed community, gated community of radio kind of thing, he actually came up with this little tidbit that we must hang out with David Hinckley.
And that's why we're in the paper.
And that's why he writes about us, that we hang out. And Jim pointed out something completely accurate. Who hangs out with David Hinckley?
No one would ever want to hang out with this guy.
Nobody. No one. He's just is not a guy you want to hang out with. I mean, nice enough guy, I guess. I've only seen him at events that he's been covering. I've never talked to him on a personal basis.
I saw him at a Rolling Stones press conference once, and I was excited to see him. I'm like, hey, David. That's David Hinckley. Yeah. Well, I like to know the people around us in this dumb business. But that's it. I mean, we don't hang out with the guy.
Hang out.
To tell you the truth, I think we've turned him around just slightly. He's at the point where he's listening to us every morning. He's listening right now. Good morning, Mr. Hinckley. But in the beginning, when we first came back to New York, he interviewed us, and you could just tell. You could just tell that he was like, ugh, these two. Yuck.
Well, it made him have to kind of change his writing because it was all he wrote about was, rock blocks and things that were happening at NEW at the time with all the classic rock and classic jocks. And then we came in there and just stirred the whole pot up, and he had to start writing about that, and I don't think he even knew how.
Yeah.
It was like, oh my God, what do I do?
Yeah, he's old school. He would like to discuss, that somebody was interviewing Paul McCartney on the radio.
Yeah.
And Paul McCartney was giving them absolutely nothing because he's Paul McCartney.
Right.
He'd rather, write about that. He actually had a little tidbit about the Paul McCartney thing that we did in the paper, because I guess one of the morning shows here in New York actually had Paul McCartney on, and they said while blah blah had Paul McCartney on, Opie and Anthony were trashing him to no end, but then admitted at the end of their trashing of Paul McCartney that, all right, let's be honest with each other, if he walked in the door, we'd all be fawning over him and asking for his picture.
Oh, good.
So he's got a little humor to him.
Good Morning America he was on.
I like when they pick up on that.
Another radio show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's we were trashing him when he was on with that stupid coat grab picture he has for his new dumb album with a chair on the front of it.
Picture really does stink.
So, you can read about the John Minnelli thing. It's in the paper today. Whatever. We still hold to the fact that we're doing the best radio we possibly can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Our phone number is 877-212-5762. Jimmy, you do anything last night? All good with you and your girl?
Yeah, I don't think I did anything. I think I just did a little bit of a comedy set and then went home and...
You did a set after yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah, he's an animal.
You are crazy.
And then I was trying to doze off and I was really feeling... We had sushi, which was awful. And then I had tremendous lust. And we did the old, get that turnip out of the ground.
A little turnip harvesting.
It was wonderful. I was in the mood for that.
Yeah.
Oh, what a trooper.
Wow. Yeah.
Couldn't believe it.
Any reciprocation on your part?
No, I was very willing, but nature didn't have it in the cards.
Wait, you do the turnip root thing like you just said? That's a thing you do regularly?
Occasionally, very rarely. She'll do it.
I got to tell you, man, I don't know.
Sometimes it's a nice switch, and
I'm not a big fan.
I call it the old Ann Sullivan at the pump with Helen Keller.
I'm not a big fan of that move since probably high school. Since the early days of figuring all this crap out, I'm not a big fan. I remember Animal House, the scene where she puts on the rubber glove. They're like at one of these inspiration point places, and she's doing that. Mm-hmm. And I was like, that is the biggest turnoff ever.
Well, especially in that scene.
No, I know, but then in my own life, I'm like, that is just something that's it's out of my playbook.
I started getting into it because I've watched so much porn. A lot of the movies I started watching were just a little bit less. It was just girls and guys, and they were only doing that one move. There was no real sex. It was just that. And I was like, you know what? That can be kind of sexy under the right circumstances, because I never went through that phase in high school. I went through, right to pornography. And it was hot.
There's nothing wrong with that. A little of that.
I just look at it.
Mutual,
I look at it as very silly. Just step back from the whole thing and try to observe that.
The whole thing is silly looking.
But that particular turnip root thing is just very silly if you really look at it. And take the lust out of your head for a second and just see what's going on in front of you. It just looks silly.
You know what I got to tell you? A guy has to be pretty confident in himself. Because you're the one that's very vulnerable, and the girl is looking at you as you're in the throes of pleasure, and she's just working. When you're both in the throes of pleasure, you don't seem as goofy making sounds or dopey faces or anything like that. But when that's going on, you're the only one, so you're very visible looking silly to your chick, who is just like being mechanical at that point. So it's kind of it kind of puts you in an awkward position. So you got to be a little confident and realize what the hell. I'll just let it all hang out.
Because there's a creepy stare that goes on, and there's something it's not a turn on for me.
Well, it's
the old turnip root thing.
The old turnip harvest.
Yeah. It was very good.
Yeah,
it was really hot.
All right.
What a scene afterwards.
As long as the ending needs a few Kleenex, it's been good.
I went right for towel.
Did you?
Oh, Kleenex I laugh at. I laugh at Kleenex.
It looks like it cut itself shaving.
Yeah.
When you're done, because you got to start peeling pieces of toilet paper off.
Go through a whole roll once in a while. It's amazing what I can
conjure up.
Occasionally, yeah. It's like, wow, there's a fire in the hallway, apparently.
Foam the runway. We got a plane coming in with no gear.
All right, well, that got the phones lit.
Little bald, awful plane.
This show is twisted. This show doesn't make sense. We could talk about how we lost 12 more of our boys over there in Iraq, and the phones are like crickets. But we talk about the turnip root thing, and the phones are lit. Everybody wants to talk about that.
Everyone wants to talk, but of course they won't be able to. They won't know how.
Right.
And they'll screw it up for us.
Let's say hi to Ryan in Philly. Ryan, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up?
So, man. Hey, yesterday I was listening to you guys, and then when you guys went to commercial, I went over to stupid President Steve for some reason. Whatever, and they were talking about ratings and how they were ahead of you in Philly. I don't know, they suck, but whatever. They were saying they were beating you guys. They didn't really talk about you guys that much, but it was just...
I got to be honest with you. I don't know what the hell's going on in Philly. President Steve.
Fact of the matter is, they are.
Yeah,
So what do you want us to say?
We do keep it as honest as possible here. They're kicking our ass in Philly, and we don't know why. It doesn't make sense.
Either.
Well,
we suck.
I don't get their show on any level, but for some reason, Philly, hasn't totally accepted us in morning radio, and it's driving us nuts.
There's a lot of rednecks down in PA here, and I think that's what they're.
No, you know what happened? We were doing extremely well in Philly before we got fired, and then we come back, and it's just not the same. I don't know what happened. Other cities are fine, New York here is fine.
Well, Philly's fine, but we're not proud of the ratings yet down there. The company seems to be happy thus far with what's going on with us.
We want to be kicking ass,
but they're beating us. They're absolutely beating us, and I just don't get it.
Philadelphia is a rabid market for the show. I can always tell when I go do gigs, like some markets are slower sellers than others. It kind of gives you a vibe of where the show is at.
That's just it too, right? We go to Philly, and there's huge events that we do are just full of fans.
Well, just our comedy show last summer, we pretty much sold out the Tweeter Center in Camden. Pretty much sold it out. I mean, they could have squeezed another maybe 1,000 people in the lawn, way back in the lawn or something. But for the most part, it was considered a sellout. And I don't know. And
maybe things like Point and Laugh Friday will help out.
Yeah.
We have like thematic days or something.
Hopefully they get in a car accident and die.
Honestly,
love you guys. Good to see ya.
Thanks.
Honestly, I think they're a real hacky, predictable show, and for some reason it's working for them. I don't know what to tell you. I mean,
God bless.
We'll continue to try to figure it out for the Philly audience. I think us being on XM really hurts us in Philly. I think that's a huge market for
yes, it is
for the satellite radio. But
competing with ourselves.
But I don't know. We're not going to try to make excuses here. We'll just continue.
That's the truth. That's not even an excuse.
Moving forward.
Yep.
Phone number 877-212-5762. Someone hung up. That could have been good. All right, we'll go to the phones next. It's Opie and Anthony.
All right, is this tape? All right, next weekend. What were those fucking days again? Next Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 21, 22, 23. Kalamazoo, Michigan, the Laughing Post. Look up the number. I'm not information. I'm just a comic. www.laughingpost.com. Whatever.
I won't cry. I won't waste one single day. But if you leave, don't look back. I'll be running the other way.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 877-212-5762. Let's go to Chuck in Philly. What's up, Chuck?
Yo, guys, how you doing?
Hey, Chuck.
Well, I'm sorry to say, but I can tell you why those douchebags, Preston and Steve, are beating us.
Yeah, go ahead.
They bribe people.
They bribe people?
They've got an ice cream. They basically bribe people with ice cream and bar stops and the local stuff that, fortunately, since you guys are up there, you really can't do much of the local stuff down here. But they just put out a bunch of, stuff to bribe people to get them to come.
Yeah, but if they're doing local stuff where you can stop by and get free ice cream, that's just lame, man.
Oh, well, no, not just that. They sell it in stores. Like, you could buy it at a convenience
Wait,
store.
they have their own ice cream flavor?
Yes, they do.
Oh, God.
Yep, and it's actually... It's like,
I want my own ice cream
I do
flavor.
too. Vanilla, and you can only eat it by having it thrown on your back and face.
actually, it looks more like it comes out the back, so...
That's why I don't
fudge.
get it. That's hacky, like, ugh.
Hacky smart marketing. It's not a bad idea.
I don't know.
We should create a food.
Yes.
Opie and Anthony's. What kind of food products can this show create?
Who would eat it?
Everyone would. It'd be the hit of the nation.
I would come up with an ice cream flavor that has a lot to do with what we leave in that room over there.
Oh, so it's like chocolate ice cream.
Yeah.
Just
with peanuts.
Chocolate mocha corn fudge.
All right.
You have to eat it melted.
Hey, Chuck, we're coming to Philly, man. We don't get it, so we're going down there to try to figure it out ourselves, okay?
Don't worry, I'm going to be there. You guys do a heck of a show, and please keep up the great work.
All right, we're working on the details, but we're coming down to Philly for, I think, a couple days, and we'll show Philly that we do have a pretty big audience listening to this crap.
I think that the Opie and Anthony name should be on food products.
Hey, Steve, go ahead. Steve, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, buddy.
Steve.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You're on the air, sir.
Yeah, well, I was just trying to figure out, how come every time I turn on this show on Friday, you're always talking about Howard Stern?
It's always.
Oh, my God. The fact is, I don't know why we have to deal with this from time to time. The fact is, I don't think we have talked to him about him in over a month.
Since before our suspension.
And that it's safe to say we haven't mentioned his name in over a month. I do believe it could be longer. Matter of fact, Steve, you know what I'm going to do for you and other people like you? One of the pests out there, do me a favor. Keep track of when we mention Howard. So when these dummies call and say that we mention Howard every day, we could actually get the facts out there. Then we'll go to that particular pest. It'll be his whole job. He'll call the show immediately and go, actually, guys, you don't talk about Howard every day. The last time you talked to him was on June 1st at 7:15 a.m.
Yeah.
Last time we talked.
Goodbye, Steve.
And Steve, for your information, we were reacting to him talking about us.
And that's
the only reason we talk about him.
For the most part, that's when we mention him, is when he mentions us.
Oh,
he was obsessed with the fact that we're in the paper a lot here in New York, and he talked about it yesterday, and he thinks the reason is because we would hang out with a very, very old man.
We talk about him all the time. No one's talking about him. Even us.
By the way, Bert in Philly, who sort of figures it out, he says, correct, Opie, it's been over a month, okay?
Yeah.
So now, the pests, you got to nominate one guy. Their whole job is to write down, okay, Opie and Anthony talked about Howard briefly.
So now you have
even give us
June 22nd.
Yeah, even give us the details. It was a brief 2-minute mention of Howard on the June 22nd show at 18?
Yeah, something like that. 6:15. You can round it
and
off.
now we mention him again because that caller says we mention him every day, so we had to set that guy straight. And then the next douche that calls up and says that's all you do, then we'll go to this particular pest and he'll give everybody the details.
We'll have the facts.
Stupid.
What a tool.
Jason in Philly, what's up?
What's going on, guys? I love you.
Hey, thank you, Jason.
Thank you, Jason.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are here to stay, man. I'm hoping.
Thank you.
Well, yeah.
I got a food. I got a food that you guys can advertise.
Okay.
Because I always hear you guys talking about you want to get to other audiences. Watermelon. Advertise watermelon.
I just love the fact that he said watermelon. Watermelon. Philly?
Yeah.
Watermelon.
That is as. Are you still there?
No, I'm getting pretty good at the Philly accent. I don't know. I don't think that's a Philly accent.
Say watermelon normally.
I didn't hear what you said.
Could you say that fruit name again? Just the name of the fruit.
Watermelon?
Watermelon.
That's such a Philly, like, I gotta do Warsh.
You think that's Philly?
Yeah, South Jersey.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Jason, are you from Philly?
South Jersey. I know how to drive, guys. I'm not from Jersey.
Jason, are you from Philly originally?
Actually, 28th and McKean.
All right. Then.
Yeah, it's Philly, man.
Yeah, Jimmy's nailing it.
It's like my friend Dave used to be from Delaware, and he would say up there, you going up there? Come on down there. You know, yeah.
You know what? The best accent, though, is still Chicago. We were talking to Mike North on the air yesterday. I don't think we talked to him on this side of the show, did we?
No.
No, okay. And
We like him
I
now.
just can't get over the Chicago accent.
Chicago.
But he has a heavy one, dude.
Yeah.
All right, Jason, we're done with you. Thank you. I think you set up something for us, though.
Mike North has a heavy, but a Chicago accent. You're like, I can listen to this guy talk about anything because it's just that Chicago. Philadelphia's accent, we love you, but, you know, watermelon.
Watermelon.
We tolerate that.
What do you want, wood
because
or
we love
melon?
you.
That's what it sounds like. A choice. Wood or melon?
Watermelon.
I'll have the wood.
Stephen S. for Bayshore. Hey, Ope, what really pisses me off is the amount of time you mentioned the grease man. Give it a rest already.
Oh, my God. What a doodle.
Hey, did you meet Stephen?
Bone dry.
Huh?
No, I don't want to.
That's okay. I was actually in a Blender magazine.
Oh, wow.
Blender.
Yeah, we got to try a little harder. We're in the latest issue of Blender magazine.
Yeah, this is upsetting to me because we didn't make the top ranking possible.
You got the white stripes on the front cover. The White Stripes just played New York. I am so pissed that I didn't go to the show. And now we're working for a rock station again, and I didn't even know the White Stripes were in town. They played a little small club gig, got rave reviews. The new CD is off the hook. They're headlining Madison Square Garden, I think, later this summer. Anyway, they're on the front page of Blender magazine, and inside they talk about radio shows and just doing really, really naughty things.
They rate the radio shows with a depravity meter. And I guess the what is the actual symbol? Have you been able to figure that out? Like it's somebody. Who is that? Anyone? No, nothing.
Seems like it looks like the what's his name from North Korea.
This is a Long Island magazine?
Can't be.
Blender?
I don't know. I never heard of it.
Blender is all over the place.
I feel like this is Babylon.
It rates.
Actually, this is one of the magazines I do read. Most magazines I can't be bothered with anymore, but Blender still does a pretty good job.
Well, one of these symbols, it would be like 5 stars, or 4 stars, 3 stars, things like that. One of these is off color. That would be off color. The show is a little off color.
Okay.
2 is wrong.
Yeah.
Just wrong. 3 is reprehensible. 4 is disgusting. And the highest rating you could get is 5, and that would be a horrifying on the depravity meter.
And hold that thought for 1 second.
As far as shock jocks go.
Because, I can't depend on the pest, so I'm going to do it myself. Brooklyn Ace?
What's going on?
Do you listen to the show every day?
Yes, I do, sir.
And you try to get it. You try to listen to every single minute?
Sure.
All right, you might need a team of people just in case you have to take a day off from the show. You got a doctor's appointment, but your new job is to keep track of when we mention Howard.
All right. Listen, last time you talked about him was Friday, June 22nd at 6:34 in the morning.
There you go.
Okay.
All right. So now when we get a caller that says all you do is talk about Howard, it's going to be your job to get in touch with us immediately with the actual fact.
Yes, sir.
All right, Brooklyn Ace. Thank you so much.
Later, boys.
I know Brooklyn Ace will do a good job.
Brooklyn Ace.
He's a faithful listener of the show. All right, continue, Anthony. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and 5, it is Kim Jong-il, I guess, because he's depraved on the depravity meter, is horrifying. So, you hope to get a horrifying, I guess. And on the cover of the story here is Imus. They have Imus. But did they even rate Imus?
No, I mean, they set it up by saying, think Don Imus was bad, think again. Morning DJs elsewhere on the dial. We'll talk about almost anything to get your attention, whether it's kitty fiddling, animal torturing, or taunting victims of natural disasters.
Yeah, and the Grishman is in here, rating a 4, which is disgusting, not horrifying, for his 1999, was it? Comments about Lauryn Hill when he played one of her songs and said, no wonder people drag them behind trucks.
Yeah, that's after he, reviewed her CD?
Yeah, and that was right after James Byrd Jr. was murdered while white supremacists dragged him behind their pickup truck.
Right.
And that was pretty much the end of Greaseman at that point.
But they list all the offenses because he also did the famous thing in 1986. Commenting about Martin Luther King Jr.
Yeah.
And having the day off.
Yeah.
And then, can we even read this, even though it's in a magazine, or is there going to be outrage?
Well, it's a quote. It's just a quote from a magazine. It's something Greaseman said.
They report on it. I think we should.
And it's been reported on it. He says, and I quote, "Kill 4 more, and we can take the whole week off." And that got him in trouble. And then he had the drag behind trucks comment, and that was pretty much it. Got thrown off the air. 4 Kim Jong-ils for a disgusting rating. Now, to me, that would have been the horrifying. Like, you would think that would be 5 stars, 5 Kim Jong-ils.
Yeah. Well, others mentioned in this article a guy named Sly.
Yeah.
His craven act hurling racial slurs at the Bush cabinet. There are certain phrases that white radio hosts should probably avoid when referring to African Americans. Yet in November 2004, Madison, Wisconsin talk show host John Sly Sylvester tried out not one but 2 such phrases, calling then National Secretary Advisor Condoleezza Rice Aunt Jemima and Secretary of State Colin Powell Uncle Tom. Sly slurs were met with widespread condemnation. So 2 days later, he apologized on a show to Aunt Jemima. She wasn't a self-serving hack politician who got up in front of Congress and lied. Aunt Jemima didn't know kowtow to Don Rumsfeld or Dick Cheney.
The guy apologized to Aunt Jemima instead of Condoleezza. Wow.
Yeah. And then you got...
what did he get for that?
He only got 2.
Only 2?
And then you got... Bo Duran, remember this guy? Taunting a baseball widow?
Oh, right. Yeah, that was a biggie.
With their beloved Arizona Diamondbacks locked in a playoff series with the St. Louis Cardinals in 2002, the morning crew at Phoenix KUPD decided to support the team in the best way it knew how with a phone call to Flynn Kyle, whose husband, Cards pitcher Daryl Kyle, had died suddenly of heart failure 3 months earlier. On the air, KUPD's Bo Duran called Flynn and asked her if she was going to the day's game. When she told them she was, Duran dropped his zinger. "I was wondering if you needed a date by any chance." He then told her she was really hot before she abruptly ended the call. KUPD initially declined to take any action against Duran, but after repeated cries for his head, including one from the Cardinals skipper who threatened to deal with it physically, the station fired the offending DJ.
Wow.
Can I tell you, that's so far like the only one that I think is really bad. Like when you say that to a guy who's a widow, just to be a scumbag.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, they dumped it.
Yeah.
What?
They would dump,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That word.
Whatever. He's the only one. The racial jokes I'm reading, I hate to break it to everyone out there. I think they're all funny. I'm laughing at every one of these on the inside. Jim Norton, I'm laughing at all of them. Yeah, I am. Funny.
And then you got the JV and Elvis thing that we've talked about many, many times, making a racist prank call to a Chinese restaurant. They got 4.
They got 4 for that?
They got 4 out of 5. Then you got Miss Jones here in New York doing the Tsunami song.
Yeah, that was a biggie here.
Which was written by our ex-producer. Well, that got 5 out of 5. I think that was the only one that got... No, there was a couple more that got 5 out of 5.
That was to We Are the World, and they just made horrible racial epithets about Chinese, and it wasn't even Chinese people that were...
Right.
I mean, the song wasn't even accurate. I think the song should have gotten 5 just for being awful. Awfully written.
And then you got Bubba masterminding animal cruelty. He got 3 out of 5. That was a big one. That was a big story back in the day.
Star got 5 out of 5.
Star got 5 out of 5 for what he did. Another thing we've talked about a lot on this show.
Threatening to molest the 4-year-old daughter of a competitor.
Yeah, they're calling it the most depraved morning stunt of all time.
Mm-hmm.
And also in here, the water torture thing we've talked about.
That got 5 with the We for a We, where
killed the listener.
A woman died after drinking too much water.
Right.
Can I point out, by the way, that the racial stuff is getting 5 as well as the same level as a death in studio?
As a in-studio death.
Yeah, that's what is wrong there. Live by the Sword, Marconi and Tiny, lampooning a terrorist killing. This is one I never heard about.
Yeah, I heard this one.
The deaths of Americans at the hands of Iraqi militants is usually surefire comedy gold. But surprisingly, the belly laughs were in short supply in May 2004 when Joshua Marconi Boyce and Andy Tiny Hassan of Portland, Oregon's KNRK morning show aired the audio portion of U.S. contractor Nick Berg's gruesome decapitation in Iraq. Over the gurgling sounds and terrified screams Berg made in the last moments of his life, the DJs provided listeners not only with exacting play-by-play commentary, but also musical accompaniment and the DJ's own audible laughter. KNRK suspended the duo when the show ended and fired them soon after. Even so, Marconi rebounded quickly, taking a morning job in Oklahoma City before returning to Portland's airwaves less than a year later on a rival station. Now, that's something we would have never done on our show.
We would play Benny Hill music.
Benny Hill music makes everything funny, doesn't it?
And then we are mentioned...
yes.
They mentioned the gunplay thing we did.
It says gunplay.
Laughing at the Virginia Tech Killers play. Wow, man. Once again, they get it all wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Greg Hughes and Anthony Cumia, better known as Opie and Anthony, earned their shock jock wings in August 2002 by broadcasting a live account of a couple allegedly having sex in New York St. Patrick's Cathedral.
No, we earned our wings much earlier than that in Boston when we said the mayor was dead.
A stunt that got them bounced from radio. They resurfaced later on satellite radio, where on the morning of April 18th, 2007, they performed Richard McBeef.
Remember that play, Richard McBeef?
Awful writing.
The play written by Cho Song-Hu, who 2 days earlier had killed 33 people at Virginia Tech. The performance finished amid cheers of bravo and the sound of gunfire, followed by one of the hosts asking, what, too much? Complaints were surprisingly muted, but within a month the duo would make Morning Zoo history.
Morning Zoo.
Yeah, we're all being called Morning Zoos, by the way. Becoming the first shock jocks to get suspended from satellite radio for a segment in which a homeless man cruelly expressed his desire to have sex with Laura Bush and Condoleezza Rice.
And that got us 4 Kim Jong-ils.
4 out of 5.
A rating of disgusting.
That whole performing the play of this ass. Of course there shouldn't have been that much outrage.
There wasn't, because we didn't present it. Again, context, jackass. We didn't present it as laughing at the deaths and this guy being a murderer. We were laughing at his horrid writing and him thinking that he was some kind of playwright when his stuff stunk. It was awful.
And we didn't have the luxury the news had of plastering his picture all over and playing his manifesto word by word for,
and slamming our video cameras in the students' face to have them talk about their sorrow and grief.
Yeah, we didn't
have
that.
shove it.
All right, well, that's in the latest issue of Blender Magazine. Let's say hi to Steve in Philly. Steve, what's up?
Hey, man. Oh, why you gotta hang up? Why you gotta disrespect me like that?
What?
Like, yeah, you can hear his Philly accent. He's like, what?
I brought up a point about you guys talking about Howard Stern all the time. You got to hang up on me. You guys are douchebags.
Language, sir. They dump out of that word.
Yeah.
Language, sir. Potty mouth.
Steve,
what?
Steve, what are you trying to accomplish?
Yeah,
you called up with false information. We handled you, and we hung up with you.
What's your agenda here?
What is your agenda?
Go ahead.
You think you're tough? Which one's the tough guy? Which one's the tough guy?
We'll allow you to speak.
All right, Steve. Yeah, you're
I want to allow him. I want to allow him to speak. Go ahead, Steve. What is your issue?
I have an issue with the comedian.
Yeah? He's going to say, Frankus.
I want to go there.
No.
I want to go there and go and give him a little kiss.
Hey.
Frankus.
I knew it. He just didn't sound that serious.
You had to let him finish because he wound up. His head started and then went around like a clock. He
and he went me.
Oh,
and he goes, I just want to tell the comedian me, and you didn't me and kiss him.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, he gave you a me.
My girlfriend was mad that I told that story on the extra. I thought that was our private thing.
Aw.
My girlfriend was happy that I turned it into camel toe stuff.
Well, as opposed to the nickname?
We got a pair of tickets to the
premiere. Does the nickname start with an M?
No.
Does, doesn't it?
No, it really doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
No.
It does.
No.
I know what it is.
No.
I know what it is.
No, you don't.
Don't make me give the second letter then.
No.
Tell me it starts with an M or I'll say the second letter. Tell me it starts with an M or I'll give the second letter.
It's Marvin.
She calls him Marvin. Whenever they want to have sex, he'll pull out the little yellow Marvin Gardens card. She'll go, hubba, hubba. It's a very odd relationship.
Pair of tickets to the premiere of Live Free or Die Hard tonight at Radio City Music Hall. Bruce Willis is back as John McClane. The only way to live free is to die hard. It's in theaters June 27th. Want to thank Bruce Willis for coming on our show this week. You know, we helped you out big time by promoting the hell out of this movie, and we get nothing in return.
He's a little busy.
Thank you, Bruce. Thank you so much. Thanks for the effort.
You know what?
One lousy phone call. One lousy 60-second phone call.
I just I wanted to go to the Bruce Lee party. I wanted to,
Bruce Lee.
Yes,
Bruce Lee.
Yes, it's
late for
what
that.
is it, in a cemetery?
No, it's a big party.
Shocking.
It's the Bruce Willis. There's a bunch of people going to be at an after party. We were supposed to be invited to.
And we never were.
We weren't because they had requested that the show host the event. And it was just, you guys were right, actually, because I'm a starstruck idiot. And you guys are like, I think you're more on the invited guest list than the hosts who stand on a flatbed
than the
and go,
wacky...
Waka, ladies and germs.
Exactly.
They want us to be basic radio guys. They're closing down a street or something for the premiere today. And we were going to be the ones that just say, hey... ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for, Bruce Willis. And we're like, no. Let some other hack do that.
Yeah, you guys could be a red carpet.
And now they're using that as an excuse why we're not invited to the real party?
Yes.
That's such BS.
That's like an excuse.
We've been pumping the hell out of this movie, and we have a booker for this show, and we can't get Bruce Willis on our show for a lousy 60 seconds.
I think
it's completely lame, to be honest with you.
I think the fact that's very bothersome to me that we're not invited.
I bet they assume we're going to go in there and try to get publicity for ourselves by doing something wacky. They don't even know. I guarantee you some idiot publicist thinks that we're going to go in there and try to do something that makes some news for us.
You're thinking way too much about this.
Really?
When it comes to entertainment, we don't even rate. They're like, we can't invite shock jocks to our big Hollywood party. That's what the real issue is, Ant.
It would have been as you hosted it.
They don't even know
the host table.
They don't even know we do shocking things. You're giving them too much credit. In their world, we're scum.
Yeah, that's true.
We're scum. But we've been pumping the hell out of this movie, and we're excited about the movie. I'm interested in seeing it. That's true. But they can't even get Bruce Willis on our show after us pumping the hell out of it for the last 2 weeks.
Would be nice.
We got serious problems with guests in this radio show. We really do.
Or tickets just to be able to go to that party which you were supposed to be able to go to begin with. But apparently it was a host table because being paid for by Bruce Willis, which is nice, but a table for the host. It had nothing to do with the Opie and Anthony show. It was just whatever zilch hosts it sits there.
Sit at that table.
I would love to find out where that table actually is. I bet you it's in
place.
I bet you it's in the kitchen. Or right next to the kitchen door. Excuse me, I'm trying to get some bread out to the tables. Can you move your fat ass? All right, anyway, 877-212-5762. If you could use these tickets tonight, it's in New York, so make sure you could go. We'll give somebody a pair, a random caller. Travis will take care of you, okay?
Right.
It's Opie and Anthony. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. Thanks for checking us out this morning. Bunch of instant feedback coming in. You can get to that through our website. We got Matt. Oh, he's up near Mohegan Sun, Anthony.
Oh.
Up there in Connecticut. We're going to be there, I hope, a week from today. We're going to be broadcasting live from the Wolf up there in the right at the Mohegan Sun, right?
Yes.
They got a studio right inside the Mohegan Sun, the Wolf.
Cool is that?
And then, of course, a week from tomorrow, the ONA Traveling Virus Comedy Show at Mohegan Sun. Tickets still available through Ticketmaster.com. 9 comedians you know from the show. Hopefully you know the details by now. If not, go to Virus Tour, one word, on MySpace. Anyway, big setup for Matt's instant feedback, but he writes, speaking of 6 shows, when are you guys going to do Super Bowl 2?
Super Bowl. Oh, yeah.
That was effing awesome. You should replay the last moments of Super Bowl 1. That was so classic. Can we play that over here? The final moment of Super Bowl? What was that? Guys and their, and... It was a bit we've been trying to do for many, many years.
Yep.
It's kind of funny because people say that, we can't get away with stuff like we used to in the old days. Well, there was a bit that we were trying to do in the old days, and time after time they said no to. And it was basically guys putting their junk in jars.
Oh, okay.
With live bees and wasps and yellow jackets.
We really should do that one again.
That is a good one.
We now.
I just got chills.
Yes. And then the first guy that got stung, won.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And, we finally were able to do it over there at XM. Finally.
I recall,
and even they said no for the first year we were on the air.
I recall the bees flying around in the jar not really doing the job.
Well, no,
not
why?
really stinging.
Because this is how stupid we really are as a radio show.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be said. We finally are able to do this, so we decide to do it in the middle of winter in New York, where there's not a bee to be found.
They were sleepy bee.
Yeah, they were all sleepy.
They had
robes on.
Yeah, we found a beekeeper, and he said, "Look, I could bring you some bees, but this is the wrong time of year. They're just very, very lethargic." But in the end, we got the little efforts to fly around and get the job done.
He brought in some yellow jacket hornets, and they were in a little nest also. And what the guy
Weren't
did...
they paper wasps?
Yeah, they were like paper wasps. And they had a little nest. And what the guy did, he had to press himself against the paper nest and really squish down and
turn the jar upside down.
Turn the jar upside down, and that's when he started getting stung.
And they woke up, and boy, were they not pleased.
Oh, were they angry.
And then some of the bees got loose.
Yeah.
Into the studio.
I was wearing a full beekeeper suit.
You were wearing a full beekeeper suit. Jimmy was wearing a full beekeeper suit. Tracy Morgan was wearing a full beekeeper suit. And he didn't want anything to do with it, even though he was in the beekeeper suit. He was so freaked out by what was going on in the studio. He did about 10 minutes of radio with us that day, and this was a year ago when he was doing a lot with our radio show. And all of a sudden, he just ran out. He couldn't be a part of it.
Yo, I'm getting out of here. He just got up and left.
And he just
left
left the
Tracy?
show.
Tracy, where you going? He didn't say a word. Just got up, got out of his bee suit and left.
Yeah, he ran out of the studio in the beekeeper suit. We had to chase him down and go, could we at least have the beekeeper suit back? We rented these things, and they're kind of expensive.
Can we do that here?
Huh?
Why don't we do that within 2 weeks? It's the summer. The bees will not be...
Oh, yeah.
I think the reason the bees don't sting you immediately is they know what you're doing, and they're looking at each other like, is he actually putting that on the nest?
They can't believe it.
It's almost like if say Jill Nicolini walked in naked and said, "Here, guys, here's some money. Have sex with me." You wouldn't run right over. You'd go, "There's something not right."
Because you got to figure it out.
Yeah.
The bees were like, people normally run away. Is he putting that here and
For
hitting
us
me with
to
it?
Sting?
But is he hitting me with it?
Yeah.
Well, the beauty of the whole thing, because the bees were still lethargic, there was a little nest in each jar, and I forgot the kid's name. I want to say it was Matt. Is that why the instant feedback was from Matt? He's actually writing about his bit?
Hey.
Is that what's going on?
Look at that.
Oh, yeah, thumbs up. Okay, it was Matt from Connecticut.
Yep.
I thought that sounded familiar. So Matt decided, you know what, I know what these guys are looking for. So he kind of, he turned the jar upside down as it was still on his junk to make sure the nest was resting
on
right on the sensitive of areas.
Yes.
And then the paper wasp and whatever else was in this jar said, you know what? We are done with you. Oh, yeah, then he started shaking it.
Yeah, he was shaking him up, getting him all mad.
And then because he was getting stung pretty badly at this point, he lets go of the jar, and now the bees are all over the studio. And the beauty of that bit, it was just perfect timing. We're over at the other joint. They shut off the show at a given time because they got satellites and computers, like these ridiculous computers that it's very important that...
It's on autopilot,
It's on autopilot. We're live, but at a certain time they have to cut the show off. For what reason, I still don't know. And that's how we left the air that day, with the bees just flying around the studio and everybody just screaming and running around. And then the show cuts off, so people were left hanging like, what?
It sounded like a murder scene.
What is going on? Can we play the finale over here? It would be kind of funny to do really fast. We got, all right, it's Schnit D. I'm keeping a log on FBA of the Howard Stern mentions you guys make. I've gone back all the way until January for a total of 9 times.
9 times since January.
9 times since January.
There. Wow.
Let's go
all
to Chicago.
The time.
Mary in Chicago, what's up?
Hey, hi guys. I love your show, and I was on my way. I listen on my way to work and at work, actually, and I am from Chicago. And I just wanted to tell you that not everyone sounds like Mike North. He actually, I think, puts it on a little bit.
Oh yeah.
He's got that SNL Mike Ditka, Chris Farley.
Yeah, you'd have to give it to Ditka.
I don't know if it's a sports thing in our town or what, but like most people do not speak like that. You know, we are not all. I just wanted to let you guys know that we love you in Chicago.
Well, you know what?
We're not all like that.
Thank you.
You know, Boston gets a bad rap for their accent.
They do.
But, I mean, if you're in Southie and near, Faneuil Hall and all that, you hear it like it is bad.
Yeah.
But then you go out to the suburbs, and, I mean, you could still tell the people are from Boston because they say wicked and other things that no other human being would ever possibly want to say.
That is
But they don't sound as bad as when you're, like, more, in the city of Boston.
Yeah.
Exactly. And also, with the Howard Stern thing, you guys are completely right. You have not mentioned him, and you were only mentioning him today because he decided to mention you guys in the paper.
Well, now there's been another update. 7:10.
See, now you're messing up the whole thing.
No, listener mentions don't count. No, listener mentions don't count.
You didn't mention him just now, so you don't have to add that to your list.
All right, I didn't say his name. All right,
You didn't
Mary.
say anything.
Hey, thanks for listening to us on
We
CKG.
love you guys, though.
Bye.
All right.
Let's ask
Hi,
Tom if
Joe.
we could do that bit here. I mean, he said CBS said no to him. Hey, we did it at XM. Why
I
not?
don't even bother anymore.
Let's find out.
Yeah, that one would be rough, I bet.
Why, though? I think we could do it. Whatever paperwork they had to sign at XM is a company who doesn't want to get sued. Well, CBS doesn't want to either.
Something is legal.
Tom is all about safety first, which makes for great radio.
I don't know. I say
Which makes for compelling radio.
I say we give him a shot. We ask him, and maybe he'll say yes.
Don't even bother. Don't even bother. Don't even do it to yourself, Jimmy.
I don't see it.
Don't do it to yourself.
Slipping through those braces.
Don't do it to yourself.
I say we give it a shot.
Oh, we give
You
it
have
a
to do
shot.
it this summer. If not, we'll do it. They won't let us do it. We'll do it at XM again. I mean, you have to do it.
Yeah.
No, we will do it again. We will. We have to get a better prize.
What was our prize last
I don't even remember what the prize
I think it
was.
was like $100 and like an Inno or something dumb.
Oof.
Just that we got to get a real prize and do it again. And I want to do it in front of a live audience.
Yeah.
We could build some kind of like square structure to protect the audience.
Protect the audience? How about the host?
Screw the host.
I say we
beekeepers
throw
would
I
be
was
nice.
right in there with the wasps.
Wait a minute.
Swatting and giving karate kicks.
In a beekeeper suit.
I wasn't in a beekeeper
You
suit.
weren't?
No.
Oh.
Beekeeper suits are for...
I hope you get stung then.
Beekeeper suits are for...
When's it?
See, we're going to start inventing stuff now so we can still say the words we want to say. Beekeeper suits are for...
When's the studio done over there? Do we know?
Oh, please.
Every day they got pictures of the studio being built. You can,
Saw a couple of pictures. Yeesh.
you can see the pictures on our website. Jason from Ryan. Hey, Ope, Brooklyn Ace got a job. I want a job. We're going to give listeners jobs now that have something to do with this radio show. Jason wants to... He was thinking maybe setting up Jimmy's butt rub appointments. That fruit. He wants his job to be setting up butt rubs for you, little Jimmy Norton.
Oh, God. Sorry. Distracted again. Nice convenience store robbery.
Oh, Robert shoots
and the
at
guy's
clerk.
guy's holding the gun sideways.
Yeah. And he shoots at the clerk.
Yeah.
I don't want to... We can't describe the guy, obviously, because...
Don't describe him.
Because we're part of the media.
Wow, look at those bees.
Look, they're showing a bee story now. That's the suit I was wearing.
Yeah, I know.
What the hell are they holding up?
What's he holding up? Can we have that story on Fox?
Looks like some kind of dead animal.
Africanized bees?
Yeah.
It looked like a gopher who was surprised. Like, what?
Yeah, they're still on their way, those African bees. Let's say hi to Will.
Killer bees on their way.
Will in the Bronx. What's up, Will?
Oh, yeah, show ended like The Sopranos.
The Super Bowl show ended like The Sopranos. Yeah,
Yeah.
You're
Just
so
cut
right.
to black screen and that was it.
We left you hanging. You had to wait till the next day, and we had to explain what the hell happened. Will, we're going to do that again. We're absolutely doing that one again. All right, Will. Thank you. Let's go to Pittsburgh. It's been a while. Josh, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, I was just, you guys are talking about accents and stuff, in different parts of the country. Hey, Pittsburgh, we got a pretty bad accent down here. we get made fun of all the time. You know, we say yins and stuff like that a lot. So
Pittsburgh has kind of like a southern Chicago thing going on.
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah, we're pretty bad. I've been all over the country, and everybody knows when you're from Pittsburgh.
Knows. That's like a Maryland thing, too. No.
Well, I mean, Baltimore accent.
Baltimore
Baltimore accent.
Sal says my brother's name. Hey, Joseph. Brother's name is Joseph. Joseph. Hey, Joseph. Where's Roe? We're going to the boat. What the hell is that?
Joseph.
Joseph. Where's Joseph? How do you spell that? Love Sal.
Guys, thanks a lot, man. I love you guys down here. We all love you guys down here.
Well, not all of you in Pittsburgh. Why don't you tell a friend? Why don't you do us a favor and tell a friend or two, all right?
Help us out here. Come on, Henry.
What does it matter?
Trying to keep this job, Henry.
All right, Josh. Yeah, we want to continue broadcasting to Pittsburgh, so thank you, sir. Girl loses feet at Six Flags. At this point, man, summer's here. I'm too scared to go to the amusement parks.
There's so many reasons I don't go.
And I'm not scared of rides, but I just don't... I don't have any faith in the people that run them.
How about the gang members cutting the lines?
Exactly. That is the biggest thing going on at Six Flags Great Adventure in Jersey. Oh, man, you go there, it is just unbelievable. You will be standing there, and a gang members will cut you in line, and don't you dare say a word, or you will just be pummeled. And that makes a great amusement park going experience. But if you make it onto the rides, then you got to worry about a malfunction or something. If you're going to be dangling upside down on a loop coaster for a half hour, or have your legs chopped off.
Yeah, amusement park mishaps growing? Question mark?
Oh.
Well, I don't know. Who knows? I mean, the media likes to blow everything out of proportion. So.
They're probably very safe. For the most part, I think there's more amusement parks being built and more wild rides being built, so you can get more people thrown off of these things or killed in certain ways.
I don't know if it's growing. I think it's always been there, but the media just reports on it more or something.
Because the old days, they were just plain dangerous. You ever see some the footage of the old Coney Island rides? They had those little discs that spun around, and you went down a slide, and the spinning disc would throw you onto another spinning disc, and it just looked like your fingers could be chopped off in the mechanism.
That would be good to do a little research on some of the old rides that they just said, we got to ban them.
Yeah, too dangerous.
We're not cavemen anymore. We got to ban these rides.
Just awful, dangerous things. But apparently some people, I think it was Six Flags in Kentucky. Was it Kentucky?
Mm-hmm.
Kentucky. It was this Superman type ride, not the Superman roller coaster from Jersey, but it's like one of those big towers, and it has this like gondola on it, and it rides up the tower. It's one of those things that almost look like where you get kind of a nice view.
Yeah.
It's not even a ride. You just get in, and this
thing doesn't drop or anything?
Goes up the tower. It looked like that, but when it gets to the top, it drops.
That's what I mean.
And you reach speeds of over 50 miles an hour as it drops down.
Oh, I thought you were like, you get the nice view, and then they just give a nice little spin.
A little spin, and it goes down.
And then slowly come back down.
Well, that's what it looks like.
But it's one of these things where it does drop.
Yeah, you go up,
free fall,
and then it drops you down. And a cable snapped, and the thing plummeted to the ground. And I'm not sure if it was the cable snapping or the impact of the ground, but I think her legs were severed.
Well, an amusement park ride is now shut down after a horrible accident in Kentucky. The teen girl's legs were severed when a free-fall ride malfunctioned at a Six Flags park in Louisville. The girl was on the Superman Tower of Power. It pulls riders up 177 feet before dropping them at speeds of 50 miles an hour. Witnesses say they heard a cable snap and the ride hit the ground.
The lady, she was just sitting there, and she didn't have no legs.
We've got season passes. Now my kids we're not coming back for sure.
Six Flags has not said exactly what went wrong, but is investigating the incident, and we still don't know how the injured girl is doing.
A Superman ride
that removes your ability to walk.
Wow.
It sounds like a perfect ride to me.
I didn't even think of that.
You get on the horse, it throws you off, and they refund your season pass money.
God.
Guy's all pissed. We'll never come back here again. Duh.
What happened to her feet?
I don't know. They're gone.
Where did someone have to go? Did someone say go get those feet quickly?
Go get her feet. It might be the cable. When that snapped under pressure, under tension like that, it could have just whoosh and cut your legs right off.
Oh, Danny's got an update.
Oh, an update from Danny.
What do you got, Danny?
Yeah, I was watching a different version of that story, and the cable that had snapped, I don't know exactly how you're situated in the ride, but I think your legs kind of like hang over, kind of like the Batman ride.
Ah, okay.
So the cable snapped because one of the witnesses said they saw the cable hit everyone's legs, and they kind of threw their legs up. So
and hers just kept coming down.
Hers, it severed like right above the ankle, and it just took her feet right.
Wow! Imagine you just on the ride and you're watching your feet fall down. Like, oh my God, those are my feet.
Your feet do that spin in the air.
Oh God!
And just go plunk onto
You're just
the ground.
watching, going, oh my God, those are my feet.
Wait, on the way up, it severed them.
I don't know.
Danny?
I believe, and I'm not positive, but I think it was while they were still up on the top. I think the tension was such that
So she still has to do the ride down with no feet?
Well, I think it came crash. I mean,
can we get down? My feet fell off. Could you the feet are falling in slow motion like Hans Gruber when he fell out of the Nakatomi Plaza building?
How funny is it that
you're just watching your feet fall?
How funny is it they have more force than the gravity that your body actually makes it down before your feet do?
Oh, imagine that. Yeah, the ride goes, and then you actually are level with your feet. Watching looking at your feet going, everything going through your mind. I sure hope they could reattach these.
Yeah.
God, look at how I tied my shoes.
The little heels are clicking.
Oh,
You're so happy going up. So they're trying to keep their chins up on the way down.
And who gets the job of picking up the feet off the ground and then throwing them in the trash bag like a sandwich you don't want to eat?
God, is that horrible? You're just riding, and all of a sudden your feet are in front of you.
Let's go to Jeff in Kentucky. Jeff, what's up?
Hey, man, I was in line to ride that ride when that happened yesterday to that girl.
No way.
Did you see the feet?
Yeah.
Did you see her? What did you see?
Well, the ride went up. Actually, before they got on, this other little girl who initially had gotten into her seat, and I guess the girl that had her feet cut off wanted to ride next to her friend. So the one little girl gets out of her seat, allows this girl to take her seat, and as they're going up, you heard something pop, but you didn't know what it was.
Ooh.
And then you just saw the cable just fly across, and then you just seen something fall. You weren't sure what it was, and it turned out to be her feet. And somebody just yelled down, "Excuse me, sir, can you get my piggies?" And that was really it.
Can you get my piggies?
No. Oh, my, I'm telling you something. How did that not go in?
I think that's pretty funny. Excuse me, sir, could you get my piggies?
My piggies. They fell into the water flume ride.
You're going to be okay.
What?
I hate this place. Nothing works here. I hate this place. Nothing works here.
You're not suspended. You're not on temporary leave. You're fired.
Oh dear. You're going to be okay. Victim of the holiday. Will Porter. No, she's dead.
Wait, take your nothing!
It's over, Johnny.
I'm sorry I did that.
You folks
I'm embarrassed that I did.
You folks fell on your face. You get an F- in my book.
I do absolutely nothing around here.
He said, well, you know, we don't have to freeze his whole body. We can freeze his head.
It's time.
Now we're going to do something extremely fun.
Oh, gnarly!
How are you?
Not well.
Not well. All right, well.
Boy, there's a lot of accidents at those parks that you just don't hear about.
Well, the phones are now
unless
lit.
there's legs falling, but a lot of people get a lot of those minor injuries where they got to be sent to the hospital.
Excuse me, sir. Could you get my piggies?
Piggies.
I'm gonna laugh at that all day.
I feel bad for crashing them.
Yeah.
That was kind of a good one.
Why don't you take back the crash? Don't you have that?
Yes, somewhere.
We rarely do
there
this.
It is.
What a polite way.
We're going to take back the
Here
crash.
we go.
The guy actually had a good line. There you go. All is right with the world now.
Because you can picture the finger going up in the "I hate to bother you" pose. Excuse me, sir. Could you get my piggies?
My piggies.
And tentatively pointing at one of two severed feet with shoes still on them.
Imagine how embarrassing it would be if they picked up the feet and they had big corn chip toenails on them. Pick out of the way early.
But my question is this. As you're sitting there with no feet, and a rider is going, like, he has to go, like, behind the seats against the mechanism to get your feet, and they're, like, pulled up in dirty water. There's already an ant on them.
You gotta pick it up and go.
Those ants are creepy how they find blood fast.
They don't care what it is. There's a Milky Way wrapper stuck to your piece of your bone sticking out of your shoe.
Did I tell you I was like, when I was on vacation, there was an outdoor area attached to my room, and I'm out there after a nap, and I almost sliced off my fingertip, cutting into a pineapple, and the blood was just dripping all over the patio. I mean, within seconds, ants found that blood, and not only that, there were a line of ants climbing up the wall like a conga line toward the blood. I'm like, how do they know, and how do they react so fast to this crap?
Bring
the
it
communication system ants have.
But it was
Little
insane. Actually, I didn't even wash off the blood because I was so fascinated with these ants just coming from this one direction in a huge line toward the blood that was dripping onto the floor there.
Well, a ride like that, the ants probably have, like, they probably nest around there because they go, look, do you see what this ride does? This couldn't be good. They don't. Feet coming off, though, is like the holy grail for ants. They don't expect a foot to fly off.
That's like a pig roast.
They're probably like a lot of candy has to fall out of pockets, perhaps a booger treat. They don't expect feet to come falling down. They thought it was like a gift from God. They're like, they're still in the sneakers. We can live in these things after we eat them. What do you talk to somebody about as they're sitting on a ride with their feet gone above the ankles?
Yeah, well, ready for the fall?
They're bleeding out under the, like, you just see their shorts and like they're just bleeding to death. What do you talk to them about?
So, where are you from?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you going to do besides never jog or walk again?
You're going to be able to meet the height requirement to go on any other rides today? Need 2 feet to ride this ride.
All right. Hey, it's not going to get any better than that. Let's take a break. We'll go to the phones next. 877-212-5762. It's Opie and Anthony and old Jimmy Norton. Perfect. It's Air Guitar Friday.
Yeah. Wow, we're all air guitaring.
And here in New York, the Holland Tunnel is closed coming in, so...
Oh, that's going to make a nice mess.
Oh, what a night. Because the Holland Tunnel sucks at 1 in the morning when it's open. There's traffic.
Yeah.
The Holland Tunnel should be bombed. It's horrible.
Oh, look at the traffic. Oh, where's Jill to tell us about this traffic?
She's dancing.
She was just dancing. Jill Nicolini was just dancing on the local Channel 11 news here.
Well, they're ripping us off.
Gay. Why was that turned off? Why was the CW11 turned off? Who did that? Who's the gay gentleman that shut off Jill Nicolini?
She wasn't on when I switched the channel.
Don't talk to Anthony.
It doesn't matter. She's on every 2 seconds. They're popping her on at every chance they could get. She was just dancing.
She's on.
No.
There.
No. That TV is now the Jill Nicolini TV.
Commemorative television.
Someone make a note and just write Jill Nicolini TV.
Right.
And you don't change the channel on that one. God, we have what? 20 freaking flat screens in this place. We can dedicate one to
Is
Jill
that
Nicolini.
on Channel 7 right now? Is that on ABC right now? Tell me what channel that's on. E-Rock.
Yep. The boss.
Tell me what channel that's on. You didn't even put it on Channel 11.
He panicked. Garbage.
You are panicking. You're freaking out, aren't you?
All right, good.
There it is.
No, and the sign's got to be bigger.
Well, that's just temporary.
All right, get the interns to finally do something besides get our coffee.
That is the Jill Nicolini television.
Yeah, just write Jill Nicolini TV or television, something clever. And we never change that channel because Channel 11 here in New York is ripping us off. They're doing themes, and they got Dance Friday. Now, look, we got Air Guitar Friday, we got Point and Laugh Friday.
Point and Laugh Friday.
And Mispronunciation Friday. Mm-hmm. Well, WB11 has hot Jill Nicolini doing a dance thing, and it's called Dance Friday.
She was dancing in front of some graphic of a traffic light. I swear to you.
Yeah.
It's hysterical.
They're trying to make it look like a strip club without, really...
Yeah, without saying it.
Without saying it and pissing off their viewers.
Why don't they let Linda Church come over and dance with them?
She'd do a polka. Some unsexy dance.
The best is Jill Nicolini. She's like a 10, and she's dancing next to like a 4.
Oh,
this poor girl that works for Channel 11 was forced into the same screen as Jill Nicolini.
Jill can't dance alone.
Oh, we got the audio of Jill dancing?
They're eating Nathan's hot dogs. Why isn't Jill in on this?
Absolutely. Jill, 3 strung together.
Right. She'd have a big knockwurst.
They're doing a whole Nathan's hot dog thing, and Jill's nowhere to be seen.
Jill?
Are you kidding
Jill,
me?
eat a hot dog, for God's sake.
Eat a hot dog.
Jill's dancing. They make Linda Church do the Laverne and Shirley Schlemiel Schlemazel dance.
Here's Dance Friday. This is the first time you're going to hear Jill's voice for the rest of America, I believe.
Truck that hasn't moved off to the left shoulder. And, of course, it's Friday. We got to say Happy Friday, and it's Dance Friday. Now, I'm hearing that I have a special...
You're ripping us off!
Dance Friday. Well, we should have thought of Dance Friday.
Now we can't do Dance Friday.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
They are brilliant over there. They are brilliant. Dance Friday with Jill Nicolini.
Yeah.
She's dancing in lingerie, and it's the news.
With a traffic light that kind of makes it look like...
all right, see, it's still traffic-related.
But look, what we're basically trying to say is, you want to see her stripping in a strip club.
Oh, and you just know she was dancing like that last night somewhere in Bayshore.
Right.
At some bar.
She was probably a celebrity Hooters girl last night.
Yeah, somewhere.
At a Hooters on Long Island.
Out there in Shirley.
Somewhere where the Hooters girls look like beasts. The town's kind of watered down the further out you go on Long Island.
Taking pictures with sweaty Long Island guys. Hey, Jill, can I get a picture? Sure, come on in here. And she's just got to feel their sweat on her.
But they're doing Dance Friday now.
Dance Friday.
I still think Point and Laugh Friday is much better than Dance Friday, but...
Oh, I don't know.
Hey, Dance Friday with Jill is... That's great.
That's going to be a hit.
Truck that hasn't moved off to the left shoulder. And, of course, it's Friday. We got to say Happy Friday, and it's Dance Friday. Now, I'm hearing that I have a special guest here. Tanya. Tanya, come over here, honey.
Would have been great if they brought the chick from the park in Kentucky. Jill's dancing around in lingerie and a teddy, and the other chick is just kind of doing her arms back and forth like, hey, ho.
Concentrating real hard, balancing on stumps.
No, she's in a chair. Her feet
okay.
Straight out.
I thought she was standing already.
No,
silly me.
Her feet stick straight out, so you can do Dance Friday, and then we can do Point and Laugh Friday. It all comes under one umbrella. Entertainment, folks.
Let's go to Mike in Boston. Mike, what's up? Mike?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Listen, I was thinking they should probably get rid of that Superman name and call it the Footloose ride.
Name that ride after another movie instead of Superman. Yeah, name it after Footloose. Leave it to Boston.
Punch it out.
Way to go, Boston.
That'd be a great one.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm sure. I do believe we have audio from that amusement park in Kentucky.
Oh, we do?
The actual audio of the ride. Yeah, they use the Superman music.
It's probably when it's going up, right?
Going up. Getting higher in the amusement park, looking around, going, wow, what a view.
That's great.
Look at the view. Wow, my family looks so small down there.
I feel like Superman.
Look at the water flume ride. I think I'll walk over there next.
Oh. Now it builds. It's getting to the top. But hearing a strange sound.
Cable break.
What is that? Oh, the cable snapped. There go my feet and shoes. Wee. Please pick up my piggies. Footloose.
You lost your feet. All right.
Would it be funny if they turned up in the Lost and Found like a box? There's like a Yankee hat, a pair of mittens, and 2 feet with sneakers on them.
You see the workers that work at an amusement park? They could easily do that.
Yeah, they wouldn't know what they are.
Yeah, just throw them in the Lost and Found box next to a pair of sandals.
A little mustard pack stuck to it.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee, Louise. My legs, they stop at my knees.
Let's go to Tom in New York. Tom. Tom.
Yeah, how you doing?
Let's go, Tom.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, the best line. What do you say? What do you say to her when you sit next to her? I bet you can't wait to get back on your feet.
You know what you say to her when you sit next to her? Well, that really sucks. Your feet got cut off. I'm glad I'm not you.
Wow. That could have been me.
Yeah, I'm going to go moonwalk. What are you going to do besides not that?
All right, let's get back to Dance Friday with Jill Nicolini.
Truck that hasn't moved off to the left shoulder. And, of course, it's Friday.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's someone's foot. Downtown Dave from Kansas City.
You may be able to. You can't leap over tall.
Anything.
No.
Leap over tall cracker box. Got to start slowly.
Roberta Kelly from Six Flags, Kentucky. I lost my feet, man. I lost my feet, dude. Hold my hand, man. Or find my feet.
Hold my feet. Get my feet, man.
Oh, I'd love that to happen to Bob Kelly. I hope his operation gets infected. They have to cut his leg off.
Jeez, Jimmy.
Just see that fuck. Oh.
Point and laugh at Jimmy.
Oh, point and laugh Friday. Jimmy.
Potty mouth.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
All right, listen.
President of the park.
Let's go back to Dance Friday.
Friday. We got to say happy Friday, and it's Dance Friday. Now, I'm hearing that I have a special guest here, Tanya. Tanya, come over here, honey, because we're going to do a little Dance Friday.
Honey.
Here we have Justin Timberlake, a little Summer Love. Come on, break it down, girl. Look, go for it, come on. Wait, there's Lisa. She's flying overhead. She may be on vacation, but she's coming back. We gotta
Look, we usually make fun of this crap that the local news does, but this is the hottest thing.
It's too hot.
We are the biggest hypocrites. Any other station does this, we're yelling and screaming like, why aren't you talking about our boys in Iraq?
Yeah.
Like, Jill has the run of the place at this point.
We don't care. It's Jill's news show.
And I guarantee she's just she's going in the boss's office with all these ideas, and the boss can't say no to her. Yeah, okay, we'll do Dance Friday.
Yeah, how are they going to do serious news? There's Justin Timberlake playing in the background.
Yeah.
It's over.
We
don't care.
Give me a move, Tanya.
Give me a move.
A little shoulder thing? Guys, it's Friday. Gotta dance. Have a good time. Let loose. Enjoy. Hopefully we won't hit too much traffic. And, of course, it's going to be a beautiful weekend. Linda Church, Tell us, can we dance?
I love Dance Friday.
Linda's got her face buried. Linda's got her face buried in a bag. She's eating oats.
Oh,
Linda Church. Right, it's gonna be lovely.
Did you hear how much she said? I love Dance Friday.
I rewinded it because it's so obvious she hates this and knows that pink slip's coming any day now. That Jill Nicolini's moving up to Weather Girl soon enough.
She wrote, I love Dance Friday in the memo she sent to Jill Nicolini.
Right.
And also, I love Dance Friday.
You know that Linda Church is just, when she's off camera at this point, is just eating like ring dings and ho-ho. She's so depressed.
It's over.
She wants to dance, but they won't let her do a sexy one. They're like, well, could you head spin? They make her rent, I forgot the name of the movie.
Oh, no.
Break into Electric Boogaloo. And they make her do those, like, unsexy moves that Turbo would do. Hey, could you pop lock? That'd be funny.
I love Dance Friday. It's one of my favorite parts of the day. Absolutely. 63 degrees. We have a great...
Oh, yeah, it sounds like it.
Yeah. You just say the weather.
Jill's in a negligee.
Yeah, she's
wearing...
Well, she knew it.
Frederick's a Hollywood clothes.
Well, because it was Dance Friday. She dressed appropriate.
She certainly did.
Oh, poor Linda Church. I'm sure another TV station will pick her up.
Yeah.
She is very good at the weather, and she's a fan of the show as well, but I'm sorry. I mean, we see what's going on here.
It's all about Jill. Sorry. What are we supposed to say?
Where's the, I want to, maybe at that break or whatever, I want the update for the airline. Apologize. I lost it.
Yeah, we'll do that. We got that, Jimmy. No worries.
I lost it.
No worries. I hope everyone has their tickets for the Mohegan Sun a week from Saturday.
Yeah.
That's going to be the next big Opie and Anthony party.
Big one.
All date thing. This one, it's about gambling the night before and all sorts of debauchery.
Things.
And then, of course, the big show a week from Saturday.
Yep.
And hopefully we're broadcasting live from up there next Friday.
Why wouldn't we be? We have to be.
I don't know, because no one could figure it out.
Apparently this breaking news is suspicious package found after accident has been cleared. And is that why the Holland Tunnel's closed?
There's 2 feet in a bag. Wrapped up in a Six Flags gift bag.
That would be suspicious.
There's there and a roller coaster, like little snow globe. And some of those little candy things you eat off the paper, whatever they're called. You scrape your teeth on them.
Yeah, the little
candy buttons.
Candy buttons. Eating half of it is paper. You can't get all the paper off of it.
It's awful.
You're spitting the paper.
It's like a bad date.
I liked Necco wafers. They were like little communion wafers that tasted like powdery, dried up licorice and cherry and...
I don't know that. Oh,
they came in like some kind of wax paper thing, and they were like powdery and crunchy.
Yeah.
And they were like almost like candy communion wafers. They were Necco wafers or something.
I was a Smarties fan myself.
Smarties? Well, they didn't work.
That's what I give kids for Halloween. They get either cod liver oil or Smarties.
Smarties.
Let me tell you something. When I was growing up, I didn't mind the Smarties in my Halloween
I bet
bag.
you didn't.
Oh, I like the Smarties.
I'd rather go to Planned Parenthood, let them clear out their dumpster in my bag, than get Smarties.
Smarties would hurt your jaw. Like
now we're going to talk about Halloween candy. It's not even October.
No, not Halloween.
Because you know
candy,
what? Mary Jane's are the worst candy you could get in your freaking
Mary Jane. Didn't
Halloween
they stop
bag.
making those in like '67?
No, they're still out there.
Should have.
Way worse than Smarties.
My favorite was the wax little bottles of soda that you'd bite the top off of and drink this colored liquid out of it.
And then you just chew
and
wax
eat
for the
the
next
wax.
6 hours.
Here, kids, chew wax.
You know what I give kids? I would give them a little baggie with a scallop in it. I give good treats for Halloween. Little tuna snacks, salmon eggs, things the kids love.
There's a bomb robot, remote bomb robot on Fox, but I'd rather just watch Jill Nicolini dance.
Of course.
I could care less if the whole tunnel goes up and water from the river seeps right through.
Yeah, we're hypocrites.
Doesn't matter to me.
Now we're getting this dumb stuff the local news does. We got Jill Nicolini TV on the right, and we got
bomb robot.
Bomb robot on the left. Who cares? We're going to eat hot dogs on Channel 11 in a few minutes.
I guarantee you they're all listening. People are listening on the news, right? So they know, all right, they're doing a bomb check outside the Holland Tunnel. You can almost live with it when you're in traffic for that reason, because you're like, all right, they're checking for a bomb.
Yeah.
You can't just let me roll over the package.
But what if you have to go to the bathroom? Do you know somebody in there was like, my stomach is gurgling. I'll wait till I get to the office.
Yeah. And you know it's just hours. You're going to be stuck there. They don't clean this stuff up quick either.
No.
This is taking... I would be the guy that's stuck behind the bomb robot because you know it's in the tunnel, and I'd be behind him as it's going 1/2 a mile an hour.
I'd be the guy that... I'd be the guy that gets out of my car, slams my door really hard, and just marches to the bomb, picks it up, and just throw it out of the way.
Throw it out of the way. There.
Let's move on.
Can we go?
1 out of 1,000 of these things go off.
It's going to be somebody's stupid like lunch that they left.
I would take those odds. If I was bomb guy, I would take those odds. I'd be the hero every time. Just march up to it while everyone's behind police cars and the robot is doing his
You look
thing.
like a hero every time because it's never really a bomb.
Right.
And then if it is and you blow up someday, then you're truly a hero and a legend. He was the guy that always went in
and just
grabbed the bomb.
Stupid thing.
This guy, balls of steel, amazing. He'd just walk right up to that bomb.
I'd be that guy. Yes, then.
Unless the tunnel flooded and killed thousands.
Yeah, then you'd just be the jerk. Look at the guy in the bomb suit. That's what I wear every winter.
Yeah, why?
I'm very cold.
So he looks like Anthony on the walkover.
It does, look.
They finally figured out a use for those deep-sea diving uniforms.
Oh, if this thing blows up.
It ain't blowing up.
No,
Precious packages are never a problem.
It's just a package.
Because the terrorists know by now that that's hack in the bomb world.
It's a package with a picture of a skull and crossbones on it.
If they figured out
an old-style spy versus spy bomb drawing.
Yeah, if they figured They figured out how to blow up sneakers and stuff. They're not going with the old school package anymore.
The blue wire. Snip the blue wire. This is great.
Wouldn't it be funny if that was the girl from Kentucky, that she really was just a shoe bomber? She was an extremist, and they both went off too soon. She wanted to blow up the top of the ride and just kill everybody, but her little feet fell off. Oops, a daisy.
Where's he going? He's backing up. I don't know. Did they put a charge next to it or something? Are they blowing it up? No, they'd have to pull it away.
You'd cover it first.
Or something.
You'd cover it.
What do you got there? Anything?
Any insight?
How's the dancing going with Jill Nicolini? That's all I want to know.
They blew off Dance Friday to go to the bomb thing.
No, it's Dance Friday.
What is wrong with you? Dance Friday and eating hot dogs is much more important than this bomb crap.
It's a dance sensation.
I'd rather see 2 torpedoes than 1 bomb. You know what I mean? Jesus. Love those cans of hers.
Oh, that was a good one.
She's wonderful.
Yeah.
All right. Do you know how... I want to know, can we get...
the serious Jill Nicolini.
She's reporting on the bomb.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Jill's got a big story.
Oh, Jill.
This is great.
They made her sit down.
And then they go to the church challenge, and it's a question on what year, like something happened at Coney Island.
A mermaid
answer. Oh.
Can we get the serious Jill Nicolini?
I want to hear the serious Jill Nicolini.
They actually sat her down. They got rid of the traffic light that looks like a light from a strip club.
Yeah.
They got rid of the dance music.
She had to be all serious about this bomb.
And she had to be serious Jill Nicolini. God, she's got many, many looks to her, doesn't she?
She's multifaceted. I love her.
All right, why don't we take a break and we'll keep you informed on this whole mess happening in front of our eyes.
Breaking news.
It's Opie and Anthony. Why does it take so long to swallow food in the morning? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Like a million people are waiting for me to swallow. All right. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. 877-212-5762. So here's the deal. We had one of our guys dedicate a TV to Jill Nicolini. It's getting out of control. This started out as kind of a little goofy thing, and now it's taken on a life of its own. We're mentioning in the paper today that we're kind of putting her over, making her even bigger than she is.
Well, she's big. We're a big fan of hers.
And I think on Wikipedia, We haven't mentioned Jill has recently become a minor cult sensation on satellite radio by virtue of her fellow Long Islanders, Opie and Anthony, who relentlessly flog her on their show.
Flog?
No, we don't flog her.
No, we don't flog her.
We flog ourselves watching her.
And we got a bomb. Is the bomb done?
Yes.
I don't know. They gave the little water cannon blast at it.
Yeah.
And then some guy in that big bomb suit came and looked at it, got his face right on top of it, and like peeked in the little hole that the water cannon made.
Yeah.
And it's still closed.
Dude, there's got to be 10, 15-minute backups.
Perhaps longer than that, Jim.
And then we got Jill Nicolini. Well, we asked him to do make us on. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 TVs in this studio, and we have decided that the one TV has to stay on Channel 11 when we're broadcasting every morning, just to see what Jill Nicolini's wearing. We're doing the screen cap, right, every day now? Yeah. And we're throwing her outfits on our website. Like I said, it's taken on a life of its own, to the point I think my brother's working on his Jill Nicolini T-shirt. Sure, that will be for sale soon at F.H. Riley's in Huntington. The hell's going on with my family? Anyway, Jill had to do like serious traffic. They blew off Dance Friday. They blew off the hot dog eating thing.
Something serious as a bomb threat or a suspicious package near one of New York City's tunnels. It's very, very serious.
Yeah.
And it's taken very seriously. So she went into serious Jill Nicolini mode where she's got to do the traffic. And since this is a traffic backup story, she's got to do it. But it can't be with the same laughter and jovial spirit that she does the traffic with every morning.
No,
it's a very serious moment.
I know there's a radio exec out there just losing her mind going, they're local again.
It doesn't matter.
Just go to our website. Just picture hot chick having no business being on TV, but she is because she's really hot, wearing incredible, sexy
Put
outfits.
Jill Nicolini in Google.
Yeah, or go to our website. We got pretty much the website is hers at this point.
You'll be leaving Google in your pants. And you're done.
And Ralph from Belleville? Hey, Opie, does it look like Jill Nicolini's right boob is a lot bigger than the left one? It looks weird. Tell me if you see that.
Don't start getting down on her.
Well, that's what we do as
Would
guys,
you stop picking apart everything?
We get picky about everything.
Jeez.
When it comes to the female form. Ooh. But we acknowledged the other day that, for the most part, women have one boob that's bigger than the other one. And I think it's because one boob is closer to the heart, so it gets a little more blood.
A little more blood flow?
Yeah, a little more blood.
More of a workout?
So here's the serious Jill Nicolini doing the serious traffic.
All right, we have some breaking news to tell you about.
Yeah, let's send it on over to our Jill Nicolini. A situation in the hotel. Can you give us an update?
Yeah. Actually, right now we're being told the bomb squad is on the scene.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta be serious.
I love that Jell-O shot voice of hers.
Oh, I know. Her voice, she's got that sexy rasp to her voice that only a night out, that you stayed out much too late to get to work.
But she's still young enough where she could bounce back from just doing Jell-O shots all night.
Yeah. There she is again. Yeah, they're putting her on now. Oh, they love this.
She's the star.
Yeah. She's reporting on the bomb thing.
All right, we have some breaking news to tell you about.
Yeah, let's send it on over to our Jill Nicolini. A situation in the hotel. Can you give us an update?
Yeah. Actually, right now we're being told the bomb squad is on the scene. There's a belief of a suspicious package. And as you can see here, a live picture from Air 11.
Boring.
Air 11.
Give me some music, E-Rock.
Every time I look at her, there's a suspicious package.
Yeah. It's a suspicious package.
Yes, it's not as big as a lot of other packages, but it appears to be leaking.
There is suspicious packages all over this room right now. Give me some music. We got to jazz this up for her.
Yeah.
We're going to do all the heavy lifting for the boss over there at Channel 11. This is what you need behind her traffic.
The belief of a suspicious package. And as you can see here, a live picture from Air 11. It looks like this suspicious package is right in front of a Luke Oil gas station. And once again, outside of the Lincoln Tunnel, it's completely shut down.
Holland.
The Holland Tunnel. Jersey City Police is on the scene, as well as PAPD. And of course, at this time, once again, we do have lots of delays here. Your best bet is to go up to the Lincoln Tunnel. And it's right near 12th Street on the Jersey side of the tunnel. And in the meantime, we're seeing delays here going about an hour. Once again, folks, we'll keep you posted as any new news does come in. In the meantime, any injuries or any evacuations of the tunnel yet at this time, please keep it right here. Of course, once again, we'll keep you posted on this breaking news at the Holland Tunnel. Now over to Linda Church.
No, it's great. There's a suspicious package near a tunnel. He said package and tunnel.
And they give Linda Church the awful story. Like, she has the sexy package by the tunnel reference.
Yeah.
And now here's Linda Church. Continental Airlines has apologized for fecal matter in the hall of the aisle.
Nothing sexy about that story.
No, it's awful.
At this point, I feel sorry for Linda Church.
Yeah.
She's very talented in her own right, and she told us to our face that she's big fans of the show, but... But youth always wins out. I'm sorry, Linda.
Yeah.
Did you mention what stupid Travis wrote?
Hold on, before you say that, just to finish up, because they do go to Linda Church here, and she's just disgusted that Jill is now getting even more airtime.
Breaking news at the Holland Tunnel. Now over to Linda Church. You got it.
Oh, God. That didn't sound very welcoming.
No.
You got it.
There's a whole thing going on in that studio every morning.
Holland Tunnel. Now over to Linda Church. You got it. Church challenge for you. What year did Coney Island host the first Mermaid Parade? And it was actually in 1982.
You got to do the Mermaid Parade. You got it, you...
The church challenge.
Got the church challenge.
It doesn't even...
How long before you turn the channel after Jill Nicolini's on and then I pop on?
Look.
That's the church challenge.
Look, let's break it down for everybody. Nicolini traffic.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds sexy.
Yeah.
The church challenge.
Church challenge. What's the last name? Church.
What's the church challenge? See how many candles you can light in 30 seconds.
A bunch of fat women showing up with cherry jubilees and baked goods.
Nicolini's like a hot name.
Nicolini.
You know?
Church.
Little Jill Nicolini. And then Linda Church. My last name is a place of worship.
Meet my boyfriend, Fred Mosk.
By the way, Al Dukes, because he's getting bored down the hall. He really wants to be a writer for this show.
Oh.
F.H. Riley's could start serving a new martini. The Jill Nicotini.
Nicotini.
It's a melon-flavored martini.
Wow, Al Dukes.
You know what? That's a good one, Al. Come on.
Al Dukes.
Al Dukes, everybody.
And by melon, he means big tits. Did you get that, Al? I hope you hit the jump button on that one, Al. I used the T word for boobies to see if Al was awake after his big hit joke.
No, it would be funny if, we just gave him all those props so he's jumping around that dump room with his fist in the air and spinning yes, doing that victory thing, and all of a sudden you let that fly.
He missed it. Sometimes we got to keep him on his toes. We got to have a drill.
You got it. Church challenge for you. What year did Coney Island host the first Mermaid Parade?
Answer, who cares?
I say the same year of your 10th birthday, Linda Church.
Wait, no.
What year was it?
1982.
Oh, I thought it goes back to the 30s.
We already told
Okay, hold on.
We already played the answer.
I
First
stink.
Mermaid Parade, and it was actually in 1982.
We were all wrong.
All right. Coming up at 8 o'clock, a massive...
So what we wanted to do here...
Oh, yeah, thank you.
We want to have the television... Because E-Rock's homosexuality will occasionally interfere with our viewing pleasure. So he was switching off the Jill channel because he preferred to watch men on Fox. He feels they're better dressed, they have better pecs. It's just his vibe, God bless him. We're like, that TV has to be for Jill only, and CW11.
It's got to be like the Jill Nicolini commemorative television, or...
I wouldn't even say...
Not even that.
We got to be hip. We're talking to the youngsters. Jill TV, simple as that. Jill TV. Well, you got MTV, you got Jill TV.
Well, we also have RTV, which is Retard TV. Travis, who we told to make the sign. And can he get on mic? And can Stupid tell everybody what he marked as?
Yeah, what he wrote.
what I'm amazed at, I don't really remember Travis messing up.
Because he's never done anything.
He rarely messes up.
It's the first time he's actually done something, and it was wrong.
And he swung and missed horribly. Well, you want to tell everybody what you called Jill TV?
Yeah, you made a big sign. I see it's printed out on a couple of pieces of printed paper, which you've taped together in a big sign that spans the entire width of the big screen TV that we have here. And what did you print out?
I probably wouldn't even have noticed if you didn't bring it up. The Jill Nicolini Memorial TV.
You put Jill Nicolini Memorial TV, meaning she's dead.
Yes. I'm dumb.
And apparently Than put 1978 to 2007 underneath it.
Way to go.
Maybe we should hang up her picture and light candles around it.
I was going to go with the eternal flame myself. Let's get an eternal flame under the TV.
How awful.
Just make it in big letters, Jill TV.
Yeah.
Simple and to the point.
Big letters,
Jill TV. And make it pretty. Like, make it in girl writing with, like, pink crap.
Not a stupid New York Times font.
Yeah, take off the date. Take off the date, because I want to get a picture of that.
Huh?
Because I'm booked on CW11, so I want to take a picture of it.
What do you mean you're booked on CW11?
Wait, you
Jimmy?
are.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to be... Wait a minute. Are you going to see Jill Nicolini?
Yeah.
Live?
Not for a few weeks, though.
No, why don't you take the picture when she's on screen?
I could do that. Okay, yeah, I just wanted the picture of the thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Hawk, when she's on screen, just go, yuck, and I'll know that there's a girl on television.
And Travis, bow your head in sorrow that she's gone.
Yeah, exactly. You should...
Memorial.
Dark day.
Awful.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, boy. I don't know. This could work, Chris. I'm going to help you out here. Let's see what happens. Chris in Boston. Hey, Hope. Did you see Jill's bio on the Channel 11 webpage? She has an MBA in communications. She's done a little radio in her past.
Yeah.
She's also getting her pilot's license.
Well, she probably became interested in flying, doing the helicopter reports.
And then it says she can fly a seaplane with those pontoons.
A seaplane.
Why would you?
And then he's going car crash ? Yeah, kind of like it.
Excuse me, I'm looking at Fox Facts on television. They're interviewing Fran Drescher because they get all the relevant guests.
Yeah.
And it said Fran's nickname is Franny. I don't think I've ever heard in 38 years a worse, less important fact put on television.
At this point, we would accept a Fran Drescher on our show.
Yeah.
I mean, our guests have been pretty good. I got to say that, but with one like Bruce Willis, we didn't get.
Stupid Bruce Willis.
But that
Stop sugarcoating that crap.
That's annoying that we didn't get him. However, they've come.
Guys, we want you to go to the premiere, throw out some T-shirts like every other radio guy, and go, "Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Bruce Willis." No,
and he'll just give a nod. You go, "Thanks, Opie and Andy."
Right. Screw
Thanks,
the name
guys.
up.
No, they won't even acknowledge that. You know, there was a time we talked in front of that IPO for what's happening.
That's awful too.
That's
it's hand drawn.
This is why Preston and Steve are beating us.
Why? Because
if Preston and Steve were doing Jill TV, they would have a nice sign that would would get the point across.
I don't think that's why they're beating us.
No, that sign sucks.
Because we're fixated on a woman reporting the traffic.
It's got to be a very thick font, and we'll put the picture up on our website.
It's got to be printed out. Don't you people have Photoshop or something?
That's so you can't even read that.
You can't even see it.
It's got to be really big letters, big. I say big, like her.
Giant.
Yeah, we need giant.
Maybe a picture of her face smiling.
Ooh.
I was going to tell a Shatner story, but forget it.
Yeah.
Remember the time that...
but forget it.
Well, really
the time.
Priceline. We were invited to the
Priceline party.
The Priceline party where a bunch of douches, I gotta say it, man,
worked for the company.
That all became millionaires, and they needed...
Overnight.
They needed Anthony and I up there to kind of do a little thing.
It was a millionaire party that they were having.
It was basically a millionaire party, right.
During the dot-com boom, Priceline made a bunch of what were called paper millionaires. They were millionaires on paper because they had stock options, but they weren't real millionaires, so they had a big party for themselves like all these big companies did back then. And then...
back in the day when you were invited to be part of an IPO and it actually meant you're going to be a multimillionaire within a week.
On paper.
Unlike us.
Yeah.
Where we
IPO.
lost our shirts and cars and houses over that dumb Citadel IPO.
We got into an IPO at $19 a share, and it's now at 8 something.
That's why they have no right to yell at us. They owe us at this point.
We're stockholders.
We're stockholders that lost our shirts like everybody else with that dumb stock. But anyway, so we had to go up and do a thing, and William Shatner was the big spokesperson for Priceline. I think he's back doing it.
Yeah, he is.
Right? And Anthony floored him doing his Shatner impression.
I loved doing that.
In front of hundreds of people.
Some Star Trek references. It was fun.
Anthony just killed him. And then William Shatner walks out, and you would think that William Shatner would acknowledge that Anthony just killed by doing his impression and stuff, and there would be maybe a little something, like some kind of acknowledgement. William Shatner pretty much pushed us out of the way to get to that podium and never acknowledged that we were even in his presence.
It never works when I try one of those. It just never works. Remember at the Air Awards when I went up I did my Ted Knight?
Back in Boston.
I did my Ted Baxter impression.
In front of Charles Osgood.
It was Charles Osgood.
Charles Osgood was the speaker for the Air Awards or something.
And he introduces us. And as he's walking away from the podium and I'm walking up, I shook his hands and went, "Thank you, Mr. Cronkite." Like, it's kind of a joke, Mr. Cronkite. It's obviously...
And it did all the lines. Like, it started for me.
It all started for me at a small 5,000-watt radio station in Fresno, California.
And Ant's getting laughs, and Charles Osgood was
Osgood's just...
I can't believe I'm on stage.
Oh, gotta deal with these shock jocks.
No sense of humor
funny.
whatsoever. So that's what would happen with the Bruce Willis thing.
Wait, is that where we're at?
What happened?
All right, so I made a mistake. It's not $8 a share. I apologize to Citadel.
It's 6 something.
It's $6.13.
Yeah, I know that.
Jesus.
I know that. And we got in at...
Oh, my God.
We got in at what, 19?
19. And I didn't buy 1 share or 2 shares, believe me.
No.
I had faith in this.
This was the biggie.
The old Billy Baroo.
Anthony and I were on the phones. This is a biggie. How much do you got?
$100,000. Oh, it's a biggie.
I had a yard sale. I sold everything I could, man.
It was like,
our ship is coming in, Anthony.
I couldn't sign the papers fast enough.
I had a fax all sorts of signatures and paperwork from Cape Cod of all places.
Quick, we gotta have this before noon today. I'm gonna miss out. Right. I'm gonna miss out. We got this all together.
I'm selling the clothes off my back just to get another share or two in this IPO.
This calls for the old Billy Baroo.
Yeah.
Billy.
This is a biggie.
Billy. This is a biggie.
This is a biggie. Yeah, that was it. And
I don't even want to do the math, but it's a bloodbath with that stock.
It was just a massacre.
Look, I don't play Hold'em, man, but I understand all in. Okay,
yeah,
I'm all in.
And
all the money I saved for maybe an actual real portfolio, I said, screw, let it ride.
So
let it ride.
You guys don't know what you're doing with stock.
Oh,
what I do is this.
Yes,
I find the hot stock.
Mm-hmm.
And I buy 1 share.
Right.
And I have perhaps 10 different stocks with 1 share.
Just 1 share.
Like I bought Google at 400.
400.
I've treated myself to a Google share. And I said, if I hang on until it hits 78,000, I sell.
You know something? You might have made a good deal there.
Yeah.
As soon as it goes to split, if I find out it's going to split, I get rid of it first.
That's right. Get rid of it.
Split stock, it's sloppy. It's all over the place. I don't like sloppy stock.
I like Boardroom Jimmy every so often popping and giving us stock tips.
But that was logical Jimmy, because Boardroom Jimmy sounds a lot like Frank the Frowner.
It certainly does.
That hurts real Jimmy's throat. So all you idiots at shows that yell out, Frank the Frowner, you do it. It hurts. Do you know how this makes me feel? Not good.
It's a great bit, though, Jimmy.
Oh, it makes me very happy to do it.
You bring it back whenever you want.
I will.
Whenever.
We have a break?
Yeah, we have a break. Just another, just another example of myself knowing the stock market. There was another stock, and it came from kind of a good source, a guy that was getting a merger together, so I thought he was reliable. And he was basically working in a boiler room, and then, for some reason he was able to get in front of us. and he talked me into buying a stock. I won't mention the name, but this company was going to cure breast cancer any day, and the stock was at $4.
Yeah,
and then it went up to 11 because the news was that it's coming any second now. I owe people for the rest of my life because of that one. I was that dope that told everyone I got this info, not inside or anything like that. I just got info before others. But
I know,
but it was all legal. But it was all legal. Oh. No, it was legal.
Yeah,
because you don't pay attention to this stuff. You know, you always wait for a friend to go, dude, this is the one. My brother lost his shirt. Other members of my family, people in radio. I think even Anthony got involved.
I played it.
But you played it perfectly.
I played it every day.
I didn't know how to play it.
I bought in I bought in when you bought in at 4.
Yeah.
I sold at 7.
Yeah.
Then I bought back in when it went down, and then I sold off again at 9.
Well,
so I wound up making some pretty good dime on that one. I didn't hold that stock for more than 2 days at any given time.
And this guy's like, I'm telling you guys, you
guys are holding it like it's General Electric stock.
He goes, I'm telling you guys, you can trust me. Look, I'm doing the merger here. Look, I'm helping you out already with old business, old stock, and look, I think I can help you with some new ideas here, right? So here's how stupid I am. I bought a S-load of shares at $4, and man, when it's $4, you can buy a lot of shares.
You certainly can.
And then it went up to 11. Did I sell? Oh no! I bought a lot more shares at 11.
Greedy. What were they telling you? They're calling for 20 on this one.
20. I think he was saying like 50 or 60.
Oh no!
At this moment, the last I checked, and I do check almost daily at this point, it's hovering at $1 a share.
There you go.
$1.
They're going to have to cure breast cancer and AIDS.
Oh, by the way,
come back.
This whole cure for breast cancer thing. We're talking this stock. This rumor that this was happening. This stock is 5 years old now.
Yeah,
I've had it for about 5 years.
Then you realize you misunderstood him. He goes, no, it doesn't cure it. It causes it.
It causes it. Yeah, oops. There was a typo in our press release.
Yeah, that's how smart I am.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That'll hurt.
Hence living in a hovel way past the time I should have been living in a hovel.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take a breaky.
Yep.
We got Judah's here, too, coming in.
Judah Freelander's here, right?
My pal. And we got some more stories to talk about.
Oh, we got the Springer thing that we teased yesterday?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We'll do that next.
Good.
And
legless. A lot of people with no feet on the news today.
And we'll mop up the news a little bit, see what else is going on there, see what America's talking about today, okay?
Speaking of mopping up.
There's Jill. God, her breasts are lovely.
She'll lose that belt, though.
She's wearing a teddy on TV today.
Yeah, I don't like the belt. That would you too catty saying that.
Yeah.
That you would
the belt.
That you would buy your girlfriend for Valentine's Day.
And there's Linda Church doing the unsexy stories. Well, another Al Zarqawi beheading. Even though he's dead, I just don't know who's in charge now. But you get it. And here's traffic. Here's your little pasties on. and then back to you, almost looking like Jim Jensen in a wig. Oh, looks like there was another contractor murdered. Thank you, sexy.
Just get us out of here. Opie and Anthony.
Return of the Opie and Anthony program. Opie is swallowing, and I have apple in my mouth.
Oh.
And Anthony's here, and Judah just walked in. Judah Freelander, the Stress Factory, June 22, 23. Is that this weekend?
Yeah. Tonight, 2 tonight and 2 tomorrow. Stress Factory, dude.
732-545-4242. Probably my favorite club in the country.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Half-deaf maniac. And
Vinny?
Yeah.
Love
Pardon. Yeah,
he's right here.
Oh.
Yes.
Why is he
on the other side of the glass?
I told him to come in. They put him in the booth.
The glass booth.
They don't like Vinny. Why can't Vinny be in here?
All right, Vinny, come on in with your
Vinny,
with your Kermit voice.
I told you to come in, man.
Hi. I wouldn't have been insulted if I knew he was right here.
How you been?
Yeah, Vinny could kick ass. You know that.
Here's what Vinny is. Vinny is a confrontational psychopath. He loves confrontation with people. He really does. He's a small guy, but he's like a
small.
I mean, like height-wise. He's not like he's 6'8" bully. He's just a crazy person.
He definitely looks like he's been in a couple. couple of brawls.
I've been training him, man.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Yeah, you look good, Judy.
Yeah, I've been working out a lot, man.
Yeah.
Feeling good, yeah.
Judy's a mess. If you can't see Judy, he's got a, what's your hat say?
It says world champion in Spanish.
Oh, and it just,
well, you know, my whole act's about being the world champion, so figured I'd get one in Spanish, too. A lot of hot Puerto Rican chicks out there.
It's going to lead to getting a hat in every language.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
He has a yellow shirt on. It just says world champion. And Judy's a good friend. Not exactly a specimen of physical conditioning. And one of my favorite things you do is he does a joke about like the marathon and how he doesn't train for it at all. He just crams the night before.
Yeah, when I had to run a marathon, I didn't train at all. I just the night before I just crammed.
That's great.
Ran about 800 miles. Just got in great shape and just cruised through the marathon, man. Why train, dude? It's just, hang out.
Judah never looks different. He always has the exact. How many?
It makes it easy, dude.
You never, but not even a different color shirt. Nothing.
I know.
You don't shower.
Yeah, it makes the day easier, I have no decisions on like what am I going to wear today? I'm like, here it is.
How many world champion T-shirts do you have?
Well, I got a lot because I sell them on my website too.
You sell those crappy hats?
Yeah, dude.
Are people actually buying them?
People are buying them,
my
dude.
God.
Yeah, man.
That's the power of the internet. There's so many people. There's somebody that will buy anything.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I sell about 2 a year. I'm doing really well. I've doubled last year's sales already.
You could retire anytime now.
It's just going great.
That's a great hat if you're in Holland Tunnel traffic and you need a bathroom.
Yeah. Dude, it worked. It works at the Lincoln Tunnel, too.
He doesn't even
tell you.
He doesn't even bother looking into fonts. It's like,
No, dude.
Let's just go with the basic
it's like
font.
glued on letters.
The least you could have done was try out a few different fonts to see maybe it looks a little cooler or something.
I just like it basic. Basic all-American
whatever popped up.
Yeah, that's the most basic kind of font style. It should be a little more Mexican or Spanish.
Well, I'm American, so I keep it American.
How do you say that? How do you
Campeón del Mundo.
Campeón
with the accent and everything.
Mundo.
Yeah, I'm a very authentic
Campeón.
accent. I don't know if I mentioned that. Yeah, Campeón del Mundo.
Junior's a good actor, too, man. He really bugs me. He's in 30 Rock.
I love 30 Rock. Huge fan of 30 Rock. No, what screwed up 30 Rock was that other show that was called 60 Rock.
Studio 60.
Oh, all right.
60 Rock.
People
still come up to me.
I
They're
thought
like,
60 Rock was twice as good.
I'm not even kidding.
What 30 Rock block they run.
That's what effed you guys up, and someone made some dumb decision because there was 30 Rock, and then I referred to it as 60 Rock. I'm serious.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is it the same show? I got confused, and then I want to see you and Tracy Morgan and Alec Baldwin, and then all of a sudden I tuned in the other one thinking it was you guys, and they're being serious.
Yeah.
And they got Sting with a stupid lute. I'm like, what is going on here?
That was ridiculous. Yeah.
Right.
Remember when that happened? When what the hell was that? I got this. Don't stop me yet.
Very good story.
No, don't stop me. I swear I'm going to work through this.
I'm
working through this.
Focus.
George Clooney was in
ER.
Okay.
At the same time, Chicago Hope was on with Adam Arkin.
Okay.
And at that time, before George Clooney was really known, there was almost this similar look between the two.
Yeah.
Now you don't even see it.
Right.
But then there was kind of this similar look. And I completely got confused. I had no idea which show was which. And boy, that was a lot of work to come out with a nothing statement.
That story was amazing. I got to tell you.
One time I actually showed up on the Studio 60 set by mistake.
Studio 60.
I got them confused. Yeah, they started yelling at me.
Know what's scary about TV? 30 Rock was this close from being canceled, and then it found its audience, and now it's just taking off.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I mean, it's one of those things where like people would say, like people knew the show, but they weren't watching it, and now I think it's picking up a bit, and the shows have been getting. They've been kind of gelling and getting funnier, you know.
And what happened with Alec Baldwin? Like, obviously the controversy, but then he didn't want it. He wanted off the show.
Well, I'm not as sure of the whole thing because that whole thing happened after we stopped taping.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, my guess is he just kind of want to lay low, you know. And but he is coming back. That's what I've heard. So, which is great because he's hilarious.
I saw him in the Hood the other day. I was telling you off mic. I got to say it on air now. He is so famous. Like, I see a lot of celebrities in our neighborhood, Jimmy, and most of them, you know, people take a quick look and like, oh wow, and then they go back to doing what they're doing because they're a bunch of snobs to begin with where I live. And but Alec Baldwin is so famous, especially because he just went through what he went through.
I made an ass
exactly.
of myself.
Best clip ever.
That the guy was getting so bothered walking down the sidewalk that he decided it was best that he walks in traffic to avoid people because he just wanted to walk somewhere. He was going, you know, somewhere for whatever.
Yeah, no,
and
I
all of a sudden I watched the whole thing go down because we were walking pretty much right behind him for about 20 blocks, and then we decided we better turn around and go back home.
You just followed him, Hinckley?
I saw him at a pizzeria, and I was dying to say to him, I loved you in Team America, but he's a big dude. I was afraid he's going to kick my ass. I'm saying it to him because they really
they ripped them apart.
He's very intimidating, but people started coming up to him to the point he decided to walk in traffic, and he had to walk against traffic, actually, because it was Columbus Avenue, and he said, you know what, this is safer than staying on the sidewalk with these animals that are bothering me.
Faster, yeah.
So
he should have just started running on the hoods of the cars at the dance scene in Fame.
You know, I do the same thing. I have to walk against traffic too. Because so many people want to buy my hats.
Yeah.
You walk into traffic on purpose so they can read it, and they go, "Where do I get that?" And you say your name.
I'm selling 2 hats a year now, so I got to walk in traffic too. Everyone wants them.
It's a very popular hat.
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Hey, Vinny, did you ever finish building the pirate ship on your farm?
Wait, what pirate ship? You mean the now Patrice is constantly talking about there's no pirate ship. It's just a nice little I'm building a sheep pen now. I'm putting sheep in.
What about the pumpkins? You gonna be selling a lot of those this fall?
Christmas trees.
And Christmas trees?
Yeah, I don't really sell anything. I have
Do you know what I'm talking about yet?
No.
All right,
what are you talking about?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh man. Did Patrice tell another story?
No.
I'm never having Patrice in my house ever again.
Vinny, here's a hint. It's your voice. It's your voice.
Oh, the midget.
Yeah, see, you have heard that.
You know what? I can tell you something. I get that all the time. People will come to me and go, they think you sound like the midget. And I got to tell you something. I hear the guy's voice, and I think he sounds like me, but I don't think it's that close.
It's Matt Roloff from Little People Big World. I'm obsessed with this dumb show it's a I think it's on Lifetime.
Ugh.
I know.
What's that?
Is it like the
TLC?
The Dwarf Family.
Thank God.
Right?
Yeah. I'm obsessed with it to the point now I feel bad when we do midget sightings. I'm like, stop with this, giving me like a heart crap.
Yeah.
But you sound just like Matt Roloff.
You have a clip of him? I've never heard him.
I've been asking for clips from Matt Roloff, but
he sounds like this.
Yeah, he sounds pretty much like Vinny.
Here's your clip.
Cool, man.
The only other person that appreciates the show is Bob Kelly. Bob Kelly and I now call each other to talk about Little People Big.
Ugh. Is Bob crying when he watches it?
No, have you seen the show, Vinny?
Only once. I saw like a small episode. Now I get it on the farm deal, but I can't really watch television at all, and I really don't want to tune into midgets. I don't know why. They're everywhere. Midgets get so much work now. Every commercial, there's midgets in commercials, and I don't understand it.
You need to pay them a child's wage.
It's all derogatory stuff. I mean, there's one where they flick a midget off the table. Like, how do they not see that that's so...
It's because the midget that's getting paid for the gig, he doesn't care. He loves it.
Yeah.
It's the other midgets that have midget organizations that think that he shouldn't be getting paid for that.
Right.
You know, it's like, hey, screw you. I'm a midget. I'm going to market myself as a midget.
And midgets are everywhere. Start looking.
Yeah, oh, believe me, I did. Last night I got served a few Guinness by one.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you went there.
The hell was...
Oh, you went there.
Well, I don't know what it was, because she wasn't truly a midget.
Yeah.
It was like,
some people are close.
There's that big Herman Munster-headed midgets that got like the big, and their faces kind of look the same, right? And they got the little bow legs and the big knobby elbows and everything like that. And they just kind of skittle up the field, walk down the street. But this girl she wasn't a midget, but she was, how tall would you say she was?
3 inches. She wasn't a midget. She was a figurine. She was a Hummel.
She was barely 4'4".
I wouldn't even give her the 4.
No. All right.
3'8".
Wow. Well, then she's supposedly the midget thing starts at like 4'10".
Really?
Is it really 4'10"?
The little people things. Maybe we could do a little research because I don't read newspapers.
Why do research?
So I don't read. So maybe someone else could read for me and get that fact.
She was very short.
Yeah.
And Yeah, we were kind of making some wise cracks at her as she was walking around.
I
But
wasn't.
I said
I can't make fun of him anymore.
I said to
Matter
Jimmy,
of fact, I felt bad and I gave her a huge tip.
did you?
Yes.
I said to Jimmy, I go, would you hit that? And he got a few suggestions as to what he hit it with.
Oh, bulldozer was the first one.
Bulldozer was the first one.
Wait, what was the other one?
Not with an excuse from God or
Yeah, something. Yeah, I hit it with an explanation from God.
an explanation from God.
How many nights praying, not kneeling by the bed, but standing and raising her arms up on it in prayer? She'd look up at the Jesus picture and go, "Why?"
Hey, people turned us on to John Sterling last night. I guess he had a batched home run call.
A batched?
It's Mispronunciation Friday.
Point and laugh at Jimmy. And you got it wrong.
Totally acceptable.
Because it's Point and Laugh Friday, too.
Yeah.
It is Mispronunciation Friday. We have to come up with, like, days and things because we're on radio.
I like
it's like
it.
the law.
That's our new thing. So today is Air Guitar Friday, Point and Laugh Friday, and Mispronunciation Friday.
Mispronunciation. So if you mispronounce something, no one can call you out on it. If they do, we get to point and laugh at the person that called us.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I like that.
And Thursday is a little slow. We only have, what's Thursday? Phone call Thursday, which makes no sense because we take calls any day.
Yeah, but it's also Perv News Thursday.
Perv News Thursday.
Oh, that's cool.
And then there
was something else that was just added.
And we forgot already.
Camel Toe.
Camel Toe Thursday.
But only on guys.
Oh, okay. Camel Toe Thursday.
Not Radio Thursday.
Have you done the camel toe for anybody, Judah?
What's that?
Have you done the camel toe for anybody?
What does that mean? I wore camel toe?
No, you do you make the front of your jeans look like a chick.
Yeah, I try not to do that.
You pull it up.
Yeah.
And you watch it split everything down the middle.
Yeah, no.
Oh, it's also Fun Fact Thursday. Thank you.
I had one of the most painful friggin' blasts to a testy last night. I'm laying down.
A short woman?
I'm laying. No, it wasn't a midget.
Oh, okay, because that's usually how it happens.
I'm laying down in bed.
You drop your Guinness?
Of course, on my back. Yes, and a whole Guinness fell on my. I'm laying down on my back. Of course, that's how you get injured in that area. And the cat is up on the bed. And
you have a cat?
Yeah, I've had a cat for a while. Little Jack. He's adorable. It's a little cat. He's so cute. And he has a little green stuffed mouse that he plays with.
Jack, is that what you guys do when you're laying next to each other?
No.
You were talking about the turnip root.
What's that?
You were talking about the turnip root. Right?
Oh, yeah, I bet he puts catnip on it, and the cat just grabs it with its little paws.
I do not sexually assault my cat.
Anyway.
And so my girlfriend took the cat, and took the little stuffed mouse and threw it over me off the bed. The cat goes wild and tramples over my most sensitive of region. I mean, both paws landed on each one.
Oh, man.
And I just buckled. I was like,
that's why I don't own a cat.
F word. I punched the headboard of the bed. And took the water bottle that was up on my night table, just smashed it over onto the floor. I was so pissed.
I have a question. Did you kill your cat?
Yeah, I don't have a cat anymore.
It's awesome.
I took it. You know how easy their little heads are to turn completely backwards?
Dude,
you hear a slight snap. It's not even loud. And then they just go limp immediately.
Yeah.
And
that little surprised look never comes off their face.
No. What?
Hey,
over.
You're lucky you didn't have a St. Bernard.
Let's sneak the John Sterling call in.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy loves the John Sterling home run call.
3 minutes of?
Yeah, he missed one.
Good.
Here's Melky, he's a left-hand hitter. The pitch swung on and hit in the air to left and deep. Back goes Holiday. He's on the track. He's at the wall. She's gone. The milkman delivered. No. Saying. Did he make that catch? He made the catch. Holiday. I thought the ball was over the fence.
All right,
Holiday
we need that.
Grabbed it right at the wall. Let's look at the replay and see where he caught it. I can't wait to see.
Well, he went all the way back to the wall,
Oh,
and
no.
he just missed a home run by about 2 feet.
Now, Melky gets the run.
Oh,
Excuse
goodness
me, I thought the
gracious.
ball went over the fence. It's a clear fence. And Holiday made the catch right at the screen fence. So it's a sac fly for Melky. He got the run in.
We got
don't need an hour of it.
Yeah, I know. I know.
goes Griffey looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
That's good. That's stupid Sterling. Instead of worrying about his own cat. The milkman delivered.
The milkman delivered. Oh, well, he didn't.
We're a big fan of the
cereal this morning.
Big fan.
The milkman didn't deliver.
Big fan of the missed call there, Judah.
We love it.
No. Oh, my, I'm telling you something. How did that not go in?
Because it didn't. How did that not go in? I said it. No, you made a mistake, idiot. It's not how did that not go in. Yeah, count it anyway. It's in.
What unlistenable radio that must be. John Sterling and Susan Waldman. Unlistenable.
I hate her. She drives me. I don't mind him.
God!
Oh,
Roger Clemens is in George Steinbrenner's box. My goodness gracious. He's our Yankee. It's amazing.
Ah, shut up. We're leaving the terrestrial side and going only on XM. We have Judah Freelander and Vinny Brand hanging out. Stress Factory this weekend. Judah was very funny. Friday, Saturday. Is that tonight?
Yeah, tonight.
Tonight, tomorrow. 732-545. Ha ha.
I love when you do that.
You know, like a laugh. 545. Ha ha. So easy to remember because you're laughing before you even get there.
Look at his face.
Yeah, he's miserable. And Vinny's club, man. You take pride in that place. It's very obvious, and I say it every time I see you, Vinny.
Thank you very much.
You do a great job with the whole thing down there.
I want to sleep with every waitress, and I've never even gotten a number. Really? I've struck out for 10 years.
I'm going to tell a story that you slammed one night when I was single, and we were both about to do very well, but Jim was striking out. And there was a couch in the club, and I'm laying on the couch with this girl, and Jim walks over, because his girl wants nothing to do, and he goes, you want to go to the diner? So I go, Jim, not now.
Oh, my God.
I go, what are you doing? And the girl goes, what's going on? And Jim looks at the girl and goes, get up, you stupid whore, we're going to the diner.
Did I say that?
Yes, you certainly did.
Ass.
You certainly did.
I was hungry.
Oh, here's what's going on in his head. Oh, the sound machine doesn't work.
Go.
Playing.
Back goes Griffey looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall.
No, Jimmy C blocked me.
Hey, guys, if you're not joining us over at the other joint, have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday.
Hey, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
Welcome to the second half of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi.
Judah Freelander in studio. Vinny in studio, who owns the Stress Factory, where Judah will be performing this weekend. 2 shows tonight, 2 shows tomorrow. The phone number, little Jimmy Norton.
732-545. Ha ha. H-A-H-A. Good thing you don't own a crematorium. It would have been boo-hoo.
Oh, no, I smell bit. Other businesses that Vinny could be running.
Too bad you don't sell faggoty 80 songs. You could be 732-545. Aha!
And I was discussing like censorship and what you could get away with on the radio with Judah Freelander during the break. Because I'm amazed what's going on with this Rescue Me that I finally decided to watch, because it got the box set, and every episode I'm just staring at the TV with my mouth wide open, going, how did things change that quickly? Because the show's only 2 to 3 years old.
Yeah, they decided that they were going to put some real raw language.
You know what Rosie
on basic cable.
You know what Rosie got in trouble for with the Asians on The View? I don't even know if we could even say it anymore.
No.
Well, they did a whole thing with exactly using that term.
Yeah.
Talking about like maybe some people graduating from an institute, and there would be nothing but a bunch of Rosie thing here.
Right.
And I'm sitting there like, oh my God. Rosie like almost lost her entire career for saying that exact thing that was on Rescue Me.
Yeah.
It's just amazing.
It's a different standard.
And then Judah brings up Rich Voss on The View.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like,
you can say that, by the way.
Yeah, no, I think years ago he was on The View. I remember him talking about it. It was like, he was doing some joke about his kid, and I think they thought it was like too mean. Yet the guest before him was Monica Lewinsky talking about blowing the president. You know, he couldn't talk about.
Yeah, they gave him a whole list of things he couldn't talk about.
That's the thing, but like with Rescue Me, even though that's like, you know, it's a comedy show too, it's like, you know, Rosie's supposed to be a comedian, but Rescue Me is like, oh, this is edgy drama, so there it's okay. But with comedy, nothing's okay.
Nothing's okay with comedy, right?
No,
censors hate comedy. It's
but it's also how big the show gets. Rescue Me doesn't have an audience big enough necessarily to get enough people pissed off. So, you know, your audience is big. So what you say, there's going to be someone out there that's going to go, you know, I don't want to hear that.
But then it reaches a point where it does get popular, and then they have to kind of give it a little latitude because it's popular.
Yeah.
It's the shows that are in the middle that really kind of get screwed. You know, like South Park can get away with whatever the hell they want to do.
Also, it's a cartoon.
It's a cartoon.
Right.
And they're like the moneymaker for Comedy Central.
And if it was just a regular dude, you know, you wouldn't be able to do that.
I'll say in half of it.
If I went on Comedy Central and said that, I wouldn't be allowed.
Well, Judas, speaking of that, we are trying to turn ourselves into cartoon characters so we can say whatever the hell we want.
That's a great idea.
And starting like after this tour we're doing this summer is over, you're not going to see us in public anymore. To keep the illusion alive.
We just want to be
actually turn into cartoon characters.
Become animated.
Then you can say whatever the heck you want. Whatever the hell you want.
I'm doing it too. I like it.
And I got a question for Vinny. This is we got to be careful in a way, but you're not banning any words or any material from your club, right?
No,
was when that whole Michael Richards thing went down. Obviously, you know, there was no real comedy in what he was doing. There was just a bunch of hate spilling out of his mouth. But then Jamie, who owns the club out there, starts banning words and stuff. I'm like, well, you can't do that. You can't bring it to the comedy clubs. That's still got to be the place where you can pretty much hear anything when it comes to humor.
Yeah, you got to. And Jamie did that after the fact. He didn't do it the next day. He did it when it became a big story. He did it for publicity. Now, we had a woman a couple weeks ago, we had a joke, it said Al-Qaeda, and we put it on an Indian woman. Oh, yeah, we wormed the thing, and we put Al-Qaeda under some Indian woman's face. And everybody laughed, and she got pissed off and left. And her friends demanded that we take that joke off permanently.
Well, let me explain what Vinny does in his club, which is great. This is what I mean about Vinny and his club. He really works every possibility in a comedy club. While you're waiting for, let's say, Jimmy or Judah or the guys that are coming up before these guys, Vinny has a whole video thing where he's scanning the crowd and zooming in on people in the audience, and then he has funny things that he says about these people. So obviously now they understand the joke. You wrote Al-Qaida into one of these.
And she got her friend who was.
I heard she really was Al-Qaeda, though.
You blew her cover.
That's why she was pissed.
Yeah. Well,
it wasn't a race thing.
Damn
it. You know.
Her friend was a fat girl, and fat people in general don't find shit as funny.
No.
Because they know.
Because laughing is strenuous.
Plus, they're busy eating. You know, it's like it's hard to laugh when you're eating so much.
No time to laugh. I'm too busy raiding the refrigerator like a Viking. Fat cunt. Why don't you sit down and have a sense of humor?
Yeah.
You know what the
you're
problem
in a comedy club. Have a sense of humor.
Yeah, wait. No, the Indian girl left right away. We gave her money back. The friend says to me after the show, I don't think I can ever come here again. I was offended. And I was so offended. I go, yeah, you were so offended you stayed for the entire show.
Yeah.
I go, you know, but then we
got good food at the club, so you know.
We do have good food.
You know what's bad about fat people as far as humor goes? They can't participate in a lot of the fun things that people can. You know when we beat the shit out of each other on the air? We just go back and forth on stuff. A fatty knows that they can't jump in on that because the first bomb that flies is going to be shut up, fatso. Hey, get a little fatso over there. You know, it's just going to go there.
Yeah. It's like the proverbial 500-pound gorilla. Well,
there you are.
There you are. What are you talking about? Fatso, no matter how political the argument, it always goes back to
It goes
fatso.
to shut up, fatso.
But this is what scares me. We're all fans of comedy in this room, obviously. You know, we're losing it on TV. We're losing it on radio. Man, And we said the next stop is going to be the comedy clubs. And thank God, Vinny, you're just like letting everything fly still. Because when Jamie did that, I'm like, oh, don't even talk to us anymore. And he calls me from time to time. He wants to get on the air and promote this and that. I'm like, I can't have a guy on our radio show that is banning stuff from a comedy club.
If my rule is pretty simple. If they're getting laughs, And they're good. You know, you can know. Like Norton says horrendous, heinous things about his personal life, which I find disgusting and vulgar. But people are, cracking up. Sorry, wow, Norton.
Well, to continue with that, Jimmy just did his HBO taping, which is going to kill.
Phenomenal.
It was an hour that was just amazing.
Long, right?
Yeah.
It was amazing, Judah. And Anthony and I were sitting next to each other in the audience, and we're like, Jimmy obviously was part of the whole thing that we just went through, right?
Yeah.
And I are looking at each other, counting how many times we would be fired for what he's saying on the stage. And I'm like, why does it have to be different?
Yeah.
It's the same people that would listen to the radio show. He's saying stuff about Dakota Fanning and all this, and Ant and I just quickly turned to each other, fired. And we counted, I think, 10 to 12 things that Jimmy said that, by the way, got massive laughs that we can't do on the radio anymore because some ass out there would start a problem we would be fired for. In the name of comedy, we would be fired.
The show's amazing. After the show, your mother is there. She's the sweetest woman. She comes up to me. By the way, she's really nice. And she goes, do you think that HBO will use any of Jimmy's dirty stuff? And I was like, the special will be 4 seconds long.
That mother's so sweet.
I'd walk on and walk off.
God bless Jimmy because he pushed the HBO edge too, man. That's what we were saying backstage. We're like, wow, he even pushed the HBO edge.
You can't. That's the thing that you can't give up on it. You got to fight it and keep doing your thing.
As a comic,
you can't cave in, man.
I think Norton's special is going to be one of the best. I saw it 6 times, and it's phenomenal.
6 times.
But he did 6 shows at the club.
Oh, and it was pretty similar? Yeah, because he was working out a lot of the stuff at Vinny's joint.
Jamie's thing was, and this is what happened, after Michael Richards, he said, comics can't say nigger on stage. That was what he said.
Yep.
And the reason was, and I'm almost backing him, because he was getting bomb threats and death threats to the club. Like, people were threatened. That's gang territory.
It was from that woman that I put Al-Qaeda under. It was her.
It was her.
And moved the club.
But you know what I'm saying? That's like, his club's been there for a long time. It was all over the news, and he's getting, this is gang country. And they were threatening to bomb his club.
Yeah, but is that really going to appease people that are phoning in bomb threats if you say, I don't think a decision to ban a word is going to...
It might be a public relations thing where people go, oh, okay, he is taking... I don't know. Well, but I mean, in that situation, believe me, I would never back a club owner taking a word away from a comic.
No,
never. But on that circumstance, I'm like, you know what? If he's getting death threats for real...
But sometimes you're put into tough situations. You got to hang in there. Because Anthony taught me this years ago. You can't give in ever. Because then it's like, then they're going to add words to that. Because then the other group's like, oh, what? You're giving special attention to them, but not us.
No one ever goes home and packs up their stationery and pen that they write their complaints with and go, well, we won. That's it. We're done. No one's ever done. And once they take away one thing, they move on and try to get another thing.
Well, that's a powerful thing when you get something banned.
Oh, my God.
The only word we banned is comp. That's the only
comp.
The C word.
Yes. We banned freebie. That's hilarious.
But they certainly didn't ban salmonella.
But then Anthony also brings this up too. Now you ban the word, right? And let's say Jamie sells the club. You got a new club owner. He can't be the guy that goes, hey, we're bringing back the N-word to our club.
We're bringing it back, kids.
It's N-word Sunday here at the Laugh Factory.
I don't think people really give thought to things that they're taking away, whether it's a club owner doing that or a politician or something. We always talk about the strip clubs. In New York, used to be topless and bottomless also. Bottomless clubs. You'd go into, your local shitty strip joint and see pussy up on the stage.
Back when there were local shitty strip joints.
Yeah. Back in those good old days.
Yeah.
And it was because, these politicians were trying to get votes from the, moms out there and the families and stuff, and it worked, and they got it. But once you do that, you got to understand that there's never going to be a politician that goes, I'm bringing back bottomless dancing. We're getting snatched back in the strip club.
Dude,
and it's like, once it's gone, it's fucking gone. It's just gone. So when you ban things and take things away, you don't understand that there's no one that can really come to bring it back without just getting crucified.
You bring up a point about the local strip clubs here in New York, right?
Yeah.
And Judah goes, they're just not around anymore.
Gone.
It's funny because Jimmy and I were getting driven home after the Ron and Fez event yesterday, and Jimmy was pointing out this this place that's now what, like a...
Well, Mike was pointing out where there had been a fine tranny club.
Yeah.
And now he said it was called Sally's Hideaway. That sounds like a fun place when the pressure's getting to you. You know, you go to Sally's Hideaway.
I wonder what they're hiding.
Probably from their fathers.
Yeah. There's many things they're hiding at Sally's Hideaway.
But he's like, there was a big tranny club around here. I'm like, Edelweiss on 43rd. I just kind of flew out. He's like, wow, how'd you know that one? I'm like, I would drive by it.
Beyond disturbing, because now Jimmy's like, well, then this used to be Sally's Hideaway, and now it's like some kind of bodega or something.
It's really depressing.
We should start a tour of where the strip clubs used to be.
Yep. And
That'd be a cool tour.
And you look at a deli, everybody just jerks off from
I just remember on Long Island. On Long Island, there were so many of these just shack-looking strip clubs where, you know, it was like an old house or something that was gutted. Very few and far between now. I mean, they were all up and down Jericho Turnpike, which is like the main drag down Long Island.
Can I jump in again? I'm sorry.
With lights and everything.
I got in trouble, not in trouble with Lindsay. She's cool, but we're out on Long Island, and every time we pass, I think it's Waldbaum's now, I go, this is where Danny's Den used to be, and it's just a parking lot. She goes, will you stop telling me this? You've told me 10 times. I don't care.
There's something about that where
you just get excited.
Yeah, because there's a bagel shop on 6th Ave and 24th Street, and it used to be Billy's Topless. It was this little strip club, you know, just like real chill and low key. And then when they started banning the strip clubs, they were able to get away with it because they didn't call it Topless. They call it Billy's Stopless.
Billy's Stopless.
Yeah, they just took out the apostrophe.
It was so funny.
But then eventually they killed it. So whenever I go by there, like, you're right, I always have to tell people, yeah, this used to be Billy's Topless.
Billy's Topless.
So excited.
I'm in my pants in there.
Yeah, right. I might as well have said that. And Lindsay's like, you've told me 10 times.
There was a place before I was even able to go into strip clubs, and I knew it was a strip club, and we used to giggle. Like, it'd be in the backseat of Dad's car, me and my brother, and we'd giggle because it was on Jericho Turnpike, and all the windows were painted black, and it was called the Voyager Inn, and it was by Jericho and Larkfield. Ope knows where that is. And when they widened Jericho Turnpike years ago, they just smashed the place.
They had to get rid of it.
It would have been in the middle of the road. So they smashed it. But we used to giggle because it said exotic West Coast dancers was how they advertised their strippers. Exotic West Coast dancers.
Now you're bringing back another memory. When we used to come home from my grandma's house from Wading River, her beach house, it was a long ride back to, you know, where we lived in Huntington or whatever.
Yeah.
For us as kids, it's only an hour or whatever. And we would stop at these lights. We'd take the slow way home sometimes, the picturesque way. And we would stop at a red light, and you would see the strip club to the right. It was like the dirtiest, hottest thing when you were 12. That's all you needed. You were like, wow,
what's going on in there? You just imagine what was going on in there.
And me and my brothers would look at each other and start like giggling like the little kids we were. Like we really felt like we were seeing hardcore pornography at that point.
Me and my friend Roy got my father and his father, who was also named Roy, in trouble once because we were out. They used to live in Queens, and I used to go out there maybe every few weekends, and he was like my best friend Roy, and my father and his father were friends, and they were supposed to go out to get some stuff for the party that night. So my mother and Roy's mother were at the house, like getting everything ready, and we were just walking around, and we spotted Roy's car outside of this bar where the windows were painted black. So we're peeking in because some of the paint was scraped away, so we're like peering in, and my father and Roy just come running out and going, "What are you doing here?" "Well, we're just walking around." And then they said, "Don't you say where we were." I was like, okay, all right. We went right home and ratted them out. They were at a bar with the windows painted black, and they knew exactly what it was, and they caught hell when they came home.
Yeah.
And again, my father, yelled at me, "Can't keep a fucking secret? Gotta rat me out to your fucking mother that I was seeing some tits, you little sorry, Daddy. I didn't know what it was."
Bro, the goddamn kid doesn't want to see tits.
Well, you fucking pervert, Joey. You gotta be in there seeing tits. I'm here breath busting my ass, so shut up.
And I'm just in the corner. Stop fighting.
Oh, hey, at least you didn't have to go home and go, "Daddy was in Sally's Hideaway again."
Hideaway. I don't know. I saw men with duct tape between their legs.
Daddy was kissing the lady on her standing vagina.
Hey, We have the great Kevin Smith on the phone here. Kevin!
Whoa, did I hear somebody say standing vagina?
Yes, a standing vagina, which could be a penis.
Yes, it was a tranny reference that we all love.
Just trying to take the gay out of the experience. It's really
a
called
little
a standing,
bit. That's right.
a standing vagina.
It's not a cock, of course. She's just a girl with a great clit.
Nor that could be your next CD, dude. Standing vagina.
Yeah.
Oh, look at
CD title.
Is that in the same realm as the standing 69?
Oh, have you done that?
I have, with a belt. You're holding somebody upside down. I tie a belt around my neck and the chick's legs, or dude.
I've never thought.
I barely stand up under my own girth. How am I supposed to pull off a standing 69?
Because that is a very physical move. There are some moves that you would love to do, but it's like you got to be a fucking bodybuilder to do them.
It's almost not
just
gay
don't
if you
even
do
look comfortable. There's nothing like erotic about it. There's nothing sexy about it when you're working up a sweat like that. I'm a lay on the bed and you do things to me type of person. I couldn't pull that off.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing that looks amazing in movies, and it is hot because I've been able to do it for probably 3 seconds. When you take the girl and lift her up by her thighs and slam her against the wall, and you're holding her up, she's completely up, back against the wall, you're holding her thighs, and fucking like that. But your arms just give out.
That's doing a Michael Douglas, Glenn Close in Fatal Attraction kind of thing.
Exactly. And then a few seconds later, you're like, I'm gonna have to put you down, baby. My arms suck.
I think it'd be fun. Like, I'm not gay, but I think it'd be fun to do a standing 69 with a twink, a skinny blonde lad, just because it'd be funny to hold somebody upside down and nuzzle his balls with your chin and just feel silly.
Hey, Jim, I think you might be gay. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Jim, that's
just the silly side of you.
There wasn't even a joke there, Jimmy.
Yeah, you don't think it'd be funny, like, just to have...
I don't even think you'd need a twink. I think I could pull that off.
Yeah. Well, I'm not strong enough, so this is Norton. I'm not strong enough to lift another man.
Oh, so you need a little guy.
I think I have enough upper body strength to hold you aloft.
Really?
Oh, that could be fun.
So. Yeah, I mean,
it's not gay because it's Kevin Smith.
Tall dude.
Yeah.
It's not gay if I'm complimenting his films.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, really fast, Bob from Hampton's wrecking one of my childhood memories of looking at the titty bar while we're at the light as little kids as we're driving home from Wading River. The titty bar in Wading River was the Crazy Clown. The owner got murdered there, and it burned down.
Nice.
Ooh, there go my memories.
Nice reputable thing like a Long Island titty bar burning down.
Yeah.
Never see that coming. Hey, Kevin, you having a poker tournament?
I just got finished like an hour ago. We were playing at the store again.
Damn.
You were invoked because somebody took down a massive pot, and they were trying to figure out if that was the biggest one that was ever won. I think you were. It was after you were the biggest pot until this morning.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to get over there and play a few games with you, man. That is a blast.
I heard you.
Comic book shop and just playing.
Bit my style, dude, and now you're having people from your website come and play.
Well, there's a couple of people from the website, some friends come over the house. I figured, what a better way to have a good time than to play poker and take money from your listeners. It's
agree.
Amazing. It's a lot of fun.
I don't care about the taking the money part, but like it's so beats sitting at a table with a bunch of strangers in a casino where everybody's like wearing fucking sunglasses and telling you how you're not playing right because you won and they didn't and shit. When you're just sitting around
exactly
talking people that have mutual appreciation for what you do. You like what you do, they like what you do.
It's just amazing how you walk into the poker rooms and these guys are dressed like they're sponsored and they play the worst poker you've ever seen. They got the full tilt hats on and the shirts, the sunglasses.
They look like Will Ferrell in Talladega Nights, dude.
Yeah.
Logos emblazoned across.
All the logos. They're wearing their iPod. Here's something. If you're wearing an iPod at a poker game in a casino because you've seen the pros do it, be like the pro and know when it's your turn to fucking bet or anything, because these people are not paying attention to the game. They're like listening to cool tunes and thinking they're cool doing it. They got the sunglasses on. Meanwhile, like the dealer's got to go, dude, it's your fucking bet. Do something. They want to be
on, and I don't even turn it on. I just put the earphones on so people don't talk to me.
That's it. Don't talk to me. I'm listening to nothing.
The last thing you want to hear when you're playing poker. Where do you get your ideas from? I'm sorry.
Yeah, where do you get your ideas? Clerks ruled. Yeah.
There's a bit of that, man. There's a bit of, not so much rule, but I just get a lot of like, you know who you look like? And I'm like, yeah, I get that a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, Kevin Smith, obviously a huge celebrity, one of our celebrity friends. I want to bring up the Alan Alda incident with Jim Norton and get Kevin's feel on the whole thing. Jimmy was making it. Yeah, Anthony has made a friend in Kevin Smith. They are now friends.
Not like a friend. I don't consider.
When you
like,
go there and you play poker, and it's become more than just him calling up our
I
show.
gotta bury a body. I'm there in a heartbeat.
All right, then that's a friend, Kevin.
Wow. The other night, Jimmy met.
Be available soon.
Jimmy met Alan Alda, and it was going very well. Maybe you could get some advice from Kevin.
I met him before.
Where it went wrong.
I met him before, and I got a photo with him. He's very difficult because he's a skittish guy, but he's nice. And I went to this rap party he was involved with, and I got him to sign the picture, and we were talking. But I was talking about MASH, and he loved the fact that I noticed certain things in MASH about language. And he's heard our show, and he kind of liked it. And I just got carried away.
Wait, how carried away did you get? Did you tell him how much you love the Four Seasons and Sweet Liberty?
No,
was it Sally's Hideaway?
I said seems like old times. I said I heard that Ellen Burstyn's a cunt, and I elbowed him.
Wow, very good.
I was
hell of a reference.
Spook him out, completely spook him out, and start memorizing and repeating lines from Sweet Liberty, and watch his face drop.
I was just pretending I was Mako and MASH, and I was doing like the Mako's lines, and he was supposed to. I'm like, you have done your job, Captain. I'll do mine. And then I looked at him like, waiting, go, Alan. Go.
That'll work.
MASH is too easy. You got to rock some shit from Betsy's Wedding. Like just the real obscure Alda flicks.
But he went like obscure even for MASH, like very distinct, a line, something that Alan actually wrote.
Yeah.
And he was thrilled to talk about that. But then I think Jim went a little too far and continued with the line of MASH questions and stuff. And he said he sensed.
He saw the relationship slipping away.
He didn't see anything really like definite, but just sensed that moment had passed and he should just leave.
And I did before it got crazy, but I could see the moment where Alan's like, interesting guy, interesting. Douchebag.
So now, of course, Kevin, the question, if someone comes up to you, and obviously people are constantly ask you things about Clerks, or many of the movies that you've done, but is there a question that you go like, oh, wow, fuck, that's cool, I haven't heard that, and I'm kind of excited that he asked that, and I'll answer it, and then maybe the next question's kind of like, oh, he's just a hack with his questions.
No, the bummer question, they can ask any question they want. The bummer question to me will always be like, you're having a conversation with them, they're noticing stuff about what you've done, they've got a real insight into it, paid close attention, and you feel like, all right, this is cool, and then they rock you with, hey, so I've got a script.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
That's where it falls apart, dude. I will talk about the stuff I've done no end. People want to talk about the movies. That's fun, and that's cool, and it's flattering. But the moment they're like, I need your help, then it's like, oh, God, you crossed the line, dude. I don't do that. And it's also like, I didn't turn to anyone for help. I did it on my own. You do it on your own. You'll be a much happier person for it.
It's always awkward, though, like if I get like offered a script, like, can I send it to you? I'm like, I don't want to get sued by doing something later that reminds you of this. So I always say, don't send me anything unsolicited.
That's totally, I always go with the whole, like, if for legal reasons I can't take it because something I write resembles something you write, then you could sue me. But now I've stopped lying about it, too. I mean, that's the truth. But really,
stop lying, just go, no.
No interest in reading somebody else's script.
Well, no, I actually am worried about that because people have gotten sued from that. I am worried, like, what if I do a joke or if I do something that reminds them of something that they sent and I never even read? I'm like, what if I get sued for that shit?
David Chase got sued for The Sopranos. Some guy from North Jersey said he gave David Chase a script. Chase got sued. I don't know how it ever settled, but I know a guy sued him for it.
It was the guy that wrote, I think it was Sleeping Beauty, because of that last boring fucking episode he passed off as a season finale.
That's your brilliance, Jeremy, because I was thinking as quick as I could, and you came up with it.
I'm appreciating the last episode more in hindsight than I did the night I watched it.
Better the more distance you get from it. Like that night, I was just like, "You're kidding me."
That's what I said. I said you gotta be shitting me.
It's kind of good.
Yeah, and then you kind of look back and go, well, something.
Kevin, why do you think it's kind of good now?
Because I dig how he got to have his cake and eat it too. That show was never about giving you exactly what you expected. He didn't do it. He gave himself an ending, or if he chose to go on and make a feature afterwards, he could do that too without being like, shit, we gotta raise this motherfucker from the grave. Because imagine like he did shoot Tony, and then like 3 years from now, the HBO or whatever studio tosses like piles of cash at him and says, "Does a Sopranos movie?" And he's got two choices: go tell an earlier story, or have fucking Silvio or Paulie Walnut standing over a fucking grave with the Necronomicon, getting Tony out of the ground, rising him from the dead.
Hey, wait!
I think they're going to.
There's another option. You could go with the dream thing. The whole thing was a dream.
Oh,
the whole thing.
I like the ending because I think the ending left you with so many options in your own head of what you think could have happened. I liked it the next morning. That night, I did let me check my cable, and then
That's all well and good, but most people that watch The Sopranos, they work really hard during the day. They don't want to have to do the thinking. They want it right there in front of them.
I have a lot of time.
Maybe you have a lot of time, but there's guys that got 2-3 jobs to support a family. They don't want to do any extra thinking or anything that's tiring.
How did you want it then? Did you want Tony shot?
I know. That show, and I did dig that last episode.
That was
more entertaining than that episode was just the next day watching the whole world split into two camps. Like, it was
freaking
brilliant.
out.
Or what a fucking jerk off.
Sucked ass.
Yeah, the 95% camp and the 5% camp.
How did you want it? Did you want him shot?
No, I didn't care, but I thought it was. I understood it was clever shooting, and it was. But I understood what it was. But it was also the murder of Phil Leotardo was anticlimactic. To me, the episode before was just better written and more interesting. I didn't need him shot. I'm not a retard. I didn't need them to go ta-da.
Yeah.
I still felt it was shitty.
It would have been a more compelling ending if they had ended with that second to last episode where he's lying in the bed with that fucking AK-47.
Yeah. That was a good episode.
Let you wonder what the fuck happened with the mob war, but I got no complaints.
And it looked like he wanted to end it that way, but for some reason maybe HBO got to him, because then if there was so much filler in the final episode, all of a sudden we care about AJ?
I agree with that.
Half the episode was about AJ?
The whole last season was like so AJ-centric. They kept building it up where you thought, like, I think AJ is going to whack Tony at the end of the series.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
They raised a bunch of questions.
Fucking insane ward and shit like that, and it was just like, maybe this dude's going to snap and be like, kill his dad.
But
I was glad that didn't happen. But man, they did give AJ a lot of stuff this season.
Damn.
I wouldn't mind. My man Artie Bucco, one of my favorite characters on the show.
Yeah. What happened to Artie?
I don't know. That was the other thing that kind of bugged me. Like, at the end, they're in this random fucking diner where after 10 years, they're like, this place is the best onion rings in New Jersey. And they don't have their last meal at Artie Bucco's joint?
Yeah,
that's right. I thought it was just sloppy. And the terrorism angle was boring. I thought it got boring, and they went into unnecessary areas, like you said, for filler. And I liked AJ, but I thought that his climax in the series was the suicide attempt, and after that they should have moved on. I don't want to hear that fucking Meadow got hired for somewhere and she can't park a car. Who gives a shit? Who cares? I wouldn't have minded if he got shot, and then they'd do a movie and he's a zombie. How great would that be?
Yeah, I think it shows the brilliance of David Chase with that trying to park the car, because we all, Anthony, I think, brought it up, and I was thinking the same thing at home, that she can't parallel park, and you look at the clock going, park the fucking car. There's only 3 minutes left. I think he did that on purpose.
You weren't sitting there thinking who's going to get shot. That had me. I was sitting there going, something's got to fucking happen. I thought she was going to get clipped by a truck and killed. I don't know why.
Well, it was good, and they showed a lot of suspense. They gave you a lot of suspense in that scene, but he was fucking with us because he knew everyone would have the same reaction at home. Park the fucking car. This thing's over in 3 minutes.
That's what made me love that episode.
Yeah, he built up a lot of tension and stuff. And the thing is, a lot of people, everyone went into the episode expecting either Tony dies or he doesn't die. There were two fucking choices that everybody was thinking that they had right there. That he was going to get killed or not get killed. He kind of fucked with everybody. No, I'm not giving you the two endings that you wanted.
I liked Uncle Junior's last words. That's nice. We ran them up.
I thought that was my favorite moment in that whole episode.
Yeah,
that was good.
Yeah.
You ran North Jersey. He's like, we did? And he goes, yeah, that's nice.
That's nice. We killed people. That's nice.
You know what? I agree with you guys. I kind of like the final episode more now.
It's more in hindsight. You know, you look back and go, hey, that was not bad.
I think Journey comes out the big winner.
The show ended and they cut to black, and we're hearing Journey, and all of a sudden they cut to black, and everyone thinks the cable went out, and then the credits roll. It was just like getting the most amazing blowjob in the world, and then suddenly it stops with no climax whatsoever.
Not only did it stop.
Like, well, I mean, it was a great blowjob. I wish I'd come, but it was a great blowjob.
Not only it stops because she sneezes and her fucking molars clamp down on your dick. You know what's bad?
It's nice to know that even Kevin Smith thought his cable went out because I thought I was the only idiot.
The other line I loved. I'm sorry. I don't like the fact that he fucking built a great suspense and all this with no climax. I could have done that. I understand it was well done. It just fucking annoyed me.
I agree. He took one of the greatest pop songs. The man took one of the greatest pop songs in history and made everyone analyze it to death the next 24 hours.
For nothing.
What does it mean? Don't stop believing. Like let's take the lyrics apart and really
up and down the boulevard.
And it just shows as Americans too we're just a bunch of sheep because starting the next day a song that no one has cared about for the last 10 to 15 years was almost number one on the iTunes charts.
Climbing the charts.
All of a sudden we wanted to hear this song again.
Did you read that Steve Perry debated whether or not he was going to give him the song?
Yeah, what an idiot. What is he doing?
What the fuck's he doing? What a dope.
He's not even the lead singer of Journey anymore.
Well, here's a little tidbit about Steve Perry. Ooh. He didn't want to give songs, and he doesn't give songs to anything that's kind of violent or immoral. There's a video game that I won't mention, though, but they wanted to use a Journey song in. And he actually said, no, I don't want my music used for something like that. Yet he was allowed it to be used in The Sopranos.
Maybe that's why no one got shot.
Oh,
Steve Perry didn't allow it.
He cut it off because
Steve rolled over the other guy's head with a truck.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll let you use a song only if it cuts to black for 10 seconds.
Don't Stop Believing. Did you guys ever see that movie Monster with Charlize Theron where she played the female?
Oh, yeah.
They used Don't Stop Believing when she goes on a roller skating date with Christina Ricci in the movie. That's a movie about a broad who kills a bunch of people and not very sightly in the process.
I guess if the price is right, I guess it wasn't good enough for the video game.
I just didn't like
the video game, the Journey video game, the Atari video game.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
It's called Escape.
And the commercial was just like, the hardest rockers have their own game. And you're like, what?
Yeah, and like you had to do some... Like the drummer had to do something, and
Journey spaceship. It was essentially a reverse Defender kind of game.
Yeah.
Instead of traveling from left to right, you were traveling from bottom to top.
Yeah, it was. They had that at BCM when we went there.
They did. I really don't remember.
Yeah, correct. Kevin, you of course are in a blockbuster summer film.
Did you guys get to see it yet?
No, I'm going out tonight.
Are you going to the premiere thing tonight? Or
yeah.
Whoa. There's two things. We got the one that everyone's invited to, and then I'm sure you're going to the one we wanted to.
No, I'm going to the premiere of the movie.
Right.
The premiere.
Musical.
At Radio City. That's the one everyone's going to.
They shut down 51st Street to throw a Die Hard block party, and at the red carpet arrivals, the end of the red carpet arrivals, they got me up on stage introducing the cast and shit like that before the movie begins.
Cool. Kevin, that's what we were supposed to do.
I swear to God.
That's what we were supposed to do, and we turned them down.
How am I supposed to turn them down, sir? I'm in the movie.
Yeah, I know. See, you're in the movie.
Well, there's more to it. I mean, we got kind of frustrated because we wanted Bruce Willis on our show, and the publicist came up with all these dumb excuses that they come up with. Like he's in Paris and he doesn't want to get up early to do the show.
Oh, hold on. Before we get into the movie and everything, E-Rock actually has the audio of the Escape Journey video game promo from 1983.
Oh, wow.
And it was Casey Kasem doing the voiceover? Yeah. All right, let's listen.
Data Age presents the world's first rock video game, Journey Escape. The concert's over. Now you must help each member of Journey escape through mobs of love-crazed groupies, shifty-eyed promoters, I can get you the forest, and spooky photographers. Find your roadies and manager. You've got 10 minutes. And run for the escape vehicle and live to rock another day. Journey Escape for the Atari 2600 from Data Age.
Oh my!
That's
awesome. That sucks.
Rock another day, dude.
Yeah.
That game is
shifty-eyed promoters.
The one I just described. I just thought it was like a fucking space shooting game.
No, that thing looked awful too. Of course, it's on YouTube where everything is.
How did video go from that to Grand Theft Auto 3? That's amazing.
They ripped off Space Invaders and
Defender.
And Defender, yeah.
It was like a mutant mix of those two.
Yeah.
God damn, everything is on. If I want to look up my home movies, just go to fucking YouTube. There's probably
Have you
video
seen,
of me
there's
that.
a short on YouTube called What Am I?
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
No.
You gotta just obviously don't do it during the show, but go to YouTube, throw in the search box, just type in "What am I?" It's a short about what happens when toys come to life. It's fucking genius.
Oh, cool.
Oh, wow.
An
Awesome.
endorsement.
So, Kevin, what exactly are you doing on Fifth? What exactly are you doing? Because we never got good information on what this would have been or anything. You probably know much better than we would have.
Basically, it's like you ever watch like the Oscars and shit when people show up and they got some dickhead sitting there interviewing, going, "Hey, you're in this movie, and aren't you psyched about this?" I'm that dickhead.
So you would have been. So you're going to be on the end of the red carpet.
Yeah.
That's where you guys would have been.
See, I just want but I was thinking it would have been more like the 50s or 40s or something. And now here comes the limousine.
Who's doing
containing
like Archer up there?
One of those old style things.
Here comes
Joan Crawford making her way down the red carpet. That's what your job is?
I don't expect that from me because I don't know how to fill that kind of time. Except to be like, look at this motherfucker, 10 bad movies in a row.
Why is he still in Hollywood?
And then there's some kind of after party that we were supposed to go to, but now Roland's telling us we can't go. We are the fucking scourge, dude. The scourge. Yeah, people find out we're doing stuff. Like, we were supposed to have an interview on our show with, what's his name?
Kingsley.
Ben Kingsley was supposed to be on our show. Right. Oscar winner Sir Ben Kingsley.
Right.
The second we set it on the air, and tomorrow or later today or whatever the fuck it was, Ben Kingsley is going to be on the show. We get a call that Ben Kingsley's schedule has changed. Like, we are just the worst.
And they use
like, what show am I supposed to be on? Okay.
Yeah, fuck that.
I think he Googled our names because all of a sudden we get he's going to have to reschedule.
No, we even heard that he was filming something in Canada and couldn't make it to our show. You can't lie like that to us and then have him turn up on to the Today Show in New York as we're watching it live.
On the same day he's supposed to be on your show.
Where he's 2 blocks away from us.
Not a big fan of the publicist. I would respect them so much more if they just called and go, look, he found out about your show and he just doesn't want to do it.
Yeah,
I'd have a lot more respect.
The moment they do that, you're on air the next day going, what a pussy.
All right.
We were saying that anyway, but it would kind of be funny to think, wow.
Kevin, why do you have to be so hurtful?
Words hurt.
I am so fucking annoyed right now.
Oh, Jimmy is really pissed at this whole thing. I'm going because I want to see the movie. And, there's going to be a lot of people there, so I figure I'll go.
What I'm annoyed at is nobody gives us any information. I don't know how this fucking information pipeline we have just breaks down every time.
Jimmy's mad.
I'm disgusted with the fucking system we have in place here. Nobody tells us anything. Well, there might be something. We don't know. They're going to drop you in by your cocks like Omar and Scarface, and you're going to make the announcement as you're being hung, and he's driving down fucking 51st Street. Kevin has all this information.
Yeah,
we would never give it any of that information. I'm sure he'll be good at it.
They made it sound a lot different to us, so I don't know where the translation's going.
If I say hello to you tonight, will you at least remember me? This is Norton.
Of course, dude. Come up on the stage, dude. I'll be like, here's Jimmy Norton. He's about to tell you about defecating on a hooker's chest.
Yeah, that's exactly why Alan Alda ran. Desperate little plea. Will you remember me?
Oh, Kevin, I forgot to introduce. We got Matt Roloff from
fucking Alan Alda here, dude.
What's that?
That would have been good. Fuck.
Oh, that's all right.
I just want to introduce Kevin Smith to.
Do you know who Matt Roloff is?
Matt Roloff. Little People, Big World. Yeah, he's on that show, Little People.
How you
Big
doing,
World.
Kevin?
Good, man. How are you?
Good. You watch my show?
What show is it?
Little People, Big World.
It's the midget
No,
show.
but I've seen a billboard for it in Los Angeles.
All right.
Yeah, it was actually
pretty cool seeing a billboard of a midget.
You have been on a billboard.
Was it a billboard or was it just a fucking placemat they stuck on top of something?
Actual size.
So
watch these little things.
So Live Free or Die Hard. Kevin, what are you playing?
Yeah, I saw the trailer and online and about a month ago, and I'm watching it and go, holy shit, Kevin's in this? How did that happen?
I play the fat dude in the movie who doesn't get to shoot a gun. The only person who doesn't get to shoot a gun.
Oh, are you like the Brainiac guy?
Dude, I'm the token fat guy.
Token fat guy.
I am Harry Knowles with a better haircut in the movie.
Oh.
Basically, I'm the Stepin Fetchit of the film. No, I'm a dude they come to me in like the beginning of the third act, and I give them a bunch of information about the bad guy that they didn't know about heretofore. It's a pretty cool part, man. It's like 10, 12 minutes long in the movie.
Yeah.
But it's one of those parts where they talk about you in the movie, and then finally they meet you.
Yeah.
And the whole time, anybody going in, like, hearing about, talk about Warlock, and like, we gotta get to Warlock, we gotta talk to Warlock, and then you expect a very cool cameo, and then it's like, this fucking guy? You know, they're gonna be very disappointed. Why didn't they get that kid Jonah Hill from Knocked Up? They got this fucking guy, Silent Bob, who can't act.
That's really
it must be cool, though. I mean, it was a fucking Die Hard movie, dude.
Who doesn't love Die Hard, dude? And I got to get threatened by John McClane and shit.
Yeah. Love the any time any of them are on, I turn it on. But that first one is just, I think, one of the most underrated characters ever in a movie that is hysterical is fucking Ellis. He is great.
Totally.
Hey, Speckens, you talk?
Hans, Booby.
Yeah. Hans, Booby. He's just such a corporate fucking 80s tool. Hans, Booby, he's snorting coke, and the boss walks in.
I'm your white knight.
Yeah. The face he makes when he goes, "Come on, John. These guys aren't playing games." And he makes the face like, "Yeah, don't worry, I got all this under control."
He's not even in the room to see the face he's making.
No.
He's doing it over like a walkie-talkie. And he really puts the gusto into the performance, and the only one seeing it is Hans Gruber.
It's Hans as he makes the face. Yeah, I got this guy. Don't worry about it, Hans. Great movie.
Hey, you mentioned Knocked Up there, Kevin. Did you like it?
I did. I thought it was really cute. I love that dude Seth Rogen. I can watch that dude do anything. I would get into a fucking standing 69 with that dude in a heartbeat.
Wow, there you have it, Hollywood.
Keep coming back to that.
I was frustrated, and one thing that took me out of the movie was all those sex scenes where she kept her top on. For some reason, that really bothered me.
I hate that.
That doesn't take me out of it, because that's how I have sex. I never take my clothes off.
Oh, well. But Judah,
that's one of the things I hate the most in movies. You'll see a dude fucking a chick. He's got his shirt off, and she's still got her bra on. I'm like, are you a fucking idiot? You know, what are you doing?
It takes you out of the movie, and she had.
I hate that.
She had a nice set, but I guess she's. It's one of the things I hate her to take her top off or something.
That's because you dudes are all thin, and you fucking. I'm sure, like, you know, I watch movies.
Have you seen Judah? Yeah, wait a second. Have you seen Judah? Slow down.
One of the first things that happens in a sex scene in a movie is that, like, the chick immediately helps the dude strip his shirt off. That has never happened to me. I would never let it happen. I would rush out of the room. I would totally break the moment. I staple my shirt to my fucking pants so the shirts don't come up.
Are you embarrassed?
So I'm always happy I'm watching a sex scene in a movie and people are keeping their clothes on, because I'm like, that's how we roll in the Smith house.
Have you thought about sit-ups?
I have, but I don't quite understand.
Right, maybe I asked the wrong person. That really bothered me.
I'm with you, man.
I can't wait to see the movie tonight now.
Yeah.
I'm just really psyched.
Well, see, dude, fine. You can't miss me. I'm going to be on that little stage at the end of the red carpet.
Oh, I'm sure they'll usher me away from anything or any body of importance. So
we're not allowed to be.
I'm going to be like, hey, there's famous radio broadcasters. Will be in
there you go. That's what I'll do.
At this point, we're not allowed to be near anything that's red. So I don't think you'll be seeing Anthony.
Yeah, I'll try.
We get invited.
Come up and say hi.
If I check the guest list, I'll find out. The easiest way to find out whether you guys are going to get in or not is to see whether or not Alan Alda's on the guest list.
Yeah.
Because if he is, they're going to cock block fucking Jimmy.
We get invited to these things. Stupid us thinking maybe we'll walk a red carpet or something. They usher us into some weird door the janitors use, and
get in over here. Don't muss up the carpet.
With Robert De Niro, he's like, no, just go over there, right over there.
Yeah.
Wearing Bracco to pick up the
come on. No, over there. Over there.
You guys are going to walk in a room and get whacked.
We got kicked off of a piece of wood once in front of Spago during the Oscars in L.A.
Well, explain, like, you know, the station we were working for at the time, like, we're flying you out to Hollywood for the Oscars. You're going to be talking to all the big stars.
And we're thinking, wow, this is cool. It's my first radio gig. Dude, I've been doing radio for a week. I swear, literally a week. And I'm like, this is so cool. They're flying us out for the Oscars. You know, I was just a construction worker. So they fly us out there, and then we realize it's they set a broadcast booth up with 20 other radio stations at the Comedy Store.
It had nothing to do with the Oscars. It was like
nothing.
Comedy Store. It was all C-list celebrities.
C-list. It was Greg Brady was the big
that was the big star. That was the big get.
That was the big get. Was Greg Brady?
And we're going to fly you guys out to California, and you were going to be in the same town as the Oscars.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what it was. So after the Oscars, which we watched at the hotel, we decided we were going to stand at Spago and watch the celebrities arrive.
Remember, so we're not even invited to the Oscars. They fly us out for this whole crappy thing. It's a bunch of radio stations at the Comedy Store. We're one of many stations from across America. And then we decide, all right, let's make the best of it. So we watch. It was the year David Letterman hosted. And Ant and I are just getting hammered and with a bunch of other radio people. We're just making just obnoxious jokes. And we're killing the room. We're killing them. But remember, some of the radio shows were so pissed off because they had their notepads. They're trying to
tape recorders. They put their tape recorders by the speaker of this big TV in the lobby of the hotel. And we're making jokes so loud and we're so drunk and obnoxious that their tape recorders are just picking us up babbling.
But we're getting huge laughs. But these were the responsible radio shows that were going to do a whole wrap up the next morning of their show.
People suck.
And all of a sudden they're huffing and puffing. One show attempted to quiet us by buying us beer, which just made it even worse. And then they finally left, and all the shows that just suck, they left the lounge, and we finally had a go at it. But then we went to go to Spago.
We go, okay, they all go to Spago. Let's go to Spago and see if we could do some star spotting. So there was like this sawhorse kind of thing that was blocking the street. So we figured if we stand up on that, we'll get a better view because there were other people there waiting and watching. And
it got us to the top of the bleachers, but we had to hang on to the top of the bleachers type of thing, like little kids looking at a baseball game from 1957.
We kind of got a view until like the security and police came over and told us to get off of the piece of wood.
We weren't even good enough for the piece of wood.
We got kicked off. It wasn't even like getting kicked out of Spago. We got kicked off a piece of wood in front of Spago.
Right. That
we weren't
allowed us to hoist ourselves up and use our biceps to kind of maybe get a glimpse of some old hag freaking actress.
Nothing. And that's been the story of our lives the entire time up until right now as far as like Hollywood goes. We're just not accepted, not even fake. Can't even fake it for one night of glamour. They won't allow us in. It's just the way it is.
I think it's pretty funny though that like somebody's cure for like how do we get these raucous assholes to shut up is to pour beer down their throats.
Yeah, more beer.
More beer.
More beer doesn't work.
Oh, they're yelling. Can you guys just shut up? We're trying to get audio for our show tomorrow.
We got tape recorders running in this room.
Right.
Fuck off, cunt.
That's why we don't get along with radio people either. We're just idiots all around.
Yeah, maybe it's our fault. Why don't we just fess up to it at one point?
Maybe it is.
Well, Kevin, much success on the movie. What are you working on? Anything yourself, or you just popping yourself in other people's?
Until the fall or something like that. It's either fall or winter, but I'm pretty sure we're going to go in the fall with this movie.
All right, you're writing. Yeah, you're writing shit.
Porno.
Porno. That would be nice. The shirt. Everyone's wearing a shirt.
Everyone's going to be wearing clothes. Oversized clothes.
I know you got to leave, but there's. You loved Grindhouse, right?
I loved it. Yeah. Why?
Why the fuck didn't that take off? We loved it too.
Dude, I would have bet the farm on that movie. Somebody tells me, like, I know people are like, well, it was too expensive. You tell me Robert Rodriguez, Quentin Tarantino doing fucking double feature genre film for $60, $70 million bucks. I'm like, I'll cut that check in a heartbeat.
It just
cut that check all day long. I have no idea why
people are stupid.
Why more people didn't go see it.
People are
all the movies that I fucking love, like, don't make $1 zillion bucks. Like this year, I loved Black Snake Moan. I loved Hot Fuzz. I loved Grindhouse.
Hold on. You liked Black Snake Moan?
Why you?
I loved that movie.
I hated that movie. I wanted to fucking knock Sam Jackson's teeth out, and then get the hour and a half back in my life.
Really?
I could have watched another hour and a half of that.
Christina Ricci, I wanted to fucking eat her ass through the whole movie.
Well, that's good.
Me and my girlfriend watched that in a hotel. And I just thought it was so racially predictable. The white people helping the black people helping the dirty white girl who just needs black cock, and the compassion of the black people. I'm telling you, this sounds like a good movie.
I wouldn't see it. Is that taken verbatim from the description of the movie on IMDb?
I'm not saying she's a great actress. She was good. He was good. There were moments in the film that I did like it, like his relationship with his ex-wife. But I thought that whole thing where he chained her had a whole slavery undertones to it, but he was chaining her for good reasons. The trailers were deceptive. I just found the whole thing to be this fucking phony feel-good movie.
Wow.
That was I wouldn't even see it. I couldn't get through the trailers. I was upset watching the trailer. I'm like, this is horrendous. And I wouldn't see it for everything you just said.
It did look pretty hot.
Well, Kevin, what did you like about it? I just thought that it was racially very pandering and very predictable on how Hollywood would view race.
Look, dude, not every movie can be fucking MASH, all right? The TV show. You're like giving an award. I don't know, dude. I dug it. It just got me. When I watched it, I was like, wow, this is Jimmy. That's all he gets. I totally dig this movie. I'd buy her character. I'd buy his character.
He was a blues singer who couldn't sing.
I'm going to cure you of your wicked ways by chaining you to a radiator.
That could be cool too, but then he's a
movie that actually wound up being about something. It's about a platonic love affair between two people who don't fuck.
And he's actually then he starts singing. He's a blues singer, and that's probably why Jackson signed on for this. I think it was an independent. He probably thought he'd get the chance to play a blues artist or whatever, and he can't sing. It was like watching Sam Jackson just sing. It was awful. And he's trying to sing, and they're trying to have like these moments that are intense, and like he's supposed to get some meaning out of it. And she's looking at him like, wow, he's singing. And I'm like, he can't sing. This is terrible.
It was supposed to be, I mean, his warbling was what it was, but I think it was more supposed to be that he was a master axeman. Like he was fantastic on the guitar.
Maybe.
I don't know.
All right. If he was a master axeman, he should have fucking cut that film in half.
Well, Kevin, it's always a pleasure. You know that.
Yeah.
You gotta come in. You gotta come in and see us.
Next time I'm here, I'm in the studio with you guys. Though I hate doing the phone thing.
Yeah, definitely got to get in.
We should plan something.
You guys just come broadcast from the secret stash during the poker game, so I don't have to travel in.
That would be nice, man.
Kevin, we got to plan something different when you come in next time.
Like what?
I don't know. I just something.
Perhaps a standing 69. He said.
Yeah. Standing 69's for everybody.
I will bring the oversized leather belt. It will happen.
Bring the belt.
You just bring you bring good radio for us, and I don't know.
We don't need to do anything different, dude. I just love to come in, sit down, and bullshit.
Hang out.
Do the whole show shirtless.
Yeah.
You guys have too many fucking web cameras in that room. I don't know if you ever noticed. I come in with like 4 layers on because there's not a good angle in that room.
Hey,
Kevin wants.
The first time I was in that room, people on the website were like, "Oh, there's pictures of you and Opie and Anthony." I'm like, "Good God, how many more chins can they shoot on?"
Kevin's going to bring his director of photography in next time to fool around with the Pal Talk cameras.
Dude, I'm just going to do the power suck and keep it sucked in for 4 hours straight.
Our new studio is going to have 9 webcams.
Great.
You watched?
Is it in the same place?
Yeah, they're ripping it apart as we speak to you here. Not around us. I mean, we're somewhere else.
We're broadcasting from our CBS station.
For FM or for XM?
XM. You know that whole area?
Is it the same building I always go to?
Yeah, they're gutting it, and they're going to build the studio way out almost to where our office is, and it's going to be all glass walled and everything, and we're going to have like bleachers for a studio audience.
Time, dude, because I've been in that room a few times. It's like it's just minutely larger than the shitter.
Yeah, it's not big enough to have like shit going on in there. So
I got in there, I'm like, I think these dudes they rank better than this, for heaven's sake.
Yeah, why don't you tell XM, because we've been telling telling them that for 3 years. We were supposed to be in that studio temporarily. 3 years later, they're finally doing the right thing.
Yeah, let me definitely let me know when you're playing cards. I would be honored again to come over and give you some of my money.
I'm going to be back in town August 1st, and we're having a game then, and then August 3rd we're doing a tourney. There's like 30 or 40 people playing.
Oh, taking your birthday off, are you?
You guys air through the summer, right? You guys don't take a vacation.
Yes. No, we just took a vacation. 30 days. Might have read about it.
I'd heard a thing or two about a thing or two.
Yeah.
I don't understand though, but you were off on one place but on in the other.
Yeah. It's like Bizarro World. Yeah, we still had to come in at 6, to be on the air at 6, but we were done by 9.
Kevin, speaking of that, I got to ask you something, because you're a big-time Hollywood director. Did you see the footage of us walking down the sidewalk on our cell phones?
No.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
they played it over and over again on CNN. And I wanted to ask you if our acting was believable because we took fake phone calls.
We did the fake phone call. When you're in trouble and you're walking down the sidewalk with news cameras in your face, we figured the best thing to do, and they're asking you questions you can't answer, is to take out your cell phone, put it to your ear, and start talking, which we dubbed the fake phone call. I started it, and then Opie ripped me off.
I didn't know. You were behind me.
Oh, stop it.
Look at the freaking video. I don't have eyes in the back of my head.
Thinking? They're like, are these two assholes talking to each other on their stuff?
Yeah, we should have just called each other. Wait a minute, I'm getting a call from Jim.
So it's not like they're each calling their separate agents.
Yeah. Exactly.
I was hoping
we're stupid.
I was hoping you saw that to see if maybe we got a little acting chops to us, that could lead to something.
If you need two idiots on the phone, we're available.
I do. I need some background work in the next picture. Anytime I need someone on the phone, I'm going to call you guys.
I'm in.
You should do that just for the hell of it. I'll stand on a street corner for 2 seconds in any Kevin Smith film.
This is why I can say they don't have acting chops. Anthony was a little better, but Ope did the telltale thing. He made it look like he was going for his phone.
Oh, that's right.
Which would be vibrating or ringing, but if it's vibrating, he fished into both pockets. But you would know where it's vibrating because you'd feel it, like left leg. You wouldn't reach into the right pocket.
He made an annoyed, oh, my phone's ringing face, and took it out of his pocket and got on the phone.
After I picked the wrong pocket.
We picked apart his acting in this.
Alfred the butler was more believable on the phone.
It did. Don't blow my spot, man. I might have a shot
in both pockets. It was like,
You're cock blocking him, man.
Yeah, man.
You didn't know what to do with your hands.
He's trying to get a part here.
Yeah.
He's dissing you is not even good enough for porno actor, sir.
Yeah, I know. I know, Kevin. I know what my role is. Trust me.
Kevin, maybe I'll see you tonight. I got a script I want to give you.
That'd be awesome, dude. I
bet.
To read scripts.
I heard.
Kevin, let me correct Anthony. We'll see. I might go too. You'll see him, but you won't get near him.
Yeah.
Because the roped off area.
I'll be tackled.
You won't be allowed in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, the great Kevin Smith.
Dude, totally make the move, though. If you see me up on that stage, make the move over.
I'll give it a whirl, man. I'll sprint for you with a backpack on, dressed like Al-Qaeda. It'll be wonderful.
6 inches, and I'm going to have one of the security guards put a hurt on you.
Yeah, that'd be great. Get this fucking guy.
To talk about on the phone. Why
Kevin's just pointing at me laughing.
The guy
As I'm getting the shit beat out of me, Kevin's laughing at me. That would be funny.
That guy, he looks like a terrorist. Take him out.
Get him out of here.
The guy that jumped on the Pope.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Don't let him anywhere near Bruce Willis. I hear Ben Kingsley hates him.
He threatened Ben Kingsley.
Well, let's let Kevin get going.
Maybe we'll see it tonight.
He's got a big night tonight.
Yeah, come on out, man. It's going to be fun. It's a good movie. I've seen the movie now twice.
Yeah.
Excellent flick.
Nice. Action-packed.
Tons of
You got a
action.
reputation.
Not that,
You can't just
say either. Like, it's real people hitting each other.
Right.
Cool.
All right, live free or die hard.
See you tonight, man.
I'll see you guys.
And then opening Friday.
Bye.
No, next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday?
Early.
I thought it was Friday wide.
They're going early.
No, the bus ads say Yippee-ki-yay, muh, and then John 626. June 26th.
Meaning the fucker.
They left out the other fucker part, yeah.
Yeah. All right, man. Thanks for checking in. Take it easy, man.
All right, Kevin Smith. Judah Friedlander in studio. Playing the Stress Factory tonight and tomorrow. 2 shows tonight, 2 shows tomorrow.
What's the number again, Norton?
732-545-4242.
Hey, not even
He's really annoyed.
I'm fucking livid.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I could see it in you. You don't have to say anything. I look at you and see anger oozing. I know what you mean, though. It's just like with me, like, and so many gigs I get, it's like I never know anything. I find out things afterwards, and it's nonstop. Half-assed, last minute, half information, tentative shit that never pans out. It's just, ugh.
We're going to have to get to the bottom of this now.
Clusterfuck.
Is Roland here? Yeah. Oh, we'll get to the bottom of it. Get Roland in here. It's Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading.
Hello. Opie and Anthony show. We were babbling. I didn't hear the rejoiner music. I apologize.
We were supposed to have a double break, but...
Yeah, that was a fast break for us. We did a big long segment, and then we were supposed to have kind of a nice break so we could all piss.
Let's take another break.
And now Opie's taking a piss. What, you want to take another break?
How much more time should we have had?
4 minutes? All right, people, if you could sit in your seats for 4 more fucking minutes and not freak out. Tell him about the discount, Harry. Tell him about the discount, Harry. Tell him about the Shut up! All right, take another one, and we'll be back soon. Tell him about the discount, Harry. Tell him about the discount, Harry. Tell him about the discount.
It's the Opie and Anthony show. Heading toward the weekend. I like when radio guys say that. Heading toward the weekend.
Yeah. Rock block.
TGIF. What's up, Judah?
I'm cool, man.
You're yawning over there.
I know, dude. I had to get up early today.
These are not morning
I had
guys.
to drive here. No, but we came from Jersey, so it's like an hour and a half drive from Jersey.
Oh, traffic and shit. You should take the train at this time of morning.
I know. Vinny wanted to drive.
He's an animal.
See, we're like
He's a driving guy.
We're out of touch as far as this morning thing goes. Like, you never really get used to it, but by 10 o'clock in the morning, we're ordering lunch, and we're
good.
Like so.
No,
so
my hours are just
guys.
so goofy, just because I've been traveling, touring all summer, and then up late at night doing comedy, and then got to get up early in the morning.
Yeah.
That's why it's awful.
Hey, let's bring Roland in here. I don't know if we're going to get to the bottom of this today, but we got some major issues with communication with the radio show, and we're in the communication business, so that's what makes it.
I like how you guys
funny.
work things out and confront it. Usually, when I get situations, I just don't say anything and just move on.
I don't blame
Make
Roland.
it go away.
I don't. Blame
I
Roland.
don't. Yeah,
I don't blame Roland because he's not.
Roland's awesome.
Roland works for the booker, and I think he does a good job, and he presents us with a lot of things. Some we think are good for the show, some no. I mean, you got to make. But he's not.
We never got an answer.
No.
So someone is to blame.
And
like
he asked.
This Live Free or Die Hard premiere. We don't know if we had to be hacky radio guys just throwing out T-shirts, or if we were going to do what Kevin Smith is doing. I still don't know if we would have done what Kevin Smith is doing.
Right. Yeah.
I really don't know. I think there's a whole bunch of elements to this premiere tonight, and I think we're going to be part of the hacky version, the hacky part of it. I still believe that, but the bigger issue is we don't know because no one is communicating exactly what we were supposed to do down there today.
Oh, you know what? You may have had the radio shit part, and Kevin may have already been booked.
That's what I'm saying.
Right,
That wouldn't have been any good either.
I would like to think, but come on, let's be honest with
Kevin's
each other.
in the movie.
Yeah, so Ant and I say no to being the host, and they go, all right, well, we'll go with our second choice, Kevin Smith.
Our second choice, the guy in the movie, Kevin Smith. Let's be real here.
That's why.
And maybe that's.
I mean, Jimmy's issue is real, but I'm still thinking that there was something else for us that it wasn't as glamorous as what Kevin Smith's going to do.
But there was no definitive answer.
But if we were going to be the Kevin Smith role, then I want to go shoot myself.
All I heard was we were supposed to just have a mic and introduce Bruce Willis as he pulls up in some sort of rocket car. That's all I heard. And to me, that sounded a little like something I don't think I wanted to really be part of.
And we were going to be on loudspeakers just going, ladies and gentlemen, Bruce Willis!
Yeah,
that would explain the lack of information. They're not going to give you the information if the gig sucks. By the way, you're going to look like assholes. Okay, we're in.
But they
count us in.
They closed 51st Street for a Radio City Music Hall event. It's a big event. It's going to be a massive media event.
Yeah.
So it's like if the show can be involved in it, you guys could do that. That's great.
Can I explain something else, Jimmy?
Sweet.
Until this moment, or until a little while ago, I thought it was just one of these, they call them premieres, but they're actually just a showing of the
preview,
movie.
Yeah,
I've been
it's
tricked
different from a premiere.
We've been tricked into those over the years, like, hey, you guys are invited to the premiere, wink, wink, or the...
And it's just a screening.
Yeah, thank you. They turn out to be a screening. Like, there's no red carpet, there's no media, there's no stars from the movie, you know? And then you walk in, you're like, well, I could have just done this 2 days from now when it opens for everybody else. What's the big deal?
No, this is the
actual premiere.
Yeah. That's why I told Roland, yes, I shall attend. Because even though, we're not doing this or not invited to a party or this or that, I kind of want to go to the premiere. I want to see that because there's going to be a lot of celebrities there at the premiere.
Right. Well, Roland's a block away. We'll get into it. Vinny, what do you think about the whole thing?
I think that you would have been screwed. I think you would have been made to look like assholes.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Oh,
That's just my guess.
Based on
because
past
if it was a big deal, they would have come to you and said, we want you to do this, dress nice, don't bring Norton. It would have been very...
Well, I will say this. I wouldn't have been involved in the press area. It would have been... But it was still... is a high-profile thing for the name of the show, which is great.
Right.
I mean, and anytime you can have major media coverage and legitimate, like, you know, Demi Moore, Ashton Kutcher, like legitimate people, then it makes some kind of sense.
Yeah.
But, I mean, no, I wouldn't have been involved in that.
By the way,
I would have been watching and enjoying it.
By the way, I just want to show you what I actually do bring to the radio show. I really didn't care about Vinny's answer there. I just needed him to talk to set up the next thing.
I was there for you. I was there for you.
Nice.
With a funny fucking comment, I might add.
Yeah, you know, you made something out of it, trust me. But I was just asking you something just to get your voice, because I needed you to talk so then I could play the Matt Roloff clip. So people
shit on me.
Right. Because you haven't talked in a while. So if I all of a sudden said, hey, Vinny's in studio and he sounds like this guy, people are like, well, whatever. But now you set it up nicely for me.
All right, let's go.
Here's what I bring to the radio show. When you did that, I actually went, okay, let's hear what Vinny has.
You should know better by now, Jimmy. You've been doing his club for 15 years. But here's who Vinny sounds like, thanks to Danny.
Okay.
The primary purpose of the book was to really...
Oh, my God.
Wow. Oh, is that cruel?
Oh, holy fuck.
When are you going to play the clip?
Hold on, Roll. Now get out of the fucking studio. There's another thing I do for the show. We're on to a funny thing, and now you're going to wreck it by coming in and getting serious. We'll get to you in a second.
I got to hear that.
Roland.
That's brutal.
Oh, yell at Roland.
Oh, Roland. You'll be back, Roland.
Roland didn't know.
Who brought him in?
It's like kicking a puppy.
Not smart. Whoever brought him in, not smart.
Wow.
Not paying attention to the show. We're
Sam
on
did?
some right this second.
Sam fucked
This is
up.
Once again, this is who Vinny sounds like. The laugh like drowned it out.
The primary purpose of the book was to really sit down and try to sort of put into our own words kind of what makes our family tick and, you know, what we're about, what we believe in. And the way we sort of organized those thoughts was to we actually went on the internet and we Googled up values, you know, our family values. And there's a list of... Shut up.
Do we have a clip?
Stop
wait,
that.
Wait. Do we have a clip of Matt going, sorry, the numbers weren't as good as we thought this weekend?
Wow, that is really uncanny.
That's funnier than I thought it would be.
I know you did impressions.
Sometimes you got to use your imagination. But I just gave you a bit now, Vinny.
That's fucking hysterical. I'm going to watch the show.
Just before the prank call, you could go into your Matt Roloff impression.
You're an impressionist now, dude.
About 10 people will understand in the audience, but they're going to get big laughs. Big laughs.
Different words that would describe a value. And we got that list around the dinner table, and everybody put a little star by the value that was important to them. And pretty soon it was interesting that, you know, the one that we had more than 3 or 4 or 5 stars by were the ones that was these must be our family values. Oh my God. We came out, everybody, you know, thought faith was an important value to them. Everybody thought, you know, family pride was important to. So then we started to say, once we narrowed it down to the 10 family values that we wanted to write about or focus on, we
this guy sucks.
He's talking about the midget, by the way. He's talking about the midget.
Right.
How are you a boring midget?
Yeah.
Family values.
Shut up. What are family values? Step ladders, number 1.
I've been waiting an hour to do that to you,
That's hysterical.
Point and left.
When is that on?
TLC, it's on, I don't know, Monday nights, I think, are the new episodes. They run them all weekend.
Oh, I got to watch that. Ask everybody in the family to give us an example story or talk about what does that value mean to them, and give us an example of something in your life that highlights that value. It was a very interesting exercise. I would recommend every family to sit down and to do that. Help pull you together. It was a very enlightening and very productive session. So this book was more than, you know, just another project. It was actually a kind of a team building or family building exercise.
There you go. There's your midget double.
That really is amazing.
As he's talking, a fucking anvil should just fall on his head. Jesus, what a dullard.
I don't know why, but somehow I feel diminished as a human that a midget sounds just like me. That's
Dude, you should challenge him to a fight.
My life already sucked, and now
Now you sound like a midget.
I sound like a midget. And he's got fucking better TV credits than I do.
All right, well, let's see the power of the show. So you got Judah Friedlander at Stress Factory. Vinny, you're going to be doing some stuff.
Yeah, I'm doing
tomorrow?
You got some midget jokes.
I want people yelling out something to make you do the impression. Well, you're doing the impression.
Yeah. It's not an impression for me.
Maybe some acknowledgement from the ONA fans that are going to see Judah Friedlander that they're hearing your midget impression the whole time.
No, what you should do is put little shoes on, like Tim Conway in the Dorf golf videos, and you should just talk.
I'll waddle side to side to the stage.
We can all. You can do that.
Little midget waddle.
I could wreck everything by bombing horribly with a joke.
No, you set up that you're going to do an impression, dim the lights, and then you bring out the Dorf shoes by the kneecap. And then you do your impression. That's pretty cool, dude.
It sounds.
You should
it's
fight him, dude. You should challenge him.
I'm gonna have that guy call you tonight and argue money with you.
It is kind of bizarre. It's uncanny.
That's why before when you asked me if I finished the pirate ship, I'm like, I don't know where you're going with it. I gotta watch the show.
Sometimes you want to just give him a little bit until you give him the big reveal.
Yeah, that was a good reveal.
And it's not a little show, by the way. It's huge as far as
people tell me.
It's a popular show.
It's because of you, people do tell me you sound like me. I hear it all the time, but I haven't watched it. I watched one episode on the tractor, him climbing on the tractor.
What you should do is maybe get a clip from the show, then you could show that, and then that would bring the bit together. See, we're working out a new bit for
completely humiliate
Vinny.
himself.
Yeah. Maybe that's what you need to do.
Here's who I sound like.
Yeah, and then show
but he's got a bigger cock than I do.
All right, now we can talk to Roland.
Yeah, let's bring Roland in here. That's
All right,
sweetie.
bring sweet Roland in.
Roland is sweet.
He's feeling poorly now.
He should. He's like a
He
meatloaf
got
with a
yelled
head.
at.
Roland, I didn't mean to yell at you. These guys are right. I took it out on you, and that wasn't fair. I'm starting to acknowledge my mistakes as we continue doing radio.
Little Roland, look, he's all sweaty.
He always is.
That just means it's a day.
Do I have tickets? Can I see them?
Oh.
That's yours.
Oh,
Thanks.
look.
Anthony has his.
Yes, mine are already.
Now, what's the difference between these and the ones we give away?
Those you're down on the floor with the stars.
Now, what marks this as being done?
Oh, it says
right there.
VIP. What does that say? Orchestra reserved.
Yeah.
Where am I sitting? Am I in the aisle seat?
No, they have a list with all the VIPs.
Opie's making a face.
What? Thank you, Roland.
You're welcome.
What?
No, sometimes you get psyched at that, and then you realize, that's all.
What do you mean? You realize what?
What?
It's very nice. Thank you, Roland.
What's the matter? Are you just going to be like...
Judah?
What? I don't know what's going on.
When they tape off sections at showings and stuff and premieres.
Yeah?
Sometimes it doesn't work. They're like, yeah, whatever.
Oh, so you're saying we'll have these...
There's a lot of VIP areas.
Thank you.
But there'll be one VIP area and then one VVIP.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. You know how we do our events and there's backstage passes?
Oh, yeah.
Backstage
and then
passes.
there's backstage, and then there's backstage.
Look, I'm not saying this is what is happening. I'm just bringing it all to the table. I've walked to the premiere seats in some of these theaters, and they laugh at me like, oh, yours is in red font to the back.
That's different.
Can I say this doesn't look like something Demi Moore is going to be.
All right, thank you, Jimmy. All right.
It's a regular ticket. It does say orchestra.
Yeah, but there's no stamps or anyone can make one of these at home. All right,
Staples.
This is about as easy to reproduce as
This doesn't. I have a feeling we're gonna have some good radio on Monday.
Does it say anywhere on there it does not guarantee admission?
I'm sorry, you're in Mason Reese's seat.
You had to be here by 4 p.m. That's when the line started.
Yeah, the line. Oh, I'm here for the line around back. But I have a VIP thing, and then you notice everybody on that line has the same thing.
You see a fat girl in front of you with a bag of Doritos. I've been here since Tuesday.
It says general admission.
Yeah, that's a bad sign.
Not even a special admission.
I got a ticket like that for the Hugh Grant premiere and said right in front of him.
But what does general admission mean? Like
That means there's no reserved seating.
It's just when you go in, the people who don't have the other thing have
we have
go
to wait in
upstairs.
line, right? Like you can't just go in on the
Norton, it says you're in row GA and seat 3,368. That's not very good.
GA is get A. That's your seat.
It's at Radio City, and those are tickets for Carnegie Hall.
You're watching in the other room.
Yeah. Wait, and
you watch on the monitor.
Why does it say 8:30?
That's when the film starts.
That's when the actual film starts.
Doors
But the
open at
festivities.
7's the red carpet.
7 o'clock is the red carpet.
5:30 is the festivity.
5:30 is what's festivities?
The street fair stuff.
The street thing. Now, are we allowed in that?
Yeah, with the ticket.
With that ticket, we can go in, not
man.
just standing around the police barricades.
No offense. I can't wait for Monday's radio show, especially.
Is this going to be great? Oh, with Jimmy?
Jimmy, takes his stuff.
I am going to take my
Very
camera
seriously.
because all I want to see
They may
is...
take away your camera, too.
Oh.
What?
Oh, they might take away your camera?
Really? Are they going to go through Ashton Kutcher's pockets and take his camera?
No, not him.
No. So we're just going to get treated like shit.
Yeah,
I want Ted Danson's plane.
No, if you're a celebrity, if they're the
Look, you might as well go see the movie on the 27th because
You know what, man? Fuck this shit.
Oh, Jesus.
they're taking your camera away.
Wait, now settle down. We don't know yet.
Yeah, you gotta go.
We don't know yet what this is all about. Oh,
Yes, we
don't.
do.
We
They're
don't.
not taking my camera.
Why do you think I already said I'm not going tonight? I know this game.
Look, you have to go. First of all, if it's what you think it is, it's going to be hysterical to
All
watch
of us
Norton
have to go
explode.
now. All of
and
us
if it's not,
have
it'll be
to
a good
go.
thing to do.
We all have to go.
I'm not going to be humiliated.
I want to bring one of my old cameras I don't care about because I want it to get taken away. I'm just going to take numerous pictures of Jimmy's spread open asshole and cock beforehand, so when it gets taken away and they look at the pictures.
This creates another situation because now if this is legit and Jimmy's among all these people and doesn't have a camera, he will commit Harry Carey or something. He'll lose
We're
his
not going to
mind.
ask certain people to give up their cameras, so why are we on the list of people? I don't think we're big celebrities, but if the radio show is involved in giving away tickets, I'm not saying we should be flown out to L.A. for a premiere we have nothing to do with, but we have something to do with this premiere.
We turned into their whores, you know. We could barely sit down. We got fucked so bad.
So that's
on this
not
one.
Bruce Willis's camp. That's Fox. So that's
like, Tom though too. I mean, he should take care of you guys.
Well, maybe Tom.
All right, look at Roland blaming Tom.
Maybe Roland's right.
Nice.
You know, but I'm not. I have no idea what.
Roland, we're not blaming you.
I had to buy into. No, I'm just saying though.
Does that say anything on those tickets? Does it say no cameras, do not do this, no something?
No, why would it? You'd be too far away to take a picture.
No, just,
I delivered that like a fucking hat.
it's just on the Spider-Man they took.
You know, isn't orchestra up front, right?
Yeah.
It could be. I'm not kidding, Jimmy, because I have been in these situations too, because they have roped off or they actually tape off these sections, and you're in one of these sections. This could be like the first 10 rows, and then there's another section which.
So you're watching the movie,
which
are
maybe it's the first row
where you can't see anything.
That shit.
Where's that, Carnegie Hall?
But
Radio City.
Radio City, yeah. Well, no, it won't matter. The screen's back. If you're in the first 10 rows, you'll be fine. But you have to go because he's going to explode.
Oh, yeah.
There, right?
No, because like on Spider-Man they took away your camera.
I've been to a lot of premieres.
I want a camera, not for the
Well, you're on a
celebrity.
TLC
I want
show.
camera to take a picture of Jimmy.
Not just like Tobey Maguire came in with the camera. They didn't take it because he's Spider-Man.
All right.
Because he's Spider-Man.
But I mean, why
Jim
are
was
we not
plays
allowed
Spider-Man.
people who aren't going to get fucked with? Not that we should be treated like Demi Moore. Why are we going to be fucked with?
Oh, I don't know because they did the buy-in. I don't know what deals they made with
Jimmy.
Lord, I think
one of those.
you got your hand down
There we
your
go.
pants.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Here are the tickets
that we give away to listeners.
Yeah.
Which, again, it's cool you get to go. And here's the tickets that we get.
but but they don't have the black thing.
Yeah, the black thing.
Lord,
Black thing that anyone
Lord,
can
what's
print
the
out.
seat number?
The seat numbers are different. This the only fucking difference
Because people will be up top and you'll be down and below.
is the reserved orchestra.
The seat number is different, so does it say orchestra on theirs or?
Can I tell
No?
you? Can you listen to the Opster?
Yes.
I got it all figured out.
A righty.
So this black thing that anyone can print up will get you into the orchestra section. But now in that section they're going to be roped off areas for the people that worked on the film, the stars, and what have you.
But that also
You
gets
will
you into
not-
the street fair.
But you will not be part of the roped-in area of the orchestra.
But that gets into the street fair, too.
You're going to be way back in the orchestra or way up front. I'm telling you, or way to the sides. I'm telling
You're
you.
right.
Street fair.
I will bet as much money as you want right now.
Street fair.
You are going to get street fair is going to be roped off in a weird way. Derek Jeter. Thank you.
You're just going to be walking around with the celebrities in the street fair area.
Derek Jeter. Don't rub it in.
But it's the black
Don't rub
thing.
it into him.
The black thing.
Remember when we all thought we were going to mingle with Derek Jeter and the Yankees, and there was a roped-off area with big, huge goons preventing it from going to the front of the convention or whatever?
Yeah. The fundraiser.
Talk to us, Fox. Then we know people at Fox. Why can't we talk to Fox? Is this so we don't get fucked with?
Yeah, okay, I could call, but I don't know what arrangements they made, like K-Rock for the buy-in, like you were talking about, though. It's him.
Well, where is he? Was Tom here or no?
Tom's not here until Tuesday.
Oh, it's fine.
Why? What happened?
Yeah. He's just out of town on business.
Okay.
So, I know.
Okay.
Whatever. I don't expect to get red carpet treatment. I just don't want to be fucked with. Like,
now, by fucked with, you mean... You want to be able to take pictures of celebrities.
Right. Not at a stupid time. Look, I went to the Billy Crystal thing. I told you I had problems there because you weren't supposed to bring a camera. I saw Harvey Keitel. I didn't ask him. It's like, but they take pictures. So sometimes when there's people taking pictures, it's okay.
Yeah.
It depends on what's going on. And I can.
You need to get a paparazzi license.
By the way, you guys are sitting in row GA.
Why, you got the ticket thing?
Seat 1417.
Let's see where it is.
Twice as good as Norton's. Norton's 3368.
Where are we on that little thing there?
14.
E-Rock, where is that? There is no row GA.
General admission.
General admission.
All right, general admission.
That means general admission.
Okay, I'm sorry about that, but seat 1417.
It just still has
14, 17 down in the orchestra. Is that?
No, they'll probably have like a list.
What?
No, that's not. These are not seats.
No.
All right, I understand, but I'm just trying to.
No, these are not seats.
All right.
But when you get in, they'll take you to your seat.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, they'll take you to your seat. They'll look at you and say, okay, you need to be here.
You ever go to one of those premieres where it's actually premiering on two screens?
Yeah.
And they have all the stars in one theater, and then they just ship everyone else.
Perhaps
not even in the same room.
You know what this is like?
Jude is like us. We got to hang with him more often. He knows.
You ever see this is like in Animal House when they went to pledge the different fraternities?
Yeah.
And they kept leading them back into the room with the guy with the wheelchair and the Indian guy. And
yeah, Kevin Bacon's going to take you to.
Yeah.
See, we just.
Hey, you've met these guys.
God bless Jimmy. He still cares. We've just been beaten down to the point we just know.
I'm going with high hopes.
All right, let's see what happens.
I'll call Fox for you, Jimmy, once I get out.
How should I dress? Should I dress like a celebrity?
I'm going like this because I don't.
Dress smartly.
You know what?
Yes.
You know what, Roland? I can't shop at Urban Outfitter anymore. You wear every shirt that they sell there.
They're soft.
They're soft like Roland.
But I can't even go in the store anymore because they do have really cool T-shirts, but you own every single one.
Yeah.
But they're really soft. That's all I...
We go in there and I just laugh. I'm like, Roland shirt, Roland shirt, Roland shirt, Roland shirt, Roland shirt, just over and over again.
I think this is going to be a lot of fun. I like the whole street fair thing, and our black ticket gets us in there.
And Radio City only has one screen, so you're already ahead of the game.
Right.
All right.
Like Spider-Man had 13 screens at the premiere.
13 screens.
Only one of them was a real premiere.
Yeah, the group of people ran to screen 5 and said, we're going to be Toby, but we all went to screen 1. That's where he was.
You got to think that reserving seats for at least 200 to 300 people that had something to do with the movie. We had nothing to do with the movie, except we were their whores to get the word
I would think it's even more because every one of them gets a guest. And
I'm being conservative.
Yeah.
So let's go a lot of 500 to 600. So the top 500 best seats in that theater already say goodbye to.
Well, Radio
so now you're talking about I understand that.
Well, or they come in red carpet at 7. So if you wait in the entrance, they're going to go through that door at 7 o'clock. They're doing the red carpet.
Where? Where should we wait?
So if you wait in your orchestra section on the top door.
Nobody there will be shooing you away.
Of course.
They'll call you from the radio show.
All be shooing you away.
Now, Roland, we never got to the bottom of this. What was our participation as far as you know it?
It was the hosting of it. That was their initial idea. Then if you guys agreed, they would have continue to work with an idea.
Okay.
I think your best situation is because Kevin Smith is going to be on the red carpet.
Yeah, what's the Kevin Smith thing?
You got to get on the red carpet, talk with him, and then you're in the.
Then you're kind of in.
Wait,
you're set.
That's it.
But the Kevin Smith role was not our role, right?
No, I think Kevin built on that role, like saying, "I'll do this." It's like they present Kevin what does he want to do.
Does he want to host? And maybe he said, "Yeah," and we didn't say anything.
Yeah, he said yes, and then they'll say, like, do you want to do this? He goes, well, I could go up top, but I could go down there, too.
I could go host, and I could talk to people as they're coming in. How about that?
2 hours, yeah.
I think there was another role for us. I hate to say it. Bigger problem, though, it's the communication, because we don't know. Jimmy's convinced it's that. I'm convinced it's another one. Hence the problem.
I'm not convinced it's that, but we didn't present an idea to be told no on. Or we go, no, that's not what you'll be doing. Like, they pretty much, I remember hearing it was left open. Like, you know, it wasn't like, well, you're going to be away. It was like, do you want to host the event? The Opie After Show want to host the event.
But then all we said was, what does that mean?
Right, absolutely.
I'm like, what is hosting
we didn't
mean?
know.
So maybe they said that to Kevin, and he went, all right, well, what do you want me to do? And they're like, what do you want to do? I could stand there and interview people as they're coming in, and then I'll intro Bruce, and they probably went, oh, great idea, because you know all of them.
I have a tough time believing that. Huge summer movie, and they're going to, like, just kind of not have their shit together as we're almost at the event. I think they had specific things going. All right, we need a guy on the red carpet. We need maybe a guy to just introduce Bruce Willis as he's flying down the street in a car. I don't know.
Flying in a jet car.
How great would it be to hit something?
Yeah.
Burst into flames.
Vinny, what do you think?
I think you would have been screwed. I think you're also not going to be in the main theater. You'll be actually watching the original Die Hard.
No, Vinny, tell us.
The original Die Hard.
Vinny, tell us what the midget guy thinks.
I got him in the background.
We actually went on the internet and we talked about values, our family values, and there's a list of,
that is just ridiculous.
It's brutal.
I wish.
That is ridiculous.
I'm pinning the volume too. I need more volume on that.
That was very funny, though. We'll be in another room watching the original Die Hard.
That is a good line, Vinny.
No, actually, there'll be Die Hard 3. One of them will be the original.
Yeah, well, not even the good one. Like 3.
There'll be outtakes from Die Hard 3.
All right, well, we're going to save the tranny.
And the cannonball run.
The tranny cutting off her own legs for Monday's show.
Damn it.
Wow. Yeah. We got some runner-up lines of the day and line of the day, and
can't wait.
We'll get the big plug-in for these guys. And
big star-studded evening.
And we'll get the hell out of here.
Are you going, Ope?
No.
Come on. No. Jimmy, you going?
Now I'm going to.
You're going to go?
Yes, if you're going, I'll go.
I'm going.
Okay, I'll go.
At this point, I'm rarely seen in public.
You've got to go.
No, yeah, I'll go.
Cartoon.
How funny it'll be.
It's cartoon Opie go.
It's my new thing. I just don't want to be seen in public. Yeah.
I will go.
You will.
You'll be there, right, Roland?
Yeah, I got
What are you wearing?
I'll probably wear a blazer.
A blazer?
Yeah, I'll dress.
I'm thinking of wearing...
I don't think people are wearing suits to a Die Hard premiere.
My Joseph Abood.
So. Yeah, but I want to be treated different.
I'm going to wear a tux.
I'm red carpet Jimmy. You don't understand. I'm the red carpet kid.
Red carpet Jimmy.
I fucking show up, they go, where's the red carpet for you, son? And I just stand there and talk.
Just start walking the red carpet.
Yeah.
Yes, just walk it.
My publicist may be there. So I'm...
Oh.
Maybe, that's how you get on the red carpet. It's always publicists. You're going to go here. It's not fucking a guy who does audio somewhere. It's this fucking publicist. All right,
we need a publicist, though.
We need a lot of things.
Get someone on that. Who do we get on that? Get our publicist on the fact that we need a publicist.
What?
Huh?
Do you have a publicist?
I do, yes. I signed on. I avoided it for many years because I was like, fuck that shit. But I like her, and I do understand what they do now. And it's like, I do see how they work and the people they talk to. It's like, oh, yeah, that is something you need. And Colin is the one that convinced me to do it because he said, Oh, God.
Oh, my God, you just shit your pants.
Oh, what? What, am I going to not talk?
His hand is down his pants, too.
Stop it up with the spray. I'll smack
Lysol his ass.
So Colin is like this woman Lisa. He's very good and he likes her. And Colin's such a caustic, hard to work with idiots. He's fired everybody except for her. Recently. He fired everyone but her. He's like loves her. Yeah.
I found a retired usher that used to work at Radio City Music. Jimmy, please sit down. Please sit down.
I have to shit.
Okay, sir.
And I have to apologize to Jimmy that I take such pleasure in his agony. I don't know why.
I really do.
But I gotta acknowledge it.
And the Lysol is a really weird fucking sound. I'm getting a little dizzy over here.
Shitting on lilac bush.
Wow, Jimmy. Wow.
Thank you.
Usually,
not trying to make me feel better.
All right,
that is terrible.
Stephen Huntington.
It's poo-pourri.
Steve.
Hope you there.
Yeah, you worked at Radio City, huh?
Yeah, you're right, Opus. I'm telling you right now, what's going to happen is you guys are going to have seats either to the wings or to the back.
All right, that's okay as long as they're not.
You will not be near the stars. You may get peppered. If they call, they call peppering. You may get peppered if somebody doesn't show up. They may move you down. But I'm sure there's some B-list or C-list stars that they're going to filter in there before you guys.
Know what I like about this guy? He has Usher lingo.
Peppered.
You might get peppered.
I thought he meant pepper spray. I thought it would be great. And see Norton writhing on the ground.
Jimmy pulls out a camera and just gets maced.
I really did. I was like, oh, shit, that's going to be terrible.
The primary purpose of the vote is really
You're right. Sit down and try to sort of put into our own words kind of what makes
fucking midget.
I
love it.
The audio's so low, man. This bit would work so much better. Whatever.
Love it.
Any other Usher lingo there, Steve?
No, that's about it. You guys are just, I'm telling you right now, you're going to be either in the wings or you're going to be back. It's
okay, what about the street fair part?
All over again, I'm telling you.
What about the part where, like in front of the place, before the big red carpet, where people are arriving and mingling? What about that?
Well, are you in the street fair? Does the ticket say street fair?
Well, we got the black thing that's wrapped around the ticket that says VIP.
Yeah, you'll be able to go. You'll be able to mingle there. You'll be able
Wait.
It says reserved orchestra section, stapled.
This is to get you in the orchestra section, away from the celebrities, for the actual premiere. You guys don't have a actual VIP pass to get you into the street fair.
Let me turn around so I see the black
I think
thing.
that is going to be
Oh, it says reserved. It doesn't say VIP?
No.
No, it says reserved.
Street fair or pre?
Well, they want to arrive for the street fair. They're arriving at 7.
This says reserved.
Dude, you guys,
orchestra section.
It would say either street fair or pre on it.
Pretty much.
So
pretty much, this ticket guarantees that you're sitting among the stars. Bring your binoculars because you may get a good look at them.
Roland, I thought that entitled us to get into the street fair.
Well, you could go to the street fair. I mean,
no.
Yeah.
See, here it is. Everyone in New York can go to the street fair. They can look in from the police barricades into that area. But I want to be in the area.
No, I think we can get into the area. What is the street fair, sir? What exactly is it?
It's just like
I don't call you sir, Roland. I'm asking him.
I have no idea.
Sir, what is it?
It would either say pre on it, or it would specifically say what area you were allowed to go in.
What is the street fair?
Wait, one particular roundabout ticket. That's
Steve,
all access. You don't have all access.
Well, let me explain this even further, just to rub it in, is what's coming down to Steve. How many tickets, in estimate, are in the orchestra section of Radio City Music Hall? I'm onto something here.
How many seats total?
Yeah, in
orchestra. Just 250?
250.
That's it?
That's it.
Norton's ticket says.
I think it's a lot more than that.
I don't know what they're looking at.
They rope it back more.
All right, so let's say 300. So you're trying to tell me that 300 people have this?
Yes.
300 people have everyone that has a seat in the orchestra. Now I'm being serious. Every person that has one of these that reserves them a seat in the orchestra, they can use the same thing to get in the street fair. So now they're going to have 300 extra people in the street.
Well, what you have
mingling about. No fucking way. No fucking way.
I don't think there'll be that many celebrities at the street fair.
Oh, no celebrities at the street fair.
No.
Yeah, they show up late. So the bigger the celebrity you are, the later you show up.
Right.
Ashton will probably show up around 8:15, and then rush around.
So 300 people are going to walk in the same door as Bruce Willis?
No.
Yeah, they'll usher him in.
I say we go to figure it out. There's too many questions.
All right.
I'm telling you that I'm going to be a cunt on Monday.
Well, here,
I'm going to be a cunt.
Meet up, and I'll introduce you to the Fox
the
people.
seriousness, his face. He's so dedicated.
No, but Roland is very good at these things.
Roland is good.
It's not that you just want to know what's going on. Yeah. And Roland has been asking, and no one's telling anybody anything.
I'll call her, and then when we get there, we'll all meet up, and then I'll make sure you
I trust Roland's judgment, but I'm going to be a very, very unpleasant boy. Sorry, on Monday morning.
I think I shouldn't go because I want to hear the stories like raw.
Oh, you just want to hear it?
Yeah, I guess. Thank you, Steve.
I want to see it.
I hung up on you by accident if you're still listening.
I just want to see it.
I don't want to be frisked.
But,
for a fucking camera.
Yes, you do.
Some of them, some premieres though, you have to check in your cell phone too. So I always leave mine behind.
No, I'm not going to call you if I don't have a cell phone.
That's right.
I think I need a cell phone. I don't ever leave my
do
cell
you have a
phone.
camera on your phone?
No.
Okay, then.
What year is this? Every fucking phone has a camera.
But the thing is, they check in. If you have a camera on your phone, you have to check it in.
Every phone has a camera on it these days.
Mine
does it.
I don't think there's one that doesn't. Yours doesn't?
And you know what?
How old is yours?
Because that Spider-Man, they checked over 1,200.
A year?
I got ripped off.
If they have
They all got them.
They're not. I don't even think they have time to check every cell phone. You have a cell phone, you can't come in.
So now, when they take Demi
They're not going
Moore's
to turn on 1,200
phone,
cell phones and go, oh, okay.
when they
this is
take
the camera phone.
when they take Demi Moore's phone, how am I going to know if me and Demi have the same phone? How do we know that it's our phones when I come to claim it later?
They put hers in a special place in her purse.
And mine goes in a pile with everyone else's?
Her phone has a VIP section.
Yeah, sure. When Ashton's phone is removed from him bodily.
Your phone is going into the Holocaust pile.
That's it. The big phone holocaust.
No, people rifling through phones.
Right. They put it in a paper bag and then they staple it with your number.
Norton, your fart is still lingering, by the way.
Your phones will be returned to you when they get to the family camp. Please, celebrities with VIP passes go to the right. Everyone else, leave your phones here and go to the left.
Pretty much.
That's it, huh? Wonderful.
All right, is it time for line of the day?
Yeah.
Roland, you're sweating, all right?
Roland's always sweating.
Yeah, I always
Just pointed out the other day that at 5 in the morning or something, he was sweating.
His head looks... I'm sorry. It looks like a damp avocado.
You know you got a black body double, right?
No.
I pointed out to Than that there was this talk show host that was on CNN, and his first name is Roland. It could be his brother.
Really?
It's unbelievable, actually. Maybe we could get a little separated birth.
Does he wear soft shirts?
He's
Roland. They're soft.
He's like a political talk show host that's black but looks just like Roland. Same round face.
He's black and he looks like Roland?
Same hair loss, everything.
Quick, the Ben Kingsley movie.
What does he sound like?
Done by Steven Spielberg.
Schindler's List.
Schindler's List. A little update on the woman that lost her feet at the amusement park. It was a teenage girl.
Oh,
a poor little 13-year-old girl lost her feet.
Excuse me, what's wrong with you? Everything sounds hotter if you got teen in front of it.
Teen foot loss.
Teen amputation, no good.
No, that doesn't quite work.
All right, well, that bit's done. Great. Take another bit away from us, thanks. All right, some runner-up lines of the day.
Okay.
Here's a runner-up line of the day.
Yeah, what are you going to do besides never jog or walk again?
You're going to be able to meet the height requirement to go on any other rides today? Oh, now it's just mean. Number 2?
What's wrong, Vinny?
I'm watching it. Must be our family values, and so everybody.
You're talking a lot about family values.
I got
it.
What?
It's so funny. I fall for it every time. You ask me a question, I talk like a dope. Thought faith was an important value to them. Everybody thought, family pride was important.
Oh, I wish you'd shut up about the family pride and faith and values. God.
What do you got there, Sam?
Sam's got pictures.
Yeah, it's a visual, but maybe not as much when you see a picture. But that's Roland's counterpart.
What's his name?
His name's actually Roland.
Oh, wow, a little bit. He does. He looks like African
I don't think he has
Roland.
the beard anymore. I don't think he has the beard anymore, but whatever.
There's something going on there.
Maybe find a picture without the beard.
All right.
Both of her fucking feet, man. Can they reattach them or no?
It's the same name.
Smashed.
It's
Table?
Roland, yeah. Wow. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Hey, Kevin, what did you like about it? I just thought that it was racially very pandering and very predictable on how Hollywood would view race.
Look, dude, not every movie can be fucking MASH, all right? The TV show.
He sure did shove that one at you.
Jimmy had the best, build up to a
I
question.
know.
It was really good, and you're talking to like a guy that just knows films inside and out.
Yeah, you want to get Kevin Smith's real opinion on it. It's like, not every movie's MASH.
That movie, I'll debate him for an hour. That movie sucked a dick in a paper bag. That movie sucked. I'll tell Sam Jackson that movie sucked.
Really?
You know why I can say that? Because we'll never get him.
Because we'll never. We actually spoke to Samuel L. Jackson on the phone.
Hunk of shit. Him and
horrible movie.
Fucking Eugene Levy put out.
Before or after the
You the Man, I think it was called.
The Man.
Was it The Man?
Just The Man.
Just
yeah.
The Man.
He liked us, too. We had him laughing pretty good.
Exactly. And he forgot about us 8 seconds later when he did the rest of his fucking sit there and make them the same studio calls.
Would you say this to him before or after the picture?
After.
Yeah.
Made a few Stax references to him.
Yeah, of course. That great ass he had in those little underpants.
Benny, the big plug for Judah Friedlander.
That was very nice.
Huh?
I like the plugs.
No, you give the big plug for your
okay. Judah Friedlander tonight and tomorrow, 8 and 10.
Down to the 10 family values that we wanted to write about or focus on. We asked everybody in the family.
Cut your mic, you idiot.
I know. I hear it. I fucking hear it. You don't think I have this fucking thing in my head? I hear it. It's every time. It's really fucking funny.
The number is for Judah tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah, Judah does 2 shows tonight.
Very funny. Yeah. It's 732-545. Just think good time. 4242.
Well, we don't like fucking with people's comedy, but maybe I shouldn't even say it.
Do what? Do it.
No, because it is one of our rules. We don't fuck with you guys when you're doing your craft. I have a great idea, though.
How about this?
Come on.
Walks on. Only when he first walks on. You scream out, "Do the midget, shit dick."
All right, now that he opened the floodgates.
Yeah, I don't think you have to think dick.
and our listeners are cool. Like, let's say for the first minute, like they announce you or you announce yourself and then put up there.
I really do it all.
And he is a massive
right out of the kitchen with an apron on.
Yeah. What if they just start pointing and start going, midget,
That's
midget, for 30 seconds.
30 seconds of
and
midget.
They shut the fuck up because Vinny is a very funny guy.
Thanks, man. And I won't mind that at all.
Right.
And your listeners are fine. 30 seconds of midget will make me laugh.
And remember, what does that value mean to them? And give us an example of something in your life that highlights that value. It was a very interesting exercise. I would recommend every family to sit down and to do that. Help pull you together. It was a very enlightening and very productive session. So
I want to fucking split that midget's head with a sling blade.
He's a nice guy. I like Matt Roloff.
I want to fucking, what was his name?
Oh.
Huh?
Dwight Yoakam?
Thank you.
Yes, Dwight Yoakam.
Well, I realized it wouldn't sound.
You got to get the midget in the studio and pop him out on one of the little stools there and let him talk.
Should just stand him up on the console. Go ahead, talk, nothing.
All right, it's time for the line of the day, I guess, huh?
Yeah, let's get it out there.
Here comes the line of the day, line of the day.
I don't know. I saw men with duct tape between their legs.
Johnny was kissing the lady on her standing vagina.
Darn.
Oh, darn. Lopey clip. Wonderful. There you go. Standing vagina.
Bravo.
Well, we will be back on Monday morning, and we'll have an update for you.
Oh, a full update on our gala evening.
Our humiliating evening.
Of rubbing elbows with
ushers.
The stars.
Ushers and security.
Rubbing their fists against our faces will be security guards.
Yes, my camera is punched while I'm photographing someone, and thereby...
You guys should just buy usher uniforms. You'll get better.
Oh, wow. It's like a fucking Partridge Family episode or something.
Yeah. Have fun, guys.
Oh, come on, Hope. You gotta go.
Instead of come on, get happy, it'll be come on, get out.
Get out.
Judah Friedlander, always a pleasure.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Absolutely.
Continued success to you and 30 Rock.
Thanks a lot.
We're big fans. Big
thanks.
fans.
And Norton Anthony, good luck at the fake premiere. You're going.
Thank you. I'm psyched for the fake premiere.
Oh, it's going to be great.
I'm going to put you on the spot, too. Tracy Morgan's done the show a million times, and we were shucking and jiving at Caroline's. Sorry to mention another
That's
club.
all right. Come on, man.
I told him we're big fans of 30 Rock. He's like, come down to the set.
Come down to the show.
And then nothing.
Well, when did you see him?
Oh, this was a while ago now.
Oh, okay.
He gave us his tickets with
We
this
haven't been
black
taping.
thing around him. And said, come down to the show.
See, this is the crap that happens to us all the time. Like, and then stupid me, I go for it. Well, who do we call? And
Oh yeah, I'll call you with that.
It's always that vague thing. I'll get back to you.
Come on, Tracy.
Yeah. So maybe you can help out, brother.
All right, man. Yeah, we
When you start taping again.
I'm still trying to figure that out. It's sometime in August, and I don't know when. It's either first or last week of August.
Can we
I
go?
think. What's that?
Can we go to a taping?
Sure, man.
I'd like to be in the show.
You guys can be the MC for the taping.
Yeah, we'll stand up somewhere.
We actually have a VIP taping section I can get you guys.
Oh.
That means
General
we get to
admission
fucking
tickets to.
means we get to carry fucking clean. We get to clean out Alec Baldwin's fucking porta potty in his trailer with our shirts.
I get some Studio 60.
Alec doesn't like the shit when there's dirty stuff under the lid. Can we borrow your tuxedo shirt, boy? Certainly can, sir. I enjoy being an important part of the production. Seen as an equal.
I got to say it again before we leave. I get into some dangerous ground with Jimmy because I can't get enough of him being miserable when it comes to the celebrity stuff. And I just always feel when I'm laughing too much that he's going to just turn around and bomb me. But it gives me great pleasure at your misery when it comes to this stuff.
I'm never mad.
And I just want to acknowledge it because I actually at times I hold back.
I'm not mad at you, man. But
all right.
You're right. I mean, I'm used to being humiliated in this business, despite my fucking tenacity and being on stage every night. I'm used to being seen as a fucking nobody. We're all used to it on stage.
Yeah, absolutely, we are.
We are.
All right, guys.
What, sweetie?
What?
Who are you seeing?
Hey, you got to get on the mic. We have headphones on.
Yeah. Josh Hartnett at 5 o'clock if you want to come with me to meet him.
Who is he? Josh who?
Hartnett.
Josh Hartnett.
Josh who?
Hartnett?
He's probably been in 50 movies.
Hartnett.
Name me something else he's been in. I just don't know the name.
Say his name again, and he'll know.
The Faculty.
Lucky number 11.
That movie comes up a lot.
Josh who?
How about like Pearl Harbor?
Oh, right.
Huh?
That was a good book. I didn't see the movie.
Sin City.
Where are you going to go see him? Oh, don't tell me. You doing something with him, though?
Yeah.
Just, whatever.
Trying to help.
Thank you, buddy. Maybe I will. But I'll probably be with my broad. Maybe I'll be getting my cock sucked. Right, boys?
Yeah.
Oh, he kind of looks like DiCaprio, but yet he doesn't at all. All right.
All right. I'm through.
Me too. I'm gonna go piss.
I got to go home and get ready.
Yeah.
For the big premiere.
Have fun, guys.
I'm going.
Great.
It's going to be good.
I am too.
Benny, great club, Stress Factory, New Brunswick. Judah Friedlander's going to kick ass tomorrow and tonight.
Thanks, Mario. Thank you very much. Fun being
Thanks,
here.
guys.
All right, we'll see you guys soon. Have a good weekend.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.